skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. Hurrah! I've been looking forward to this. I did a little bit yesterday off stream, not a lot, about 10 minutes. I went for a tin run and I saw a purple thing in the distance and I ran away like a little boy. I thought, no, there are things out there lurking in the darkness across the vast expanse of the ocean. We shall not investigate. I think it might have been a spawn point, but it looked busy, so that cut short the tin run. Let's jump in. Can't remember where I log. I'll probably get attacked as soon as I log in, like a couple of days, mate. How you doing, Pooh? How's things, mate? Good morning, fella. Good morning, Doom. Good morning, Permering. Good morning, Yeti. Good morning, Nomi. Good morning, Mr. Jab. How you doing, mate? Morning, Alison. How's the family? I hope you're all well. Good morning, NHL. Good morning, Jaboshua. You're in early today, Jaboshua. Are you off today, mate? Or? Oh no, actually, no, it's not. It's not early for you, is it? Good morning, Illyria. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Oh, here we go. 3 hours of sleep. Woke up, can't fall back asleep. So it was early for you. So you've been in early before, but normally around the weekend, isn't it? Oh. Always get that hitch at the start, don't we? Right, okay, so let me show you what we have done. All I did yesterday was I travelled along here, and I travelled a little bit along here, I guess, looking at the map. And it was around here I saw a purple glow. So we haven't actually done much of the tin run by the looks of it. Interesting. Didn't get as far as I thought then. That's weird because it feels like I did more than that. I don't know. We should reinvestigate. However, I think this morning, did I do any more building yesterday? I don't think I did. No, I don't think so. I don't think I did anything yesterday. I think I just got a little bit of tin and probably did a little bit of smelting. That was all. I didn't have a lot of time yesterday. And I don't really want to play off stream, to be honest. It's amazing how that can catch you out unawares, to be honest. Very easy to... Oh, wow, that's slow, man. That is actually a lot slower than I remember. And then we take the coal out. And we put the coal in. Oh, it's because it ran out of coal now. So, I'm just trying to think what we were up to. There's so many things in this game, aren't there? It's actually really scary coming into a stream like this, because it's like, what the hell will we even do? What is the plan? There's so many things to do. Obviously getting, I guess, the ores is the most important, isn't it? We want to build up a good supply of ore. Should we go and do another ore run for the other copper node this morning? Just while we smelt this up, or... Because I really... Today we have to hit these 2 skeletal crypts. I'd really like to see if we can get some more circling cores. And then over the weekend, I think a little bit of building with the newfound shenanigans that we've discovered, perhaps. And we need to think about the cauldron as well. That's where we ended yesterday. Couldn't pick anything. I did do a little run yesterday. I did get some tin. I think I got 16 tin off the stream. You all right, Annie Fast? Yeah, it's not too bad actually. I've got a nice bit of expansive sort of additional storage up here as well. So I was thinking like we could maybe put fermenting barrels or whatever, because they look quite big. And I kept a little, I've kept a little way out as well, just so I can get onto the roof access for some, I guess, a little bit of decorative and or completion work up there. So I'm quite happy with that. I think the only thing you might have missed any fast is I extended the bedroom back and put it down to the floor, because we knocked out quite a lot of that. That's it really. We've obviously got the crafting station, the forge station up and running now, haven't we? We've got the cauldron in place. The smelter and the kiln are up and running. I sort of hollowed that out. There's actually a workbench underneath there. I was going to put like the table, like a little long table for dining in there. Yeah, I mean, we could do also, I mean, we could even put like some of these in there, couldn't we? Some of these like pieces across like there maybe. I'm not sure where they'll snap to, but yeah, we could probably sink some in like that. Might give it quite a nice little Skyrim-esque sunken seat, instead of a raised seating area, a sunken seating area. And then what I might do is bring, because obviously that back wall's just temporary, that will get knocked out at some point, I guess. I'm thinking of like a large lighthouse tower in that corner. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? A big lighthouse tower in the right hand corner, and this would go through to like a Jarl's style throne room, perhaps, I think we said yesterday. But of course, at the minute, I actually don't know what to do. I've got so many things that I want to do. Really not sure. Really not sure what to do. You alright, Mr. Jab? You alright, Retro? How are they doing? Girlfriend's back at work. Was it yesterday she took off? Yeah, she took off yesterday. She really was not well, actually, Alison. I was quite worried yesterday, but she seems to have aroused herself this morning. She seems okay today. Grumdad's just, yeah, what do they say? They say comfortable. Stable and comfortable is all I get, and he's alright. I didn't get much of a chance to talk to him yesterday. He was quite tired, so he kind of sort of said his hellos, and that was it, really. Yeah, we're getting there, Pooh. We're getting there. We're definitely getting... it's starting to feel a little bit like home now. And of course, we've got a few details out here sort of slowly coming on. Wow, why is that damaged? That's strange. Thought that would be undercover. Yeah, we've got obviously the honey out here now as well, haven't we? And we've got the bridge. So it's really decorative work out here, I think. Sort of like where I've tidied that up. Obviously, I want to tidy this up. It looks a bit messy. We've not got the core wood or anything, or the beams on the roof as of yet. But yeah, it's all right. It's not a complete disaster, or at least it isn't at the minute. Have I got level 3? Let's go and have a look. Where did we get to? Good morning, an island. How you doing? Are you all right, Retro? We have... What do we have? I think we've got a level 4 workbench, haven't we? Because we added the... We added this, didn't we? I was going to put some lumber piles here. which I think will look quite nice. So I'll have an actual proper lumber pile just there next to that. In fact, should we do that now? I love the wet look to everything. They've done a really good job with that, haven't they? It really does look like post stormy weathers, if you like. What is it for? I think it's 50 wood, isn't it, for a lumber pile? Yeah, that's right, Anifos. That's a good point, actually. That's probably what's happened, isn't it? Yeah, good call. There's an extremely high likelihood that... Yeah, I think that looks quite nice like that. I can even put like... I don't know if you can stack on top of one another, actually. Can you stack them? Possibly. So maybe we could have like a couple of stacks like that. I think that would look quite nice. I need to get that third beehive. In fact, let me just check the honey while we're here. Oh yeah, I need to stay on top of that. Yeah, I'm not sure whether to play about with food today or I mean, obviously I really want to do those crypts, so I think someone was suggesting maybe trying the mace, weren't you? Which I'm not sure what to do. I don't know whether to terraform that back or not, and then kind of... I don't know, it'd be nice if we could turn this into like, I don't know, stone or... I don't know, some sort of roadway perhaps? I don't know how things work with spawns, you see. I don't know if, you know, if things will spawn within a certain radius of man-made things. It doesn't look like they do, but... Yeah, I think you're right there, Annie Fast. I bet that's what's happened. Wasn't a boar attack. Oh, it did. I think you're right, actually. It was. We had a little trio with boars, didn't we? Good morning, Wheat.
Twitch Prime on its way to Grumbodia.
Hey. Speedy delivery. Thank you very much, Retro. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the 9. Grumbodian love child, mate. Thank you very much, Retro. Thank you for the 9 and for the Prime. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. I hope you're well. How you doing, Wheats? How's family and life your end, mate? Class will take 1 or 2 hours. Little did I know that there is no class today. That's like waking up on what you think is a Friday and suddenly discovering it's a Saturday. Oh, that beautiful feeling. How you doing, Alison? How's everyone your end, mate? Thanks, Retro. Thank you very much, bro. Is that the stag mace? I found it helpful in the crypts. No, I don't think so. The normal mace, I think they were suggesting. The bronze mace. You can make the... Is it the bone breaker or something, can't you, on here? The stag breaker. But I think it was suggested maybe to try the bronze. The bronze mace, I think it was.
It's my little girl's birthday tomorrow. 21. How did that happen? Hash feels dash old dash man grumlol.
But she's still your little girl, Calgar. And always will be, right? Oh, she got... What's the... Oh, that must be... What? Oh, God, what'd you do for a 21st in COVID times, Calgar? What's the plans, man? Jeez. I hope she has a lovely day. Is it just going to be like a family thing? Or has she got some clever plan where she can go and do something fun? Oh, mate. Well, I hope she has a lovely day if we don't see you, Calgar. And thank you for the 23 as well, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 23, mate. Appreciate it. I just stack chests and on it. Or like someone mentioned, I normally would never do this, you know me, but I couldn't help myself, mate. All it is, it's basically, I tried it a few ways. Literally all I did, mate, was I put down a wall and another wall. I kept them running that way because it was easier to place. I then put a chest in and I lined it up with that left hand side because you can see there's like a knobbly bit. So I tried to keep it like that, sort of adjacent to that and adjacent to the floor. And then you can get another one in with a nice bit of equidistant spacing there, so that looked really nice. And then obviously you'd have a wall on the back anyway, because what I originally did was I actually used, when we sort of designed it, we came up with using these here, these like little plates. See, if you sort of play about with it, look, you can raise it. You just need to snap that one in. And the best way to do that is with a pole. But what I discovered was you can actually snap these in. And I can't remember how I did it, dude. But because originally it was like that. I thought that looked better. You see how you've got like the little bit overhanging left and right. So it actually looks like a proper shelf. You can actually snap them. And I can't remember if that was when I added the pole. You can get it 100% sweet. Yeah, they do actually snap. I can't remember if I can't remember how I did it, dude. But all of these have actually hidden behind the post is actually one of these, not one of those little ones. Maybe I did it with that. Maybe I did it before I put chests in, perhaps. Doesn't appear to though. Maybe if I knock that out. Can't remember. Maybe I used a half to start with, just to snap it. Maybe. Can't remember, dude. I haven't. Yeah, there you go, like that. So I must have used a half pole and then knocked the half pole out later. And then that I know it's 100% equal. However, if you noticed, it doesn't have that gap there. So I originally didn't like it. I said no to that. I preferred it like this, free placement. So it gave me that little ledge there. But I then realised I had to label. I never label in games, mate. But I had to in this because I just don't know what's going on. Whoa, why has that got damaged? So it turned out it was a bit of a waste of time because you can't see that gap really anyway. Running across the front, it doesn't work. Obviously, it destroys the image. So I started using the snap element. But yeah, there's loads of ways. Honestly, that's interesting there because I'd actually forgotten how I did it. And it goes to show that the tools you have at your disposal in this game to get things to snap it correctly are phenomenal. And then the fact you've also got such huge autonomy over free placement makes building this game an absolute dream. Kelgar, thank you very much for the 23, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 23. And a happy birthday to your daughter, mate. I really do hope she has a lovely day. Whatever she can plan, mate. Stag Breaker's a hammer, is it? Oh, it's a... right, got him. During class, your friend called me and asked me to join her and a friend on a hiking trip to a lovely place on a mountain. You got a fire going and you roasted marshmallows and had hot cocoa. It was lovely. Spent a few hours up there, past dark. Today, when I woke up after 10 hours of sleep, I could barely open my eyes. It hurts, but no regrets. That sounds like a really nice day out, Permanent. Fair play to you, mate. Plans are pretty poop, but there is an IOU for a weekend spa break when the shit calms down. No, nice one, mate. I see, mate, the whole world is going to be full of like spas and holiday breaks when it all goes back to some semblance of normality, right? I hope you didn't see Discord, or what was that line? Sorry, what happened? I've only popped on briefly this morning. The half-alls. Yeah, maybe that's what I did, actually. It could have been that what's his not. Yeah. It could have been. I can't remember because the thing is, once you've got one snapped in, the rest all just attach to it, don't they? So yeah, who knows? Do I have Missy in a box? This is the plant box because Missy's wonderful with plants. You see, it's all the plants go in there. In fact, we'll organise it like that. Otherwise, she'll stress out. Look. and in there is Missy. Her corpse. It's not really. I'm going to show you now, just in case anyone thinks she's really in there. Look, told you. Right, so what were we actually up to? Hang on, where's... Oh, that's going to be a bit. Wait, where are you? Where is it? Oh, there we go. There's the workbench hidden down there. Look. Back on there. Right, so... let's go and have a look at this cauldron. We don't know anything about this, do we? We really don't. Oh, I need it lit to do it. Well, we should have some wood. So. Right. So we have some sort of minor healing. We have some poison resistance, some minor stamina, and a mead base. Now, what does that mean? A mead base. I don't get it. Someone talk to me, because these all say mead base. Does that mean that's just a food? That is a straightforward food. So if I make... that's a lot of honey. That's a hell of a lot of honey. What does it do? It doesn't say what it does it? I assume that's because I have to make it. So I have to put 10 honey, 10 raspberries and 5 blueberries in there, and then I have to ferment it in one of these. Oh my god, they're 5 bronze. Where would I put that? Where would I put this? I mean, maybe having like a little row of these up. I don't know. Where do you think? Maybe a little row of them there underneath the stairs might be nice. What about... I mean, I can put them upstairs, but I think we'll leave them downstairs for now, just while we're learning the game. What about if we make like a little... Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, no. Oh. I was going to... I couldn't sneeze. Pop that in there. I almost like... Well... Alright, so 5 bronze. Now, have we got that amount of bronze? I think we'll just make 1. When you got 6 bronze. What else did I need for that? 10 resin and 30 fine wood. 10 resin and 30 fine wood. We do have that, so we'll take... I think I've got a little bit of overflow in there. Right, let's go and put that down. I really want to get the braziers up and running, but I just don't want to use all my copper, you see. I suppose just for now we could pop that there, so we can see a little bit. So we want that, and I was going to say it won't let me put it there. What about we pop that? Oh, that looks pretty nice, actually. That looked nice with the 2 in the stairwell, I think. So, add an item. You don't have any processable items. Right, okay. So, let's go and see what we can make over here, then. So, we'll make this. So that's 10 honey, 10 raspberries, and 5 blueberries. Have a look. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's just make sure we've done any decorative work we want over here so I don't have to knock it out. Do I want to do anything else with that? Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Look, it looks weird. It looks like it goes down and up. Looks like it's on a very slight... strange. Right, okay, so we want to get... What was it? Raspberries. So we want... quite a big stash of those. I don't think I've got a huge amount of blueberries, to be honest. And honey we definitely haven't got a huge amount of, so let's zoom in a bit. Oh wow, it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, so let's go and make one of those. Yeah, I've had a couple of birds in. I think the seagulls seem to despawn, don't they? Quite regularly. They're weird. So I can make Queen's Jam, which is healing, or a mead base. So let's just make one of those. Right. So you have to sit here to make it, and then I have to go and ferment that, do I, over here? So you go. Oh. Okay. Oh, is that it? Can I only put one in there, or? Is that it? Did I do that right, or have I just like... Not too sure what I just did there. All the mead's go into a fermenter to make the potions. Oh, it's mead. Oh god, of course it actually says it's mead. I'm thinking it's like stews. Because of how it looks. I'm thinking this is a stew, like a bowl. This is actually like something you pour into a flagon, is it? Are you alright, Valiant? You will never guess what I have to do tomorrow. You are embarking on a mission to Mars in a secret rocket you've built in the back garden. Yeah? What, you can only put one in each poo, really? One at a time? Oh my god, so I actually will need quite a lot of those. The Queen's Jam's like a healing potion, is it not, Yeti? Is that right? And that one doesn't need fermenting, no? So that's like good for combat, is it? Because you'll constantly... So, does that take up a slot in the food slot here, Yeti? Or is it something you can consume above and beyond? I mean, what slot would it take up if it does take up a slot? The fermenter can make 6 at a time. Can it only make 6 of the same thing? So once I've put mead-based tasty in there, can I only put mead-based tasty? Or can I put in tasty and minor healing and a poison resistance and a minor stamina? Or... The Queen's Jam is not... and what does it replace? Does it replace my berry? I'm going to assume it replaces one of the berries, or... Obviously it won't replace a meat, will it? But it only heals, right? Whereas this actually gives me back... See, that gives me stamina, doesn't it? And that seems to equate to my health, right? I think. Oh no, health, 40, sorry, yeah. 40 health and 30 stamina. Does the Queen's Jam do anything? Let's make one and see what the statistics on there. Oh, you get 4. So health is 30 and stamina is 40. So it's basically very similar to meat. It's just reversed on health and stamina. Oh. And basically it's exactly the same as meat. You just don't need to hunt for it. That's interesting. So if I eat one of those... and eat one of those, and eat one of those. It's not that good, is it? It's basically a meat substitute, is it not? Is it like the vegan meat substitute? So if you can't go hunting or you're bad at hunting, 40 health, 30 stamina, 1202. It actually weighs a little bit less as well. Or does that because that's a stack? It's because it's a stack. So weight is the same, health and stamina are just reversed, and the heal over time or nutritional over time is the same, isn't it? Yeah, but only a bit, Sass, isn't there? Health is 30, stamina is 40, and that's health is 40, stamina is 30. It's not a huge amount, is it? It's more a substitute, isn't it, than anything wildly superior. Situational to some degree, I would say. You're right, Trump. How's things, mate? It stacks with me. Oh, it stacks with me. Ah, yeah, of course. So, because the berries are only 10 and 20. Yeah, got him. What's the best thing to have with that, then? Because I was having necker meat. So, necker meat is 35 and 20. Whereas that is 30. The necker meat's still better, but it doesn't give us much stamina, does it? Interesting. The feed system's quite good, isn't it? We had to prove you weren't in a box, Missy, earlier. They all said that you were in a box, mate. I had to prove them wrong. Apparently I'd kidnapped you, Missy. I showed them that was false. False accusations, mate. Sap, and that, and we'll play with that today then. All right, so let's have a look at the situation with smelting then. I actually don't know what to do next. Not as in because I'm confused, as in I just don't know what I want to do next, to be honest. So many damn options open to us, and I love that. I think that's so cool. So many games just feel like it's like I'll do this and then do that and then do that, and it's just so linear. I'm not saying this isn't, you know, if you wanted to min-max, I'm sure it's exactly the same. There's most definitely a best go-to guide on how to progress through the game. you know, super efficiently, but I'm not really worried about it. The jam's better than the berries. But it doesn't, the jam doesn't replace berries though, does it? The jam replaces food. Because I could either have, let's say, boar meat and necker meat, or I could have boar meat and jam. So, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit better. You had an interesting dream. Was it another fun one, Missy? Or so it turns out I've been given a contract to remove all the flora around the corner shop. It seemed they want to put up a massive sign and want all the plants around where they want to be taken out. So tomorrow, you and your old boss person who I did my apprenticeship under are going to spend the day digging out massive plants and hauling them off to get mulched. And the best part is they are a bunch of tight asses. A two-man job like this would be 30 to 60 an hour, and they are paying 15. So why don't you say no? Why don't you say no and get $30 then, mate? You don't have to do the work, do you? Or is it a case of grab what you can get while not like me at the minute? I mean, I do understand that. But... Why have you got to mulch them? You're not going to kill the plants, are you? They're nice plants. Can you not like replant them somewhere else, Valiant, in the neighbourhood somewhere, mate? Rather than just killing them. The jam is a food upgrade, so your current food is meat, neck, and jam for the max stamina. Oh, I can. Oh, so it can. Oh, so it's. Oh, so I replace. Oh, I see. So I can have. Oh, I didn't realise. Sorry. Oh, I take it back then. I understand what you're saying there. So it's actually boar meat, necker meat, and jam. God, yeah. Sorry. So I thought someone said it was a replacement for the berries. It is. I didn't realise I could have the... I thought it replaced the necker meat. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Totally my bad. Fish is... I've actually got a bit of fish. Just out there, where the neckers are, I quite often have fish washed up on the shore. Look. Don't get a lot of it, but... Ah, right. Okay, guys. Thank you. Thank you, chat. It makes a bit more sense now. I think I've got my my head stuck in... So it's... Because it's made of berries, isn't it? It's basically made of berries. So it's a berry replacement. So it's a superior berry replacement. And I can still keep my necker meat and my deer meat, yeah? Nice one, guys. That would probably have ended up being something I'd never use. Tell you what, what do you guys do? Do you tend to... Do you tend to sort of like, just because what I've been doing is when I'm around base, I don't really eat a lot. I tend to try, let me see if I can attract his attention. Yeah, I try to just not eat much, you know, when I'm just doing a bit of building. I mean, it has, as you can see on the map, I have died to falling off things as a result of that tactic. I try not to overconsume when I'm at base, so I'm thinking, you know, is the game meant to be played? That's a stone, not a... Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it's this food stuff I should like really just take for when I venture out hunting and things. I suppose my problem is I haven't really built a defense yet, have I? So I'm quite open to attack. Whereas most of you have probably got a nice walled palisade up by this point, haven't you? I kind of like the attack, so I didn't want to sort of like nullify them too early, you know? Yeah, you can have boar meat, neck meat. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Sorry. Bit early. No sleep. Your world is so weird. There's a huge valley that's between where I spawned and the Black Forest. It's literally a V shape and the bottom is a river. I fell down. It's sort of... Oh, but wouldn't that be cool, though, to build a bridge over it, an island? Oh, dude. I'd say that's cool as hell, man. The plants are mostly dead, and this is a case of first come, first served. The job is being handed out by the council, so if you don't do it, someone else will. Oh, so the council's paying you? So what? You think the council would pay a good going rate, wouldn't you? Are they not duty bound not to penny pinch? As in rip you off? Do they not have to pay like a you know, standard rate or something? Bastards. I mean, I know it's taxpayers' money, but what was that? Yeah, you're right, it's lawyer. You should always remember to eat, as if you don't, you only have like 3 stamina. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what caught me out, you see. When I was on the laptop for a while, my health was like low, and it would sometimes just lock up for like 5, 6, 7 seconds at a time, you see. When I was at my dad's house. And so I ate all my Necker food, and I realised now I didn't need to. It was just a waste. I just ate Necker food to have high health all the time, even though I was in no danger, you see. I was only here, like, you know, building or chopping a couple of logs. So I wasted a lot of Necker food. I think I'll keep with a meat and a berry here and there, just to keep me sort of around 60, 70. Until I because at the minute I have been lazy getting berries, because I just thought berries I didn't really need a lot, but now I know I'm going to be using almost, it's 8 and 8. Is it 8 blueberries and 8 raspberries for 3 honey? No, 4 honey, right? No, is it called honey? Queen's jam. All right, let's go. Let's just carry on with the smelting, and then we'll make a decision about what we do. Anybody got any suggestions on what would be not like the most powerful, you know, the thing that's going to get me through content the fastest? Has anyone got any ideas on what you think, having played the game, would be a good thing to progress to next? I mean, obviously I want to make the mace. I can't think what else we've got available for crafting, if you like. Or what are the crafting items I still need to make? We've made the pickaxe, haven't we? We made the pickaxe. We made the axe. Oh, hang on, put those back because they're really heavy, aren't they? Actually, you know what? I need to start. I'm going to start running out of coal if I'm not careful. A couple of days ago, I was while I was AFKing, I was always putting a stack of this in here. I need to remember to keep doing that. You killed Ekthir this morning about 30 to 45 minutes ago. Your bow skill is 30. Nice one, dude. Ekthir's the first one, right? Yeah. Oh god, that made me jump then. So what the hell was that? Can I carry all that over? Good morning, Shades. How are you? How's things, mate? Hey, it's the weekend, Shades. What's your plans, mate? You got anything exciting going on? What about you, Missy? You up to anything this weekend? Have I made any nails? I have, yes, because I've used them to make the cart. Is all I've used those for, dude. I tried that, but arrows did hardly any else. What was that? Sorry. It's a hard boss, but oh, you're right, Pook. Some stuff costs stamina to perform, so I use some simpler foods to get a bit higher stamina and hit. Ah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, good point. I need to stop thinking about it. It's just that's a really good point, actually. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good call. Good call. A boat. Yeah, I made the raft. I haven't made the big boat yet. Which we could do. Yeah, we could do that. You're right. No name. Still presents and dream giants. Is that what it was? Did you have giants in your dreams? I wonder what that means. What does that mean? Is it like giant people? Are they scary giants? Or... I'm not sure I like the sound of giants, Missy. Mind you, it could be like the BFG. Maybe you have nice giants in your dreams. Heads. We have got a little head box, haven't we? Then we'll get a little bit of leather. Right, okay. So let's just go back and have a look. So, I mean, a boat is a good suggestion. We could try making a boat. You got a boat. Turns out a massive body of water near where I started is an effing lake. Oh, no, really, Missy? Like the one from Troll Hunt? I've seen that. It's a good film, actually. I went into that film expecting it to be complete throwaway trash and really got into it, mate. You're right, no, it's your first and only day off work until June. Oh, my God. Oh, no, there's someone drilling. That's awful. Oh, mate. Have I made a carve? Oh, that's the bow, right? That is the bow, isn't it? Let me start with the mace. Let me make the mace. I don't know where to make a mace or a sword. I suppose we're killing skeletons at the minute, and we know blunt damage. It's a lot of bronze, though, isn't it? 4 wood, 3 leather, and 8 bronze. I don't have enough tin. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go on a little adventure up to the tin area. Get some more tin. I mean, we have got some here, but let's. I went up there yesterday off stream, and there was a spawn. I think it was a spawn. It was a purple thing in the distance with a lot of mobs around it. And I thought, I'm not venturing in there. We've got plenty of food. I think what I'll do, I will actually I'll replace my berries with my needy stuff. Too far? Queen's Eye. So I get 4 out of that, don't I? 4 out of that. Is that it? I've got 7. So if I replace that with that, yeah? So that will be the highest I've ever been, will it? Will that be like a whole new era? I need to get some more blueberries then. Where do we get blueberries from? Blueberries are the dark forest, I think, aren't they? Yeah. Alright, let's go around the coast. Probably best to go. That's gone out again. It's hard to keep these things stoked, isn't it? So you're going to be playing a little bit of... Are you going to... Desi's, are you? Playing a bit of Ark, a bit of Minecraft, and maybe Scum. You're going to be a busy lady, Shades. A very busy lady. What's your thoughts on Valheim? What about... Oh, what's the gentleman's name that streams Shades? What's his thoughts on this one and the crew that hit Minecraft? Have they got any interest in this one? I'll just throw all of that in there. That in there. I will put this back because I don't want to get lazy. I think I have built up a little reserve of food. I've been sort of splitting it a little bit. So I've got a little bit of neck of food cooked in there. And I've got some ready to cook as well. So for food, we're not looking too bad, actually. Shades and I were building. It was a tree base, and I noticed the sound. And something moving far away. It was a troll giant thing. I told Shades to hide, and I took off trying to lure it away. And when I woke up, I was hiding under a stump from it. I'm telling you, Missy. Children's books, mate. I'm telling you. There's something here. We just need a really good animator. Or graphic artist. I've actually got berries right outside my base. How handy is that? The amount of times I mean, at some point, I might have to destroy them. That's the sad thing. Can you make berry bushes? Yes, so someone said there was cultivating and farming, so presumably I can make some berries, can I? I actually really want to build like a proper defense for my base, but it just never seems like an opportune time to do so, to be honest. Oh, world saving. Oh, hello, sir. You monstrous beast. And fishing as well. I'd love to have a go at a little spot of fishing at some point. The guys on Night Wrath team are very busy in Valheim. They're full playing it together. How are they finding it? Are they enjoying it? Are they? I suppose that's just inside that sweet spot, isn't it? 4 players. Good morning, Z. How are you? How's things? I sent you a really quick message earlier. I got that thing bookmarked, so I had to send you on my phone. I was like, what? I think I know what it is. It's hard to tell without the sound. Z. How's evil today? How are you both? You got any nice plans for the weekend, Z? Anything exciting happening? So there's no farming of the berry bushes. Oh, what, really? So I won't be able to plant berries? I was going to say, because I was wondering if maybe I should be keeping some to get some berries. I wonder if we should make the raft to go around here, because it's quite a long way, isn't it? I have to walk all the way here just to get to the Black Forest. The problem is the boat gets attacked, right? So the raft lasted like literally about an hour before it was completely destroyed by greylings that just seemed to appear to destroy it. So is the same thing going to happen to my boat? I don't want to be able to rebuild it every 30 seconds. Or is the whole point you have to build like a safe haven, a docking area that's protected from them? Yeah, that's right. We do need to find a trader. So is that the only way to do fishing, is it? To find a trader? Nightmare. I like the raft. I thought the raft was really cool. I'm glad we made that. On my first debut voyage. But yes, I'm going to assume the boats have some sort of storage. But I am worried about making it and just having greylings just beat on it when I'm not there. Because we came back and it was gone, wasn't it? It was just sitting there, a pile of nails and wood. They seem to prioritise attacking boats. I lost 3 in the swamp already. So if I'm going to build a boat, I really need to build a boat yard then, don't I? Oh, really? I bet you're looking forward to that, aren't you, mate? Oh. Did you get anything nice for your birthday, Z? Any cheeky surprises? Is it still worth me getting mushrooms? I wonder if they'll ever add like a role-playing style system. I mean, it is one of those games where they could just go crazy with it now. I mean, even already the foundation is very solid, isn't it? I mean, I know they've got some core content, biomes, etc. that they really want to focus on, but I've said it a couple of times, like with Scum, for example. You know, it's not every game gets this layer of, I suppose, approval from myself, but. This game and that both have excellent foundations to build on. Now, obviously, Scum's a bit different because they're going down that PvE, PvP route, which I think personally is a mistake, but that's because that's what I want. I'm not saying it's a mistake by them, but, you know, for me as a player, I'd rather they went PvE personally. I think it would be a much better game for me. But with this one, where it clearly is, you know, you can PvP. But the primary focus is on cooperative teamwork, isn't it? Which is what I'd like to see Scum become. But, yeah, I mean, what role-playing statistics and attributes and actual skill gains and leveling. And, you know, when you get to a certain point in... You know, a lot of games do it where you reach a point in a particular... you know, unlocking special moves even. You know, if you become particularly proficient with a sword, you may unlock like a... fancy attack or something. I mean, I know they've got learn by doing, which I really like, but that may be proficiency in certain crafting, you know, like you can invest in blacksmithing in armor or weapons and things like that. I'm quite a fan of the RPG mechanics. It gives a sense of continuing progression, that you're always working towards something as well. It'd be kind of nice for a game like this with community play. So if they balanced it for like around 3 people for specialities, so someone actually could be a really good armor smith and someone could be a really good swordsmith, for example. Take care, Sir Sinister. Have a lovely day, my friend. Have a really nice day, Sir Sinister. Enjoy the garden. You can never have enough mushrooms. Yeah, good luck to Lawyer. Hope it all goes well, mate. Hope it goes well. Best of luck to you both. Hopefully they don't keep you in. If you go on a risky boat adventure, bring at least 10 wood with you so you can beach the boat, plop a workbench down and repair the boat with a hammer. That's a good idea. Yeah, that is a good idea. Oh, you got a new microphone, did you see? And crochet. What did you get, see? And a big flower bouquet from Elaboo. Oh, nice one. And a crochet book and an ice cream machine. Oh, an ice cream machine. That sounds cool. Take care, Sinister. Have a lovely day out there, man. Stay safe. We jumped from the volcano with parachutes and pie hats. Nice. Very cool. I wish I could have joined you, Z. Right, we are going to... Yeah, it's just down here, I think. There's definitely a little spawn point, because this is just the tip of where I think I've got most of the tin from this area. It's interesting, just on the right here, it's like the waterway branches inland, and I didn't want to investigate it off stream, so... Yeah, there's like it kind of forks. I think that's a dead end down there, but that looks like it goes inland. But before we go down there, let me just go and show you what I saw yesterday before I ran back. So I think that... I'm going to assume that is nothing. Yeah, there's nothing there. Great spot to bring a boat over, though. To pull up on shore here. And get the core wood, perhaps, instead of going all the way through the... Whoa! Oh, what, really? Oh, wow, what the hell, dude? That does surprise me, not gonna lie. Wow. Damn, dang, ding, ding, dang, do, my friend. I'll put that away. Okay. Words like a charm. I'm going to find out how it sounds when I'm in a video call next week without push to talk. Is this something you can use for work? Is that the main... Oh my god, look at my health. Jesus. Oh, look at that. Holy wow, guys. You were so right on that. Yeah, I really misunderstood. Look at the stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, back 6, 7, 8, 9 stamina. 6, 7 stamina bars. Oh my god, that is dark. What the hell, dude? If you sit down, do you get food back quicker? I don't think you do you? Yeah, I don't think I'll be jumping in Ark anytime soon, Z. I think what I'm going to do, I've got a snapshot of the server. I think I will continue my Ark adventures with a very small group of 3 to 4 players, I think. I think I'll give it a break and then... what I want to do is I want to see what performance is like in Willy Bay. So I think what I'll do is I'll see if I can figure out how the hell you go into creative mode or whatever it is as an admin. And flatten the whole area, I think. And then just try and... We just use it as a stream time server. It's... see if there's anybody that can play like during those core hours. Even if it's just like for a few hours to do adventures while I'm busy myself building and things, I think. You're right, Subquake. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, I got really confused, Subquake. I got really confused with the food earlier. I didn't quite understand the importance of the jam, but this is stuff that I killed yesterday. Like, you can see how far I got and had to retreat, look. So all this stuff is from... you can just see it, look. You can just... Well, you might not be able to on stream. There's a purple glow down there. And I got just on the periphery of it. And I thought, I'm not going in there. I'm sure... I don't know... I didn't know whether to destroy it or not. It would be a great place to farm, like, sap, I suppose. For my fire arrows. I've already looked at this one. This one is the same. It's the grayling one, look. So yeah, that's a shame. Oh, that was not what you were. Why am I? Oh god, it's all right. I've got a Jesus. I thought I changed my Steam profile. It's all right. I'm back where I am. There we go. That's a bit better. I really love that. It reminds me so much of my old AD&D days with a little bit of, but not a huge amount of magic, a little bit of sword and board. Yeah, no. Script boosted the server. What with the is that how? What do you mean? How? with the CPU. From what? From GTX Gaming. Yeah, well, we tried that. I didn't see any difference. We were running with a CPU boost. I mean, it did make a difference, but I don't know if you've... I'm going to assume you have destroyed a couple of things, so I'm not sure if that's what I'm hoping, is that a little less busy area. We were running with the highest... I don't know what boosted the server means, to be honest, mate. We were running with the max CPU upgrade with them. Can't think what else there was, to be honest. There wasn't a huge amount of options. You got like the one where they give you like better tech support, sort of promising you, I suppose, faster ticket response. But I didn't bother with that. I'm not entirely convinced those things really do a lot, to be honest. If you're arrested in a house or whatever, you'll get way more hit points back while sitting, not so much. So does it make any difference if you sit out in the wild, Annie folks? You're right, David. How you doing, bro? How's things? Destroy. You get a seed you need for the elder. Oh, really? I'm actually supposed to destroy them, am I? Don't worry about the purple glowy things. The world has so much black forest and spawning everywhere, you won't run out. As far as I know, they don't respawn, but there's a lot of them. As in what don't respawn, sorry? The mobs, or you mean these purple things? Because I first saw one of these in a crypt, didn't I? A skeletal crypt. Well, I didn't see the waterway down here. I wonder if there's a chance for little neckers or something. Can't see anything. Right, we'll grab that looks like a shaman up there, doesn't it? Oh, just missed it. That was a terrible shot, bro. Oh, that was close. Oh, I should not have done for that. That's a silly mistake. Haha, you see, I remember someone telling me about that. Oh god, it's so hard to get the parry up. It's such a slow parry, isn't it? There's a really nice window of opportunity for parry. It's like the sweet spot is huge, but if you do that, you are stuck in. Oh no! You seen me? That should finish him off. Nice. I wonder if they're spawn. I wonder if that thing just spawns in around a huge area, or if. He picked up on me pretty quick. Oh gosh, what am I doing? I tell you, this thing. Don't know. This thing pulls more to the left than the old bow. I'm convinced of it. I think I actually am a worse aim considerably with the better bow. Can you damage that by setting fire to it, perhaps? Oh my god, literally straight through the middle of both of them. Oh no, now I'm out of stamina, which I'm going to really regret now, aren't I? Because I've not got my Ekthir thing up either. The priority has to be you, I'm afraid, Mr. Shaman. You are a very naughty sausage, my friend. Oh, what the hell? I ran out of stamina. I was like, why did he not attack? Oh shit, it's a shame. Will this thing just keep spawning if I don't get in there? Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Not good. Stamina. Gotta remember, if you hold the bow, you're losing stamina, aren't you? It's easy to forget that. So your goose is cooked, mate. How are we doing on arrows? I'm getting through them, aren't I? Jesus. Come on, Grummy. We got this, bro. Oh god, I can hear one to the right of me. Oh, jeez, man. Wow, that is awesomely good fun, man. Awesomely good fun. Super cool, man. Super cool. Alright, let's put that away. Wow. What's this? Sorry, Pixie's got an community egg farm. Looks awesome without being too close. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, lessons were learned. Lessons were learned. You personally got annoyed by the purple things. I destroy them whenever I see them. I hate the annoyance of those mobs spawning while I'm mine nearby. Yeah, to be honest, I mean they're quite good fun. I mean the fact that they exist is awesome. You know, you've got that little challenge of getting in there, knocking them out. I'm sure people wade in and guns blazing. I kind of like that. I'm playing this almost like I've got a little DM telling me a tale. This is about as close as I've ever got to feeling like I have my own little one-to-one Advanced Dungeons and Dragons campaign running. I think with maybe 1 or 2 extra people, this game would be absolutely perfect. Look, oh my gosh, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? It's a shame I'm dripping wet. Otherwise, that would be a beautiful visual shot of the game, actually. Right, now we came for tin, didn't we? So I wonder if those things affect like the doom and gloom of the world or anything, like they have an impact on the general actually we're going to be quite heavy because I was going to say I mean we've cleared it. I might have to go back. Should we go back and make a boat and pull the boat up around here? What I'm worried about is I'm going to end up I won't be able to carry anything, will I? Let's head back. I might make a raft, just come around just on a little raft. Put that away because there's quite a lot of stuff out here, isn't there? Are you right, Capty? What's the purple thing? So it's like an evil shrine spawner. The grey dwarves seem to emanate from it on a very very regular basis. Ooh, I was gonna say I need the blueberry. I see blueberries now, and I think Queen's Jam in the cauldron. Very nice. Yeah, it's got a real AD. Did you know they're making a new AD&D game? I can't remember the name of the studio. There is actually and it's not a kind of Path of Exile. Sorry, not Path of Exile. Pillars of Eternity style Baldur's Gate of old design. It's an actual third-person open world, Skyrim-esque, if you want to call it like that. Yeah, they've actually it's in pre-production apparently. Make the carver. Yeah, that's what I was. Sorry, yeah, sorry. That's what I meant when I said Brad. Yeah, because I think that's. I think someone said that I got some storage as well. So actually, I better stop killing things because I can't loot it anyway. The Oblivion Gates, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Oblivion Gates, yeah, definitely. The middle hand mouse does a heavy attack, does it? Saying it doesn't with the club. I know it does. I know it does a kick, but it doesn't do anything with the club. Nothing with the bow. Yeah, no, not for the weapons I've got. I don't think. Who was that? Sorry, Hingus. Yeah, I don't have anything with this at the minute. I've never used a kick actually. Is that like for two-handed weapons or something, Hingus, is it maybe? Where we go in there? There's been some fat loot in there. You never know, do you? You never know! White Horse, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Cheers, bro. So not all weapons have alternative attacks with a middle mouse button. Yeah. So what? So what does? That's. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier about like potential role-playing elements, unlocking. You know, I don't know if they want to go down that route, but you know, like a little whirlwind attack. It was, you know, so a full 360 sweep with an axe perhaps, or some kind of lunge parry with a sword or something. There's plenty of games do that kind of thing, don't they? Yeah, I think it'd be a nice idea to get a boat and travel along the coast to get that tin. I suppose it depends if the wind's in your favour, but even then, it's still got to be easier, right? I'll stick to the coastline. I'm just worried about it getting smashed. Like those grey dwarves, I think someone said earlier, they seem to be highly attracted to boats and carts, don't they? Yeah, but I like to switch them on the fly, Roxy. Yeah, see, when I'm fighting the mobs I'm currently fighting, Roxy, I have the bow out, and if it's normal mobs on that, and if it's a shaman, I just quickly switch to my fire arrows. You see, otherwise I'd have to come into the menu, right? And to be honest, I don't need anything else on the hotbar. This is working quite nicely for me, unless I'm misinterpreting what you're saying, and there's a way to fast switch from normal to. I can even do it mid-draw if I remember correctly as well. If I do that. Oh gosh, really? Cheeky devil. Oh, there's Necker over there. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Have I got any Necker meat though? I haven't, have I? So I won't be able to pick it up. Yeah, it's a bit like this, isn't it? So you can actually click it in the same way you can click that on and off. Axes are nice. What's it? Counter for them as well. Just so I know I'm not about to run out, I guess. I mean, later on, Roxy, what I'll do if I need to have something else on the hotbar, you know, I don't know what else is. I mean, I don't need the build thing on there as much as I have it, or the torch. So I've already got two though. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because it's an interesting comment that, because I actually, when I saw 8 bars, I thought that's kind of unusual. That's quite a low amount. And it's interesting because 7 days has gone to putting even more slots in, as if the game wasn't already easy mode these days. I mean, there's very little challenge in 7 days these days. And they've added even more hotbar slots. I think, honestly, without sounding too negative, I can't help but feel that that was done just because modders had done it. And they just thought, yeah, let's add. There's literally no reason on God's green earth to have that amount of additional slots in 7 days. It takes an already easy game into an even easier game with even more of a clusterfuck of a heads-up display. And I swear it's just a case of some EP issues they have. I still get a feeling they're a very immature team at times at the higher level. I noticed they've recently started tweeting out people that are actually streaming their content, which they've never done before as well. No points awarded for understanding why they've started doing that. Weird. Very weird game, that one. But awesome. 10 out of 10 game. No matter what you want to say about it. Heads. Let's throw that in there. Good evening, quiet. Or good morning, in my case. How are you, my friend? How are you doing? How's, are you... I thought my phone was ringing. How's the plans for the weekend, mate? Hopefully you've got a little bit of time off. Oh no! I did it again, man. The amount of food I've burnt is ridiculous. If you set the boat speed to 1, the character will row the boat. Yeah, but it's and even that, I think it is actually probably quicker than me tramping along the edge of the water, right? You can do a pole arms do a 360 sweep, do they really? What have I got access to that's a pole arm? Have I got anything like that? I think I've got a spear. Is that like the javelin and stuff? Oh, I might try that then. What else have we got? We've got 8 mushrooms, coal and wood. Mushrooms. Put the mushrooms away. We've got the wood, we've got the coal. I need to make some more arrows, don't I? In fact, I need to make some more flaming arrows as well. Alright, so we've been on a little adventure. We've cleared the spawn. We're going to make a boat to get back to where we were. Get some more tin. And then we're going to make the mace when we get back. Get a nice fresh coffee. Then we're going to go and hit the 2 skeleton crypts. I actually feel like I'm a D&D player talking to my companions. Or the DM about what I've got planned. It's so weird. Game has surpassed all expectations in the immersive roleplay arena. What I'll do, any surplus normal wood I'm going to start using for... I need to get rid of these feathers. I need to find some way to put feathers and fruit. Honey. So see that I massively disagree with that subquote. I have to say it. I think that is finding an excuse. That game isn't even about building these days, mate. It's a Call of Duty-esque zombie shooter. I'm probably one of the people that streams building more than anything in that game, and at no point ever in thousands of hours. I mean, we built goddamn Anubis, mate. I have never ever. That's just nonsense, dude. Sorry, bro. Never have I needed extra tool belt slots. Never. To build. It's absolutely not the case, man. How do you know when the food is cooked? You hear it. It has like a little. It's like Monster Hunter. In fact, did I take it off? You haven't just said that because I'm burning food, have I? It's like panic. Panic. Throw those in there. All right, there we go. Done that. Throw that in there. I mean, I could understand it if it was done in, like, creative mode some point. In which case, that's fine. But to add it to the base game, it's just, I swear, it just feels like, oh, they've done it. Oh, why? And, you know, and what happens is the community who, let's be honest, are desperate for any excuse just to keep the game alive these days. They just, oh look, oh this mod's got extra slots. This is amazing. I've always wanted extra slots. Yeah, because it makes the game so fucking easy, bro. And they gush all over it, and the fun pimps go, oh yeah, we can do that as well, and they add it. Right, okay, so, boat. How do we build a boat, guys? How do we build a boat? Miscellaneous. What's this for? We never looked at this. Emits a magic seal on the nearby surroundings that prevents other players from constructing buildings or opening doors. Oh, is that like a PvP thing? Oh, I was really gutted, actually. As I started reading that, I thought that was going to tell me about a magic seal that stops bloody things from spawning. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Yeah, but again, so okay. So this is where your arguments fall apart, dude. And this is why I like discussing these things with you. You've literally just... You've chosen to disagree with me on the basis of something that I wasn't even talking about. So you have to be careful when you're having a discussion with this like me, Subquake, because what happens is you try to tailor the conversation to your own viewpoint rather than what I'm talking about. So we end up talking about two different things. Undead Legacy is a completely different game. And as I said when I played it, which necessitates, because of the additional item count, and let's be honest, tenfold. I mean, you could give us the stats on it. In the vanilla game, which is what I'm talking about, we only have access to a select amount of things to collect and to gather. And the standard inventory size is more than adequate to play the game with that, as is the inventory slots. And that's where the conversation, what the conversation was about. You have chosen to talk about your mod, Undead Legacy, and say that you're disagreeing with me. You're not even disagreeing with me. You're just talking about a completely different topic. Undead Legacy has significantly more objects to pick up, which is why your weight and encumbrance system works, but it would be completely unnecessary in the vanilla game. You have added additional blocks, by the sounds of it, I didn't know that. Rotations, block shapes, so again, that would help a builder out. So, you see what I mean? You're not actually disagreeing with me, you've just chosen to take the topic in a completely different direction and then disagree with me over that. You know what I mean? It's the vanilla game does not need a bigger tool belt. The only thing the vanilla game changes by having, or the only thing that changes about the vanilla game by adding a bigger tool belt, is it makes it even easier, even more childlike in its Call of Duty rampage, and that's all I was saying. Right, so we're gonna make a boat. And the boat requires... Oh my god, that's a lot of bronze nails. But I think you get 20 per ingot, don't you? So we just need 4 bronze... We just need 4 bronze, don't we? Which shouldn't be too bad, actually. We've got 1 there. So if I take that out... Hang on. Take that out, and then take that out. That'll be a stack of 5, won't it? How many do I need for the boat? 4. So I think you can make 1 stack of 5. Oh, there we go. have you got a coffee now? Have you discovered? Have you got to the bottom of your dream yet, Missy? Who was the troll? Who was the troll lurking around? That's the question you got to ask yourself. And was it a dangerous troll? I mean, did you think it meant you harm? Maybe it was a friendly troll. Maybe he'd come to do the gardening, Missy. So I want to take those, and I want to make nails. Now, do I have to make nails on here, do I? Bronze nails. Oh, I didn't pick them up. Sorry, my bad. Take 4 of those out. Bronze nails. Make 4 of those, can't we? you heard anything else, Subquite? I'm not kind of in. I've not even looked at the game for months now, dude. Any updates on Alpha 20 or whatever it is, dude? The workbench stops things spawning. I tell you what, if that's true, then my game is broken to fuck, dude. It's the opposite for me, mate. Is that a thing? The workbench is supposed to stop spawning. I need to seriously reinstall my game then, man.
Hello.
I've literally stood here, right? Maybe this explains why I'm having so many problems then. I've literally stood here, yeah, and watched the Grey Dwarf spawn in over there. And what did he do? He spawned in, he came straight across the bridge and smashed my workbench. God damn it, Hale. No wonder I'm struggling. This is like what happened with, you remember, Subquite, you and I were both playing in, what was that game you and I played, Subquite? Night of the Dead. Remember that? When all of a sudden, there was that patch that made it like easy mode. And we'd be playing at some like accelerated, insane difficulty setting. Like the worst you could possibly imagine. And then that patch just completely changed everything. It was only about a week later, I think I stopped playing. Or, I don't know, I think I might have already stopped playing at that point when that patch hit Subquite. I didn't know workbenches stopped bloody spawns. God damn. Hale, you're an absolute star. I need to send you, I don't know, strawberry cake? Chocolate cake? I did, Hale, honestly, I seriously did. That's why I've stopped. I thought like maybe workbenches or beds might be like a spawn reduction. And because of that, I even came on the stream and I was talking about that bloody thing that came and started smashing my workbench up. And, as a result of that, I thought actually workbenches are the opposite then. Workbenches are kind of like, you know, the poop for the flies of the Grey Dwarves. So I thought the more workbenches I've got, the more attractive they are. And I'll show you this as well. This will make you laugh, Hale. I've actually got like workbenches like countersunk. You can just see it sticking out there. Workbench countersunk here. And I had them all over the place when I was building, mate, just because it just made building easy. And the other day, I went out and I took them all out, mate, because I actually thought they were making the spawn worse. Oh, no, man. So here's a question then. Here's a question. If I was to go out here, right, and just litter my area up to the edge of the... Yeah. Let me ask the question while you can see what my brain's thinking about. So if I was to say, put a workbench, say here, and the white area was to sort of go, I don't know, like just a little bit over the edge there, yeah? Could I make this compound secure so that things couldn't spawn inside it? That's a game changer. Oh, hang on. Does anyone think Night of the Dead is super easy? Oh, I remember Subquite. Everyone was like, I remember like all the new people coming and playing it on like YouTube and what was it? YouTube and well, there was one streamer that played it, and I remember watching him saying that was just too easy. That there's no challenge to the game. I'm like, oh, you just wait, mate. You just wait. And I remember going back like three days later, and I think he stopped on like day 4 or something, and. I thought, oh, I'll watch his horde night. Yeah, he's not gonna know what's in him. Oh, Subquite. It was like a bunch of jelly beans thrown at him. Honestly, it was a night and day difference from that kind of broken version we were playing. I mean, admittedly, it was terrible. I mean, it was almost ridiculous, wasn't it? Our version, Subquite. But it was the frame rate that killed it, really, wasn't it? Mr. Vion, thank you very, very much for the Prime, my friend. And thank you for the glorious 28 as well. Thank you for the 28 and the Prime. I hope you're well, sir. I hope you're very well. So let's just go through chat then, because I can't believe this. I'm such a dick. Good morning, Jan. How are you? How's things, mate? If stuff hits your buildings too within a ward radius, you'll get a nice bong sound. And when you say ward radius, we're not talking about workbenches. We're talking about these, right? That's that thing, yeah. All right, okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. So if I put one near my front door or near my carts or near my boat, nice. And will that matter? Is there a distance on that any fast? So let's say I'm going to build a boat in a minute, and the boats quite often get attacked. If I put a ward near it, and I am all the way over there, you know, like a 5-minute walk, will I still get a bong? Or is it only in proximity to the ward? Right, spawn prevention is only within its radius ring. Its radius. Are we talking about the workbench? Did I say that we can have a nice dog model? Haven't been following you. Oh, I've seen the dog model, mate. It's a nice model, but it still spins on a central axis, so it still looks like shit, dude. Others have said the opposite. Mobs spawn if you close a workbench. Nothing spawns inside the white circle. There is only one thing. You're right, Cossack. How are you doing, fella? There is only one thing that spots spawns, and it's not a workbench or wards. No spoiler for Grum. So there is something that stops spawns. But it's not the workbench and it's not the wards. I watched the most stunning treehouse build in the swamp in Valheim this morning. Maybe something for you to think of. Yeah, I've not got to the swamp yet. Are you there already, Missy? When I do something that I remember, it's almost always something big hunting for me. And naturally, lions, boars, monkeys, and now trolls. You're a lady of many talents, aren't you, Missy? You are incorrect, good sir. Stop repeating incorrect internet hearsay. There is only one method to stop spawns. Aside from the frame rate, the challenge difficulty... It was really good, some quote. Your version of Night of the Dead was awesome. They fixed version killed it for me. It was massive difference, wasn't it? Yeah, unbelievable. They would attack them in the open. Need to protect them. Maybe a good way to farm them if you use spikes. But we know they attack them. We know that. I've seen that firsthand. Like I said, I was in there, and I always used to have a workbench here. In fact, can I put one back down? Probably haven't got enough wood. Yeah, I always had a workbench right here. Look, just there, because what happened was every time I came back with the trolley, the cart, or as I left, I would always repair it. And I literally saw a grey dwarf just appear out of nowhere here. Well, it's a bit further away. It's probably that rock over there. So well within the white circle. So somewhere over here. And he literally spawned in, had a little shunty around, and he came up across the bridge over here and just absolutely destroyed my workbench. So I literally stood there watching him from inside my base. So that's when I thought, shit, workbenches are actually evil. Half my workbenches were buried underground, so I had to start digging them out and all sorts. It was a bloody nightmare. Absolute bloody nightmare. So there is something I can use to stop spawns. Portals, maybe? Oh, Cossack, thank you very much for the gifted subs, dude. Oh my god, 560 gifted subs. Oh my god, dude. Thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you. Big shout out to Juju going out on the 3, the new one. Loons, Talt guy on the 37. Thrushinaka, Dan Spire, Fantanova, Sarcastic Island, Outdex, and Nutty Boy. Thank you all. And thank you, Cossack. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, bro. Thank you very, very much. It's only proximity to the bonk also does not prevent the damage being done, and the bubble that shows is only the radius of the ward. It's smaller than you think it will be. Ah, right, okay. It still might be worth me putting one down near the beach, though, right? Just to keep the boat from getting smashed. Well, we'll have a look at that. We'll have a look. I'm now confused about spawns. I was kind of hoping we'd discover a way to stop spawning of creatures, just to keep the compound more fun. Nothing worse than having a really cool compound that has things spawning in it, right? At the minute, I'm not too worried because it would probably take some of the challenge away, you see. But I would very much at some point like some way. That's why I'd love to have, like, someone suggested thralls and things, didn't they? Maybe they can act as guards, you know, if you can, sort of, like, you know, in many moons to come and iterations of the game to come, there'd be a way perhaps to hire people or attract people medieval dynasty style to your settlement, and they can act, you know, you could build watchtowers and things wouldn't spawn within a certain radius of the guards, and, you know, you might have to feed them and clothe them and things. Be kind of cool. Cossack, thank you very, very much for all the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much. Can I ask a question then, for those of you that are in the know? Because there's I'm assuming going and putting a load of workbenches down. I mean, we can test it. I mean, I suppose it's going to be cheap. We can put a load of workbenches down, test it live. You know, I assume you've done this yourselves, though. So, yeah, I think we'll assume, based on what I've seen, workbenches are dangerous things. Kind of weird, isn't it? I love it when we get a new game. It's all kind of uncertain, isn't it? Part of what I've done with the build is what stops the spawns in an area. It has something to do with how the creatures spawn, and let's say what they spawn on. Oh, now I think I know exactly what it is. Now in fact, I mentioned this briefly at the start of the stream today. I know what it is. I know what it is. I mentioned player made, and I bet that counts as player made, doesn't it? I bet you. And that would actually explain a lot. That would explain why they never spawn over here, but they always spawn over there. And they always track down. I've never once seen one spawn here, but I've literally seen them spawn on the ridge up there. Alright. So if I was to... Holy shit. Is that right? Yeah, it did it. Yeah, that makes sense, mate. Oh, no. And the thing... What about... Oh, God. I think the cultivator lets you grow grass back, someone said. So if I grow grass back, does it still count as player made? So can I get the... Because it would... This would look awful if I got rid of the green. I suppose I could level it around it. Oh shit! That becomes an aesthetic issue. I can't. I suppose what I could do is I could leave the inside of the stone circle, but then put a palisade around it, perhaps. You want to go back to medieval days? Apparently, there's been quite a lot done to it, haven't the pumper? Try the roof dragon block scroll or the statuettes as well. Oh, we'll definitely do that. I just want to finish. I think my problem, because we've got those you talk about these, aren't you? These glorious things here. These, right? Yeah, we'll definitely play about with that. But I think I just need to. There's a lot I still need to do. I still need to put all the struts in, sort out a little bit of detailing before I start adding the X. Things tend to have 3 layers for me, as you probably know, Jan. So we get the basic outline, then we get a little bit of decor and functionality, and then we have the final pass, which is the pass I never get done in 7 days. I never get that far. I lose interest by that point. And very rare do I do the final big pass, where we make things look genuinely as sexy as we possibly can. Damn, dude. So work. Oh god, the game is mad. There are so many questions I've got now. So many things I'd love to see. Oh god, we need to get the modders in on this game. And it sounds like they're already having some fun with it. They could take this game into a whole new era, couldn't they? Mind you, the devs themselves are expanding, aren't they? From what I understand, the devs are recruiting. Oh, is that thing finished? Oh, whoa. Holy balls. What? Health regen minus 50%. What the fuck? Okay. A little bit confused. So why would I want that? What scenario? Is that for like getting from A to B like really quick? So if I'm just like running around, I mean the bow and arrow, stamina regen, how long does it last? Oh gosh, excuse me, I just burped on stream. I'm so sorry, I don't know where that came from. The 300% stamina sounds amazing. Health regen, not so much. But I suppose if you're already at max health and you quickly glug a tasty mead. Maybe that's what Roxy was saying. Is this what you were saying? Right, I'm going to start having more consumables on my bar ammo. Could be, couldn't it? I'm just thinking about, like, if I'm mining, digging... Thing is with the mining, I'm going to be honest, right? I notice my stamina always drops when I'm mining copper. But although it drops to 0, it never actually seems to slow me down. It's like I still regenerate just enough to keep swinging. What I've just suddenly now I've got this question of doubt in my head as to whether or not that's affecting the rate with which I get copper. For the first time ever, I noticed the other day that when I swung at some copper, I didn't actually get copper. So the copper node vanished, but I didn't get any copper from it. I thought it was 100%, but it's not. Right, let's build this boat then. Damn, dude. So much going on. So much going on. Cossack, thank you very much for those gifted subs, my friend. Thank you for the 560 gifted subs, dude. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the tip about that. and for proving or confirming I was correct, sorry. Yeah. It's great when running around and you've lost your... Yeah, for a corpse run as well, I was thinking, P. I was thinking that'd be really nice for a corpse run when you respawn. Keep that stamina up. Who was it in chat yesterday who had a bit of a problem? Got stuck on a corpse run. Kept getting like one shot, and I was thinking like, good, get a tower shield. Kite them away. Good stamina. Yeah. Alright, 20 les. I need to go and get some. So 30 fine wood. Have we got 30 fine wood? We probably have. 30 fine wood. Oh no, nowhere near. Alright, well in that case, I'm just going to throw those in there. We will take one of that, and one of that. Where do I get fine wood from? That's birch, isn't it? Let's go and get a stash of fine wood. Yeah, well, I did future-proof it, Jan, to some degree. I was hoping I could bring this... What I might do, I might access... I don't know how far out I can build, you see. I was thinking this was an okay end. I didn't mind this ending here, but I did fancy a little throne room. Like a trophy room at the back end, which probably would take me to about here. So what I'm thinking is, what about if we build this out, have it as a sort of like cliffy edge? Let me give you my idea. We've already got a little bit of a cliff here, right? And we can expand that out. So, you know, so we've got like 1 or 2 rock blocks there. Expand this out. Even put a palisade around it. Bring that out to almost the shoreline. So again, 1 or 2 blocks in. And then what about an entrance? A little bit like that one, but one that actually goes down to... Imagine this is the edge. So the edge is here. And then that follows around here and around there. So the steps would almost come down to this lower level. And then we'd come along like a little jetty, a little dock area. And we could have like a couple of piers coming out into the ocean for the boats. That could look quite nice. Sorry, Mr. Seagull. Damn, I cannot get the aim on this. This bow seems so much more erratic in its accuracy than the old one, you know. I don't know whether it's me playing really badly or just not. Obviously, I've got a lot less time with this one. I'm really struggling with this bow compared to the old one. Corwood. Should we go and should we take a cart with us? Let's go. Farming quiet. Yeah. Thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you. Good stuff. So I'm just trying to get some coffee down there. I saw Trent earlier with mentioned Floki, didn't you, Trent? I'll tell you what, as a DM, right? I'll tell you, if I was a DM right now, we'd have to go for a Viking style playthrough, man. A slightly lower magic variant. Oh, that better not fall into, yeah. So a bit more sword and board Viking adventurer in the AD&D universe. I've never done that. Never even thought about it back in the day. That would be freaking awesome, man. And we can have like, we definitely have a floaty-esque character. That'd be really cool. Holy shit, that gives, I literally, my brain just exploded with quests. God damn it. But, you know, that was it. Oh, oak. But, oh, have I found oak? I'm not sure I've found oak yet, have I? 4 meter long pillars are just under the surface. It doesn't mount into the... Yeah, I'm not sure how far out in the water we can go. We'll have to test that before we actually start building. One of the biggest problems I'm going to have, right, with building in the water is getting underneath it. The building here is absolutely fantastic. Let me show you something. I think it was that one there. There was literally no way at all. It might not have been that one, but it was one of these. There was no way at all for me to get that post in there to snap underneath. So imagine I'd started over there. So I'd got this floor. There was no way for me to snap a 2 meter post underneath there. It would not let me. It was impossible. The only way I could do it was build it over and above, which is the way I did it. In the end, what I actually did was I actually put a load of these. I put these. Sorry, not those. Those. There. And I built them across. So I was underneath. So I was actually underneath the bridge looking up, and then it would let me snap underneath it. So my biggest concern building in water is going to be there's no way for me to look underneath. You can snap maybe one down if you're lucky from going like over the top like I've just shown you. But yeah, I'm not sure how I'd get supports in. Because you can't go underwater, can you? There's no way to go underwater that I know of. I've also lost my cart. No, there it is. I was thinking that was the second cart. Yeah, you can't sink things. Yeah. Good morning, Chucky. Thank you, Cossack. Thank you, bro. Good morning, Chucky. Sorry, I did say moaning. Hurt like F. But the eldest Murloc has outgrown her school shoes, so I have to venture out into the shops and try to find her something for Monday's return. I was going to say they're all back Monday, aren't they, mate? Are they looking forward to it, Jockey? Are you looking forward to it? Yeah, it's the big return for us in the UK. Apparently, we're all going back to some beginnings of normal, or at least the kids are, aren't they? Wake up call for some of them. Hours and hours of getting that kill-death ratio up on Call of Duty. Suddenly got to go back to school, mate. It's a disaster. How'd you have the building that high without it collapsing? Mainly from having learnt a little bit about structural integrity. We had a little play on the stream, just like using a few different blocks and things, and the secret really is understanding how structural integrity works, and it doesn't work the way any other game does it. To be fair, it's more based on linear pathing than it is actual, if you like, weight and compression. So you have to sort of throw your vague knowledge, if you're not some sort of architect, out of the window in terms of what you think is a support. The best way of doing it is core wood, and the reason core wood's better is not because it's a stronger wood. It's because it's in longer pieces. So you can have a 4 meter pole. Whereas in the normal wood, you can only have a 2 meter pole. That essentially means that is twice as good as that one. Not because of strength, but because of distance. So the way structural integrity seems to work in this game is it takes any given block and it determines how many other blocks it has to travel through if it was to try and find a return to the ground. So the closest blue snapped to terrain block Scullivan. So anything you can do to shorten that distance will enable you to keep building up. And obviously Corewood, because it's so much longer, actually provides that. And I'm sure chat could tell you a lot more about how that works. I have a basic understanding of it, but I think the one thing to add to that, the little caveat to that is, even with that knowledge, the game definitely does not, 100% from my experience, actually always work quite as simply as that. I think sometimes because you've got other things snapping to other things, and the whole pathing route can become a little less than obvious. So it can give the illusion that something is supporting something when it isn't, or even it's supporting something when it looks like it is, and vice versa. It's a bit hit and miss, mate. The beauty of it is, once it's up, it's pretty much up, I think. Providing you don't get attacked by a troll, I'm assuming. Slapping stairs on the seabed and timing the waves, like Jan said, works wonders. What did you say, Jan? What was that about water? Building in the water is kind of balls. So I'm not going to be making a 10. I mean, I don't know how long the boat is. I mean, what I'd like to... Well, I think you had the best idea the other day, Jan, about actually building it inland. So go out as far as we can without giving ourselves a sort of aneurysm. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's the cart? Oh, there it is. And then actually use the terrain deformation to come inland and make that look like it was there. You know, make it look as natural as we can. I think that's probably the best bet. Slapping stairs on the seabed. You got to be wondering about that, Annie, first. Why stairs on the seabed? Why stairs? Because they're the highest object. Why stairs over, say, a pillar or something? Is there something about stairs that I don't know about? The honey badger isn't so keen, but at least Hashi and I can stop smoking again. Afraid the stress got to us the last months and the backy pouch came into the house again. Yeah, you did mention it. Are you gonna go for it again then, are you, Chocky? Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. I know it's not easy. I know it's a nightmare. Are they back full time there, Chocky? Like as in do they go back for a full school day, or is it kind of like a staggered thing? You know, a quiet first week, or is it literally off they trot? You could raise the ground and then take it away. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that is a good idea. Oh, so I wouldn't be able to make it super deep, but I would be able to still have water then, Hale, yeah? Yeah, because I can... I know, yeah. Okay, alright, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, God, yeah, alright. That gives me an idea, actually. Alright. I reckon we'll be able to do something with it. We should be able to come up with a plan. Oh, that's a nice little place for fine wood, look. Perfect. You're going to roll down, you are, aren't you? We'll go in there, press M. There we go. Can't lose my cart now, look. Skills, mate. I've learnt the hard way. You're right, badass. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, so we've got options, haven't we? I'm just wondering about what Anifaus said about the... Oh, they're the best thing to allow you a foothold and regen stamina while trenching and fighting the waves. Oh, okay. So a mixture of a little bit of terraforming, both bringing it inland and just increasing the height of the current shoreline. We should be able to get something up and running. I'd really, really like to... I mean, I don't know whether to have an open air one, so an open air dock, or actually try and come up with a design that actually puts it in almost like a longhouse. That could look quite nice and a bit different. Thing is, I haven't got any experience with the ships yet, so I need to get one out on the water I need to know how maneuverable they are. I don't want to build something that is going to take me like 10 minutes to dock it every time I bring it back. But I also do like the idea of it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I do quite like the idea of having it almost sheltered. We'll get some normal wood while we're here as well. I'm not going to just get, because we need it anyway, especially if we're going to build a dock, don't we? Getting dark. You're right, Dutch. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Oh, that's full. Oh, wow. I was super full. Oh, no. Is that my car? Oh, no. Or is that my cart? Oh, that's my cart. I just thought my cart had been destroyed for a moment. Ding. Oh, Jesus. I'll just take the 2. I'm not going to take... In fact, I'm just going to take a... Berry while we're out here. There's nothing too dangerous there, is there? You want it quite savage with the... Oh, that's a good call. Now, that is a good call. Yeah. So actually, I don't... that's actually really, really, really cool. Because I was thinking, like, I don't want it shallow. I actually want it deep. Because otherwise it just doesn't look right. But that's going to be a real disadvantage. If it's docked and grey dwarves destroy it, I won't be able to get all my bronze bars back, will I? Or my 80 nails back. Didn't think of that. So yeah, the docking area I actually want quite shallow, don't I? Possibly just like 1 or 2 deep. Oh wow, so it's not just school that's going back, so it's all the extracurricular activities as well, is it, Chucky? Nice, nice. Wonder how it's all going for Daxos and his family, because I know his girls are very into their sports and what have you, aren't they? So I should imagine that's been really difficult for them over this period. Yeah, not bad, badass. Yeah, the girlfriend's back at work today. She did take... I can't even remember the last time she took a day off, to be honest. As in ill health, not annual leave. Yeah, but she was really bad yesterday, mate. I was a little bit worried, to say the least. But she's awoken this morning and she seems better. And yeah, Grumdad, he didn't really want to say much yesterday. I think he was just tired yesterday, I think. So I didn't stay on the phone or intercom thing, whatever they call it over there, along with him. So, but yeah, they're okay, mate. Not too bad. Not sure what to do with myself this weekend, but I fancy. I just feel like I need to do something just to break the monotony up a little bit. To be honest. I went for a nice walk this morning. It was awful. I've been trying to go for a stroll every morning as best as I can and try and pick up some speed with the gammy leg. But I haven't got my jaybirds, man. It was fucking awful. I didn't realise how much I enjoyed just being out with some music on. And I lost my jaybirds earlier this week, so I've got no other earbuds. And it was really naff, mate. It was really naff. So I need to find something else. I'd like to watch. I'd like to find a new series. Oh, we were talking about Netflix recently, and there have been some shows that I've just utterly fallen in love with. You know, things like Sense8 was the last one. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, you know, one of those shows like Gotham, where you just want to binge watch it. You know, you can't wait to see the next episode. And I haven't had that feeling for ages with Netflix. It's just been a bit bland. Watching Homeland, and it's okay, but I swear that program, right, has been made by a man who likes to see women cry. I watched an episode yesterday, right, and it was nothing but sad ladies. Literally crying. I think it's a bit weird. And now I've cottoned on to that and I've started observing it. It's getting a little bit distracting. It's like the blokes are all fine. You know, yeah, a little bit of a bad day. But all the women are like going through hell and back, and it just seems to be an excuse to make the actresses stand in front of the camera like crying their eyes out. And it's all getting a bit, I don't know, it just seems a bit convoluted to me. I don't like watching ladies crying all the time. Well, watching the blokes break down or something as well. It's like, it's weird. It is. It almost makes me think that there was something about that. You want it deep enough that you float there, but you jump in from the side or look down while you're swimming. You can pick up mats. And what do you reckon? Do you reckon that's about what I'd call like? We'll get it out on the water and we'll have a look. But do you reckon like 3 panels down or something like that would be about right? When building a water, say a bridge or a pier, if you place a ladder, say to the side of your build, right? A platform. Oh, that's the door. Oh god, the dogs are going as well. Hang on. Sorry about that, guys. It was the door. So what do? You place a ladder to the side of the build and a platform to the bottom of the ladder, and you'll actually be able to stand beneath your build. Right. Okay. I think I can visualise that. If you place the ladder, say, to the side of your building and a platform, so you can actually snap to the bottom of a ladder, can you? We'll have a play with that. Alright, cool. Thank you, Cossack. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I don't... you know, if it's going to be a mega pain in the bum, I won't go too crazy with it. You've actually made think that there's things I'm not taking into account because I'm only thinking about the aesthetics. And, of course, if something does happen, I don't want to keep losing, like, 80 copper every time. Ragnarok. I started watching Ragnarok. That's the one with the lad moves town with his mom, starts getting sort of things happening. Started off good. Started off enjoying it. I just had no interest in carrying on. It was one of the very first ones where I absolutely could not utterly stand the English dub. It was awful, and it was so much better when I switched to what language is it in? I can't remember what language it is. But, oh, it was so much better. Because I nearly turned it off to start with. I was like, I can't watch that. That's terrible, mate. Went to the original language and actually got really into it. I watched a few episodes, but it didn't draw me in, unfortunately. But, yeah, I've heard it's supposed to be very good. And I did like the idea of it. I think I just didn't like the actor. The actor himself, I don't know. I wasn't that impressed with him, to be honest. Seemed a bit one-dimensional as an actor. Norwegian, was it? Would make sense, wouldn't it? I don't want to just assume. But yeah, it was all right. You know, I would definitely give it another go, maybe in years to come. Did you see To the Lake? I've not heard of that one, mate. When you're watching Korean films and series on the telly, you can highly recommend The Uncanny Counter and The Empress Key. I've got no issues with subtitles or even okay-ish dubs. You know, if I can't watch it in the natural tongue, if you like, I don't have any problems with that. It does have to. I have had a habit. I like Homeland, for example, where I don't really watch it. So in other words, it might be on, you know, the old 15-inch TV thingy. You know, I might be sort of watching it with the girlfriend. But you know, my mind is meandering. I'm not 100% focused on it. So as long as it's engaging me, I have no issues with subtitles. Not at all. I've watched quite a few cool programs that I think were actually almost better for being in the original. Well, there was a good French heist one that was quite intriguing. Orphan Black. I've never watched it. Is Orphan Black the one with the girl who kind of... I'll keep it spoiler free just in case I've heard something I probably shouldn't have done. Where she has different experiences as the same body. Didn't the actress win like a load of awards for her portrayal of such a wide, let's just say, a variety of personalities? I'll try and keep it as vague as I can. Walking with an audiobook is like... I never thought of that, actually. I never thought about an audiobook out and about. I've only ever tried watching them. Oh, shit balls. No, they haven't spawned. They've all spawned in on that side of the bridge, look. Get that shaman, man. Yes, beautiful. I'm doing quite enough damage to knock him out, am I? Ooh, Jesus, at least I was a little bit better prepared for this one. I actually did all the right things. I took the feed. Oh gosh, that was terrible. Oh no, no, really? Did he die? I think he died now. Get my stamina back and we'll finish them off if we can. Still think we should make a fort. Fuck it, guys. Like a place that I retreat into. Take it doing that does not help my stamina regen, though. Shame. Oh no, that was a terrible shot. Shaman's retreated, hasn't he? That's because I was on this side of the build, isn't it? So it actually, we didn't see them come along the river this time. So that's interesting. Oh Jesus, dude. That actually went remarkably well. I was quite chuffed with that. Not nicer open ground to attack. It's kind of cool watching them come over the bridge as well. Nice, nice. The sub and the dub. The dub and the sub. That was it. Sorry, I kept saying sub, didn't I? Space Sweepers. Also, where are you watching? Oh, I've heard about it. We keep mentioning this. Well, folks in chat keep mentioning this. Tribes of Europa, Chucky. What's your opinions on that one? Is that a new one on Netflix? Is it or something? A lot of people have been talking about that. Have you watched that one then, Pooh? Yeah. Ip Man. Ip Man is subbed. Yeah. Ip. Yeah, I got it right today in Ireland. I was just thinking of you meant the stairs because it sounded awfully deep. I used 3 stairs deep on mine and it's perfect to have the boat go into the dockyard canal without getting stuck. Oh, you're using that as like a V shape, are you? Either side to sort of funnel the boat in. Regen food. Put a gate on the bridge. Yeah, we can. There were 2 reasons I didn't put the gate on it. One, because I actually forgot. Wentex mentioned it yesterday. I actually forgot I'd got a gate. I was thinking these were just doors, you see. But also for exactly that, I wanted to see what was going on. I said we would gatehouse that at some point. I might actually turn it into like a couple of towers either side. Or at least 1 tower on this side. And see if we could turn it into a gatehouse. But I was interested, and now we've actually seen it. I wanted to see if they did genuinely path over it. I've only ever seen the one Grey Dwarf, which is what we were talking to Hale and Cossack about earlier. Where he walked over the bridge and smashed my workbench. But we saw them come over there beautifully. Yeah, that whole attack just meandered over, didn't they? They didn't spawn on this side, they spawned over there. Pooh! Thank you for the gifted subs again, my friend. Thank you so much, bro. Big shout out to Meticular Man, Soapy, Drunk on Shiner, Bio Concord, Saxa, Lazy Opossum, Simpson, now sitting on 12, Lazy Opossum on the 8, Drunk on Shiner on the 4, Meticular Man on the 2, Dion Gaming on the 2, and Stewie on the 2, and Geralt Mose as well. Thank you very much indeed, Pooh. And thank you, Cossack, earlier as well. Thank you both. That's a lot of gifted subs, guys. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. The fermented meat. I've got... You mean the one that gives me the stamina? The stamina one, the 300% stamina. Have you used the stag breaker yet? It's worth level up. No, we were talking about that earlier, Hale. Yeah, that's the two-handed. Someone described it. What damage did you call that? Sledgehammer. I can't remember what it was called. What category it came under. See you in a bit, Pooh. Thank you. Have a lovely lunch, my friend. Thank you. Thank you ever so much, my friend. That's extremely generous. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I suppose it's just the reduced health. I'd have to take it mid-fight, wouldn't I? Because obviously I was low on health to start, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure about that stuff, to be honest. Right, let's... we only got 46 nice wood. Which is not great. Oh, no, we didn't. We got 50 good wood. That's not going to let me carry that, is it? Let's put that away. I need to move these carts. I honestly thought you could demolish the carts, you see, using the hammer when I came back home. I did not realise that was something that is not available to us, so I kind of wanted these. I actually built this so they wouldn't get wet and get damaged, you see. But it's not worked out. I don't need the 2. I suppose I could always take the other one around to the other side. There we go. All back up and running, lovely jubbly. Come in. I'm definitely... oh, God, it's so... You could roleplay the crap out of this, mate. Imagine having like... what were they called? Was it this? These item stands. You know, I go out and I just grab my bow and my shield. It'd just be so cool. So cool. Thank you very much, Pooh. Have a lovely dinner, my friend. You break it with your... Yeah, that's... I honestly, I could do it with this, you see. Just clicking the middle mouse button. And I kind of like the idea of being able to do that. But I get it. It's not a problem. If anything, I suppose it's just... I just can't be as cheesy as I was planning on, I suppose. Right, let's put everything away. You right, Hobble? I have no idea. Oh, money heist. That's what I was going to say. I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, in Casa de Papel, money heist. Yeah, is it Spanish? Sorry. I always say that every time I've ever discussed that program. I always say French, and I have no idea, mate. You're absolutely right. It is Spanish, isn't it? Yeah, I started watching it, and I've not finished the. I think isn't there a second season there? I'm sure there's a second season that's already been released, or very much about to be released. I really enjoyed it. It was really intriguing, to be honest. Right. All of these away. Definitely need to start sorting that out. We're really starting to get a lot of gear now, aren't we? And we're about to build the boat. We'll go and get a little bit of tin, and then we're going to go to those two. Oh, I had it on me, Jan. I actually didn't realise it was on me. I don't know how it got in there. Must have moved it. Yeah, I should have tried it, shouldn't I? And what would it give me? Would it give me 300% stamina regeneration? Cool stuff. Right, let's go and get this boat built. So what do we need for that? We needed, I think it was 30 fine wood and 20 resin. So 30 fine wood. 20 resin. Oh, wow, that's super sensitive, man. And 10 deer hides, I think it was. That's presumably for the sail. So we'll take that. Thank you very much, Pooh. And thank you, Cossack. Thank you both. And then we want the nails from the... Oh no, they'll be up there, won't they? Is that what it's called? La Casa de Papel. There's actually 4 seasons now on. Oh my god, really? Wow. Just trying to think of what else I don't know. I just want to... I'd love to see something that just like sucks me in proper hardcore mode. Missing requirement, no workbench. Yeah, I don't have one. How did I build the raft then? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why the raft got destroyed. Maybe I left a workbench down there, so the little grey dwarves got sucked in by them. I now understand the importance of honey as well. So, what's that? Isn't that? How many birch trees are you planning on planting? What do you mean, dude? What, from the seeds? I don't know, because I don't. Who knows? Are they only for planting? I have no idea, you see. I've not played the game, so for all I know, there could be a birch seed stew or something. We'll throw those in there. What was I after? I think it's just 10 wood, isn't it? 10 normal wood. Is that right? I think that's right for a workbench, is it not? Crafting workbench. Yeah. Oh no, because I'm gonna have to put it. Oh no, it doesn't need to be underground to build things, does it? Sorry, undercover. It only needs to be undercover if I'm worried about using it to repair, right, or to actually fabricate things. Is that correct? If I put it there, it's just going to get smashed anyway, isn't it? But if I put it here, it's going to get smashed, so... That is one sexy looking boat, man. Damn. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's only 4. Oh my god. Okay, I was expecting a little bit more, not gonna lie. Kind of hoping for a bit more storage, but I suppose, oh, because it'll carry any weight though, right? So actually 4, oh, actually that's not as bad as I'm thinking, is it? Hey, check us out. Hey, got a proper boat, boys. Oh, dearie me. Damn, she's quite tricky to control, actually. But only while you're finding your feet. I mean, she's super sensitive, isn't she? Now that's no use to me. So if I do the wiggle, we'll actually travel faster, won't we, while the wind's against us. Good morning, Mario. How are you doing? Really, I tell you, they've done a really good job with the boat's controls. Super impressed with that. So we are heading just over there, I think, are we not? Have a little scour along the shore just on this, do this journey, just to make sure there's nothing for me to pick up. How are you doing, Diz? How's things, bro?
Row your boat.
It's rowing quite well, actually, Diz. Oh, look, he's getting a good bit of speed up, mate, I tell you. He's doing all right. Thank you very much, Diz. Thank you for the 19, my friend. I hope all is well with you, bro. You got any nice plans for the weekend, Diz? I could totally be a legit captain for a server. This is fun, man. How deep it is down there. So just up here is a little area of dark, well, black forest as it's known, isn't it? Oh, that's so cool, Taloy, honestly. I honestly, this game on the Switch. Oh, Jesus, man. It would just be perfect. They are going to make so much money from this game. No, well, they already have. I mean, they've sold 5 million copies, right? I mean, I don't know how many copies 7 Days have sold. And that's a game that I absolutely love, you know. And that had sold over 10 million when they last revealed those figures. So I should imagine that's at least 15. Could even be 20 million now. I have no idea, but this has sold 5 million in like its first month, right? And I'm going to, I mean, I don't know if 7 Days sales take into account PlayStation and Xbox as well. But I'm actually hugging the shore, Diz. I can't help but feel that there's going to be a Ark-esque mythological nightmare as I go further out. Bit half awake, are you, Mario? It's still early, fella. Still early. That's right, yes, yeah, that's right, yeah. They were quite shallow bottomed, weren't they? As well, from what I remember reading. I've been watching that YouTube video, although I haven't watched any more of the team that still actually build these. Like, as in with the exact same tools as the Vikings would have used. So, no modern machinery or anything like that. Fascinating. Do I play on a 4K? I don't actually, Dutch, no. I don't have a 4K screen like that. I occasionally borrow one from a friend for some games for just benchmarking and things, but no, I've never owned like a 4K PC bit of kit. It's weird. I was looking at the i9s earlier, to see what the prices were like. Crazy, man. RAM seems to be pretty good. The i9s, I think for the i9 10 900k is probably about 450 in the UK. The RAM prices are pretty good. They've got some nice Corsair LPX low profile, which is nice for the noctua heatsink. That was pretty reasonable. The Mobos are as you'd normally expect. Oh shit. Okay, lesson learned. Right, this is about as far as we got, isn't it? This is right where we got to, so I actually want to stop around here, don't I? Can I just nudge her forwards just a smidgen? Just so she's between those two rocks, maybe, and then... Now, is that going to get attacked by my Murloc friends? We'll see. Do I know much about real life sailing? What as in proper, as in sails and tack and things? No. No, absolutely not, bro. Now, there was a little bit of tin around here, wasn't there? It won't have despawned yet, I'm sure. I can't remember where I went. Sure, I had a little piece of tin. I should really mark where I left the boat as well, right? What's that? Oh, tin, nice. The widget underneath your minimap is quite realistic and useful. Front is black, so pedal side if brightest and blue is darkest. The side one is actually the speed. Yes, with that literally sounds like a foreign language to me, Lawyer. I don't think I understood a single word of that, bro. The widget under your minimap is quite realistic. The front is black, so pedal. Oh, you're talking about the wind indicator? Yeah, the only thing I've learnt about that is if the wind is in the black, then it's essentially I can't really get a lot of speed up. The wind's against me, so I probably have to use my paddle rudder, whatever it's called. Where it's like that, that's kind of like a pretty sweet spot. And I guess when the wind is directly behind me, I can see it's like a little less golden. Why? I mean, it's interesting because I would have thought, right, if you had wind directly behind a boat, would that not be the sweet spot? There's clearly something I don't understand about saying. I can understand, like, if the wind is blowing directly at you, then you're not gonna really be making a lot of forward momentum, right? And the side I can understand, it makes it increasingly trickier to set the tack to get, you know, forwards propellant, if you like. But why would the back of the boat also not be... Well, would that not be the perfect spot for the wind to be directly behind you? Well, I can't keep the ladder close to the shore if it's on that side, can I? I don't want to turn it around where I can just jump into it. You're right, Wentex. Good. Hey, Wentex, did you see the thing on what's it? After our discussion about what's it? Elite Dangerously. Have you seen it? I can't believe it's so dark. I've come over to get tin, and literally, I mean, I can't see a damn thing. The wind icon will grey out in your sail a dead zone, is what he means. If it's grey, you'll actually lose speed. Oh yeah, I've got that. That's fairly obvious. After it's your best wind position, like, oh, so it is the best wind location. It's just, in that case, I find that a little bit counterintuitive from what I'm seeing here. That's all I'd say. I have to go round on that now. Have we actually used the ladder on these yet? Oh, well, they're. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Mistakes were made, boys. Mistakes were... Oh god. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. What was I going to say? Yeah, to me it almost looks like the back of the boat. So here, can I show you the... I can't show you the cursor, can I? I can't see it. Yeah, it's almost like you have like the dark zone at the front, which makes sense. The bright golden on the sides, which makes sense. And then the back of the boat actually looks like it's gone dark again. So to me that was saying like actually having wind directly behind the boat isn't as good. But that's wrong. So wind directly behind the boat is the best place, yeah? Oh, the wind is actually best 15 degrees away from the aft. Oh, really? So why is that, then? With side wind, the sail and boat profile turn into a sort of aerodynamic wing, causing lift reduce. Oh, is that what that... Ah, brilliant. Oh, it's lovely when I learn something like that. Oh, that's really... So, and the secret is 15 degrees, is it? And it's actually because it creates lift, which in turn... Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, I'm super chuffed. Thanks to Lawyer and everyone. Yeah, that's awesome. Some boats actually sound better with a side, and that's called a side wind, as the wind forces the boat in an angle on the water, and this in turn makes it carve through the water better as it has less friction with the water. Yeah, that's brilliant, Taloya. That's really cool, man. Wonder what rig you need for Ark maxed out on 4K. Nothing special for single player either. Ark's not as anywhere near as bad as people make it out to be these days, dude. I can get triple digits on my setup with a 1080 Ti in Ark on single player. But as soon as you start building, then the game starts falling apart. As soon as you put it on a server, it starts falling apart. You're right, Vam. Yeah, like, is it the same thing with the windsurfer, is it? Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, I've actually done windsurfing. I've just never thought of translating that to a boat. I mean, the last thing you want is... It actually makes a lot of sense now I think about it. The last thing you'd want is that stuck right... Yeah, actually, it's starting... And it's because of lift. Holy shit. Holy shit. I never thought of that. It's pretty obvious now you say it. Fucking hell. Yeah, I was just thinking about being on a board with the wind coming at you directly behind you. No, I mean, obviously, I was thinking about things like visibility and spray and stuff. I was thinking that doesn't translate necessarily to how it would be on a boat. But yeah, of course, yeah, it still makes sense. Still makes total sense. That's really cool. I've learned something today. That's really cool. Yeah, it simplified somewhat to it, but yeah. Yeah, and as you say, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, a lot of boats now would have everything like central, wouldn't they? Rather than off to the side and things as well. So yeah, that's actually really cool. Really cool. Nice one, guys. We have learnt the things today, and that explains why it's that little bit darker on the back. It's not quite the sweet spot. I'm never going to find Tid, am I? We got no chance of finding Tid. Who the hell's that? I say no, Mr. Grey Dwarf. I say no, sir. I can't even see what's over there. See, the first time I come out on my boat and land to gather some resources, and what happens? I'm struck by a Valheimic cloud of smoggy mists and smoky hellfire. There is nothing I can see. That's not tin out there, is it? No. Don't go too far. I'm going to lose track of what I have and haven't. Ah, there we go. Don't want to go past any tin, you see. I want to be able to mark on the map like we have done here. Tin 1. And I want to know that from that tin start, a little bit like I did over here, look. Oh, which is now gone. Oh, no. Tin start and tin end. So I know I've done a good run along that stretch of Black Forest there. So I don't have to go back. I can't even see that tin deposit there. Bit. That was a terrible shot. Is he going to heal? He's not now. Nice. Feels good, bro. Feels good. Yeah, like an airplane wing. Yeah. You learn, but it's nice to learn things like that. Even if, you know, it doesn't mean you're about to set sail on your very own yacht any fast. It is, isn't it? It's nice to think like, you know, why does it not work best with the wind directly behind you? It's when, as soon as you said, I mean, I understood it, but as soon as you said about windsurf, I thought, shit, that's a freaking, that translates really well, actually. that would not for fun make necessarily. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, stability. Yeah, I mean, there's different things to take into account on you know, on something like a, you know, if you're out on a. I mean, I have no idea how wind surfing, also should I say surfboarding. That's something I've never ever had an opportunity to try properly. But I've watched some insane videos with windsurfers, man. Oh, what the hell? Is that a cave? Dude. Okay, what should I call? Should I just call that a skell? Just so we know. That's 3 there. Oh man, this game is so freaking cool. That AD&D vibe is just getting stronger and stronger. Right, it's daytime. Let's just backtrack really quickly, make sure we haven't missed any tin deposits. It's not going to be tin, is it? And tin's quite sort of shiny, isn't it? Yeah, I think we've done a pretty good job of checking that area out. I'll just check this waterway though, because we definitely found a couple of rocks there, didn't we? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I don't like to keep them away, Hale. I do like to kill them, try and get my skills up. But yeah, you're right. They do fear the fire. Something I should use more when I'm in a bit of a pinch trying to get my health back up. I do tend to forget it, so yeah, well reminded. You found the plains biome last night. Oh, we get to... Oh, yeah! Oh, God, hang on. Whoa. Wentex, sorry, mate. Yeah, I did say congrats in chat. I forgot. Yeah, congratulations on the house, man. Yeah, fantastic news. I gave a little cheer when I read that. It's not often I get a chance to say anything on Discord late of an evening, mate. I know, I saw that pop up. I thought, I've got to say congrats, man. Yeah, fantastic news for you both. Because you had a shot at it. Was it last year, at the back end of last year, was it? Or early this year, Wentex? And obviously, it all kind of didn't quite work out, did it? I was well chuffed for you, mate. Brilliant. Good times ahead, my friend. Good times ahead. It all sounds like it was destined to be as well, mate. The speed and everything, you know, the fact you saw it yesterday, blah, 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 and it's all just gone racing through. So you got another viewing today, have you, mate? Alright, so that's about where we got to. So we've found a nice little cave up here. Definitely come back to that once we get the mace made, which is why we're gathering this tin, isn't it? You found the plains biome and you died instantly, and took you 40 minutes to get back in a level 1 raft to get. Oh no, really, dude. Ah, I should have dropped this off at the raft, shouldn't I? God damn it, dude. You can always bring the raft round, I suppose. Or the boat, should I say. You can actually see it in the distance, though. Oh, really cool. So it was in January, you were out bid. This one popped up at 9 o'clock yesterday. We got it for 1. this time we're going all out, right, Wentex. You transfer the holding money if you get tomorrow, just setting up the bank account for the mortgage discount. Oh, mate. Good times, man. Good times. Is it a really nice area as well? I mean, is it just what you were looking for? So actually, if I go in there and actually put my tin Oh, look at that. So all I need to be very careful of is that I'm going to have to go backwards, aren't I? Is that I don't actually... oh, wow, look at that. And I need to remember to go backwards, because we are going backwards. So I need to steer backwards, and then steer forwards, right? Hard to port, my friend. Hard to port. So, in a way, a bit like windsurfing then, you would almost be zigzagging in a way. Depending on the wind. Yeah, I can sort of see it, actually. Whoa, that was close. Damn, sailing is good fun, man. Now, how far did we get to? We'll pull it up. We'll pull it up just a little bit ways down there. Holy wow! You get a real. Oh, God, it must be so cool to be on one of these things like in the real world. It must be terrifying, but also absolutely freaking amazing. Perfect, mate. Absolutely bloody perfect, boy. I can see ghoulie monsters in there. No tin. You're right, Doc. How you doing, fella? How's things? You're back, Pooh. Did you have some nice? Did you have a nice lunch, Pooh? It's a little far out, but has good connections. A lovely little river outside for. Oh wow, that's perfect, dude. Nice glass of cider in the summer. Dip your feet in the little river. Yeah, shallow zigzag. Yeah. It's kind of cool. You playing anything at the minute, Doc? How's the scouring for the new CPU, or you were looking at? You off to get a Ryzen, weren't you, at some point, mate? Yeah, not bad, Doc. Not bad. Lots going on, mate. Just trying to forget about it all a little bit today, to be honest, fella. Tricky times at the moment, mate. Tricky times. Easy to get your thoughts swamped with it all. I was saying earlier that I really want to do something a bit different this weekend. Just want to do something to break it up a little bit, mate. You know. But it's vid-19 times, man. It's not as easy, is it? It's, you know. It's just not that easy to come up with something a little bit to recharge the old mental batteries. It's... Oh, dude, copper. Oh, mate, we have hit the freaking mother load. Actually, no, we don't put that, do we? Oh, God. Is it right click? We want that, don't we? Copper. We found copper and tin. Oh, that is sexy good. What would I need to make a forge? It's just... What do you need to make a forge? Could you keep it on a boat? It's 6 copper bars. So you could keep 6 copper bars on a boat, couldn't you? And you could knock up a forge pretty much wherever you want. Just to repair your pickaxe, right? Or do you guys tend to maybe make 2 pickaxes? What's making that noise? Not sure. How are you doing, Dr. Gnosis? You've nailed the mouse issue with the Division 2. I had to drop the mouse polling. Right. How are you getting on with it, dude? There's a lot of new content with Division 2, isn't there? That's, what is it? Is it the 100-story tower? I did jump back. It's weird actually you mentioned that because I noticed the directory on my phone on the Twitch app had got like 1,000 people watching it yesterday, which is quite a lot more than normal. And for some reason on my app, it's the only game that is followed on that account. So I jumped over. It's kind of really nice to see some familiar faces on the Division 2 streaming front. They seem to be having a lot of fun with it still, which is lovely to see actually. It's a good game. Bloody good game. You carry... Oh, portal. Oh, I never thought about that. What do I need for a portal? 2 circling cores. I suppose grey dwarf eyes are never good. So I suppose that's cheaper in a way, isn't it? Oh, you can't... Oh, so you portal through, repair, and then portal back. So I don't know how portals work. I don't know if there's a cost to them. Wow, this is cool, man. Where the hell is this taking me? I got a really bad feeling about this. That building, that looks a lot like a building to me. We're going just gonna have a little... Oh wow, that carries on. There'll be more copper down there. That's not copper, is it? Oh, that is, though. Oh, wow, man. Sounding like a... Near a Missy troll. That is copper, right? So, we've got that. Mark that as copper. Wow, we are finding the stuff here, boys. Nice. Yeah, that's right, Mega Greeny. Yeah, that's why I hesitated. I was going to say, oh, but you can't hang on, but you can't bring your ores through, though, can you? But yeah, you could go through repair and then come back, couldn't you? Rather than building, having a static forge to repair. I think what I'm probably going to do, to be honest, it doesn't look like copper's... I think that... I'm sure it's only 6 copper bars. So what I'll probably do is if I find a node like that one up there, I will just come across with what I need to make a forge in my inventory. And I'll just build a very small camp near it. And I will simply harvest the copper. Repairing as I go on the forge. Shuttling my stuff back to my boat. And then pack up. I'll just you know, I only have 1 forge at the moment, but I will essentially have 2 forges. I'll have my perma forge at home and my mobile forge for repairs when I'm mining, I think. Seems to be a reasonably viable tactic. Your best bet is to actually bring an antler pickaxe that can be repaired using a regular workbench. That's a good interesting point, actually. Somebody else did mention this a while back about not forgetting about the antler one. Is there any significant difference? Because obviously, at the minute, this is only a tier 1 anyway. Is there a radical difference between the farming ability of the bronze pickaxe versus the... Whoa! That means there's probably another crypt around, right? Okay. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I can see some plants down there as well. Wow, dudes, we are finding the stuff. This has been one hell of a reconnaissance mission. Excellent. Circling cores for days, I hope. Take care of Ireland. Rest well. Rest well, mate. Rest well. In the beginning, I carried... sorry, but I usually make a nice outpost to store all my ore, etc., and then take the portal back to the main base and bring my boat over to transport it back. So would you build a base like in this vicinity where I've got all this copper, would you, Pooh? Take care in Ireland. 11 o'clock. Take care. I hope it goes alright for you. I know work's a nightmare for you at the moment. Excuse me, in Ireland. And in the beginning, I carried the Untitled pickaxe with me since I didn't need a forge to repair them. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Maybe I need to upgrade my bronze pickaxe a little bit. Yeah, first actual outpost would be beside a swamp, still in the meadows or the Black Forest. Yeah, I've already got a little mining camp, haven't we? A little further up. Oh, well, it's on the west side. You alright, Mr. Husky? How you doing? Good point about the durability, guys. Yeah. So it's not about the damage and the speed with which you farm. It's just how long. See, to me, it's weird. I mean, I guess the point is I've lost the frame of reference, a point of comparison, because I actually didn't do a lot of farming with the antlers, the antler axe. So I don't know what the durability is on that thing. What was that, Doc? What happened, Doc? Yeah, we've seen a lot of skellies, Doc. First time I saw a skelly, that was it. The game was made for me. I love skellies in my... I was saying earlier, Doc, the way I'm playing this game, and I only clicked it myself. I feel like I'm almost... I think this has resonated much more outside of the street, where I haven't got all you wonderful folks to be having a chinwag with. What I've been doing is I'm almost playing this game like a one-on-one Dungeons and Dragons campaign with a DM, dude. I've caught myself a couple of times just almost talking out loud even off the stream, like as if I'm talking to the DM about my plans, my strategies. It's as close as I've ever got to a genuine open world AD&D style game where I'm just out exploring. And, you know, I've chosen my character class. You know, I'm not going to get to use like heavy magic or anything. I'm a bit of essentially a level 1 fighter, for want of a better explanation. And I'm just out here, and you know, the DM's telling me what I'm seeing, and I'm having to make decisions based on that. And oh, it's freaking awesome, dude. Right, so what I'm going to do, I am going to mark on the map. I think what we'll do is we'll mark it like that. So we'll put, I'm going to mark tin end. And that means that's as far as I've got on that front. Let's go and take this tin back. I've got another stack of 30 tin, which is phenomenal. Honestly did not expect to get that much. 100 is back. Yeah, and what's this one? So let's have a quick. So the base is 100 and this is 120 already. And that's only as a low level. I really need to get that upgraded, don't I? I've just seen some carrot seeds. I suppose maybe for just general travel, the pickaxe might be better. But maybe if you're actually just gonna if you're gonna hit a load of copper mines, maybe it is better just to take the stag one, as you say, because it's just so easy to repair. I mean, yeah, you'll have to repair regularly, but it doesn't cost you anything, does it? What is it, like 10 wood? I'm almost thinking of keeping it on the boat, you see. Oh god, sorry, I'm trying to catch up with chat. me throw my tin in. Oh, oh gosh. Oh, did he just attack? Oh, no. I think he just damaged my boat. Can you take the boat around a little bit further? God, this is freaking awesome, man. This is like really freaking awesome. Actually, I want to do that, don't I? Just a little bit of a wiggle jiggle. There we go. Gorgeous. Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. You can get the rested buff for the stamina regen, little campfire, little work. But see, the thing is, the only downside of that is it starts making me feel like there's no point in having the bronze pickaxe. I'm starting to think, why even bother with the bronze pickaxe? I'm now not sure why it really is needed almost. Hang on, that is where the tin ended, isn't it? Yeah, you just see my point. What's the advantage of the bronze pickaxe right now? If I could just bring the antler one and have 10 wood and infinitely recharge it. Should have brought it around. Is that, have I marked that as copper? Yeah. It's I guess because there's no repair costs to anything. There we go. Oh, did I not get the seat? Oh, joking. Damn, that is dark. Oh. Dark, low visibility. Black forest. Grey dwarves coming in. All is good. All is good. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to be honest, Chucky. Without being too weird about it, I almost feel like I don't want to use the antler now. But even if it means it makes it more difficult, I think I'm going to stick with the bronze anyway. To role play into it a little bit more. I might pretend that antler, and he got me a little bit, because yeah, I don't know, it just seems strange. Maybe I'm just not. I think it's needed for. Oh, is that? Oh, right. So maybe at this point I don't really need to be using the bronze pickaxe, but later on I will have to use it for iron, will I? With a mace of parry followed by a special attack, which is the minimum. But that's what we're out here for, actually, Mega Greener. Yeah, I'm actually out getting just a nice little stash of tin. No, not just for I mean, obviously, we came out to get the tin to make the mace, but obviously, I don't want to go back with just enough. I want to come out here and explore and take back as much as I can. So. But yeah, I feel like I'm sort of playing that myself at the minute, Chucky. Yeah, because it's a shiny pickaxe, not one made out of antlers. So I did not need that last shot. I think I might leave some of those thistles as well. That make a nice little glow. Not sure I need them at the moment, so that's got to be tin, right? Well, we know that, yeah. We know it doesn't cost anything. That's not answering the question. But the question is what is the purpose of the bronze pickaxe right now? It's because of what you've said, which we know. If we don't need to... we don't need the bronze pickaxe. That was terrible shooting, man. I got proper stressed out there. Yeah, it feels like it's not really serving a purpose. Grab every single thistle. Oh, really? Let me just top up on my... Ow. I think I'm just going to drop this... Oh, no! They're attacking the boat. There's a shaman at the boat. Oh, shit balls. Oh, dude, boat's nearly gone. How did it go with your friend, Yeti? You were out on a bit of a... Well, I won't say date, but you were out on a nice day out yesterday, mate. How did it all go, bro? Oh, we've got no wind, have we? I think we'll take what tin we've got and we'll head back. It's not moving. Why is my boat not moving? We've still got a bit of backwards momentum at that point, had we? There we go. And we will need the bronze. Yeah, but I'm sure that's the case. But right now, I'm not seeing the need for the bronze pickaxe, personally. See, it makes sense for me for the axe, because the axe, I have to have the bronze axe to get the fine wood. But at the moment, the bronze pickaxe, it actually puts me at a disadvantage, to be honest. Oh, it didn't happen yet. What, did you have to cancel, mate? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, just faster, but not fast enough for it. Oh god, are they not gonna? Can they reach me? Wow, they're quite. They just come at you, don't they? Wow. Sailing is so well done. This is awesome, man. This feels really cool. They just captured an ambience, didn't they? Really, really well. Not sure if I need to go over there. What's the wind like? Not good. Yeah, I lost a lot of speed there, didn't I? Yeah, well, I think what we'll do, we'll get back. I actually want to see how much it costs to upgrade the pickaxe. Because to be honest, most of my stuff is like tier 3. I think my bow is tier 4. So I will see what it costs to upgrade the pickaxe and the axe and things. I tell you what, the death penalty in this game. This is the first game, I think, where I feel like dying is something I really don't want to die, you know? I can totally see. I mean, a couple of people, I think Wentex was someone that was in chat earlier, and I know a few of you have said about like some of your death runs, you're trying to get your gear back is like taken, you know, sometimes you just have to abandon all hope, or other times it's taking like 30-40 minutes to figure out, you know, a strategy to sort it all out and actually put it into practice. I really don't want to die in this game. You know, the fact that there's a time penalty, potentially a huge inventory penalty. You know, the deeper you get, the more you've got to lose in terms of, you know, if you've got an absolutely perfect pimped out, I mean, I don't even know what bow, for example. I mean, me to just replace my bow, I'd really rather not be able to do it, and that's very early game, right? If you've got a full suit of armor, you've got all your crafting tools, etc., your consumables, you know, a death could cost you a lot. But you also lose your percentage on your skills. Wow, yeah, I really, really don't want to be... I just don't want to be dying. And I think that's really nice. You alright, Shorty? How are you, mate? How's things? How's Jax doing, Shorty? How are you doing? How's the... Have you had the operation now, Shorty, yeah? I think we've spoke since you had it, right? That music and the lapping of the waves and just the general... It's gorgeous. So well done. Yeah, but play it like you've got one life, Mega Greener. Yeah. It's the way I feel like I want to play it. It's actually an online Discord group that will help you claim, get your gear back. Will escort you back at such an amount of the distance or cost. Great community. That's like Elite Dangerous, mate. Or is it the pack rats or whatever they're called? Yeah, that's the doc's got it. Fuel rats, yeah. It's like the corpse rats. That's actually pretty cool. Where are we? I feel like... Oh, here we are, here we are. Yeah, fuel rats thought, yeah. Right. Yeah, I think we definitely need to build a little docking area, don't we? And it would make sense to have it, instead of going inland, it'd be nice to run one parallel to the land, maybe, instead of the norm. This game is... this game is... It's bloody good, isn't it? It really is. It's a very hard game to pin down. And then to try and explain like what it is, but the satisfaction, the smile I've got on my face coming home with this tin on my first expedition, on my first proper boat. The sense of it's not necessarily accomplishment, but the sense of adventure. I feel like it's the closing credits on The Hobbit, and he's back in his shire, and he's, you know, in this case I've got my little bag of booty. And it's something about that is so intangible, so something that is so hard to translate to a gamer. But, I mean, just look at it, man. Look, just... it... Oh! Absolutely crazy. Now, is that close enough for me to whack it with the hammer? That's the question. Why is it not letting me... This happens every now and again. Has anyone noticed this? When you go into the build mode, it won't let me choose. It won't let me... Is it because... Oh. It's because I've got the heads-up display turned off. There we go. The boat is repaired. So what do you guys do to defend your boats? I am going to try building one of these wards to see what the range is. Oh, I need a circling core. Oh, actually, I've got a circling core. I think. 5 fine, 5 eyes and a circling. Let's go and build one of those just to see what the range on the alarm is. I'm sure I've got a spare. I always do this camera zoom in, yeah? To me, that is like the virtual equivalent of washing my... well, not washing my feet, but taking my shoes off. I get so into this stuff. It is. I need a doormat. I zoom in like as if I'm just kicking my shoes off before I get my my carpet all dirty. Right, okay, we're back. Let's go and grab a certainly core and some eyes and some fine wood. Well, let's put some stuff back first. It's a game you can live. Oh, totally. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It grows on me every day. I have to say, I mean, I hope I'm not leading anyone. I know it's all about free will. It's not like I'm false advertising or anything, but I have to say, for anyone that watches this channel, I know I don't play at an accelerated rate. You know, you'll see me spend hours doing something that another streamer might, you know, do in 10 minutes. Just like, oh, that'll do. You know, it serves a purpose. You know, I might not even use portals. I don't know. You know, I might say, actually, I don't want to fast travel. I want the risk of not being able to fast travel. It might be impossible to play that way. So I'm not saying I'm going to do it. I'm just saying, you know, it's super chill. You know, this is not the place to come and see content being devoured to get to end game. I don't think I'll even be doing the second boss for, I dread to think. Because I will not be doing the second boss until I've got a dock area built at the very least. I can tell you that for a fact. And I'm not one to plan things, but there are things that I still really want to do before I even start thinking about cracking on with raw content. So we've got a knot. Oh, actually. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. A little thing I should do, right? Just think, because it would be... I need to get in the habit of unloading the boat. Because if that was to sink now, I wouldn't get my ore back, would I? So at the very least, for now, I should put that up here, shouldn't I? And then at least if it gets smashed by grey... Is that right? Even if it does get smashed by grey dwarves... At least I'll be able to get the stuff from the... Oh, I can't jump. You can't actually jump if you're encumbered, can you? Yeah, it's not going to be able to do it. What are we? 329. So let's just put a little bit of that back in there. There you go. Obviously, once we build the dock, that won't be a problem, but... probably best to get in good habits now, I think. Because it would be devastating, wouldn't it, to have brought all this stuff back. Oh, that's the long way, isn't it? Brought all this stuff back, the boat gets stuck, and forever there'll just be this little bit of tin down there that I'll never be able to get because it'll be in my workbench zone, so it won't despawn, will it? That just out of reach bit of tin, just when you need it. If only I had a bit of tin. What are the coins? I'm going to assume the trader, Joshua. Apparently all maps have... Did you say one trader? There's always one trader somewhere. And all I know about the trader is apparently he sells... fishing gear. I know he sells fishing gear, apparently. Park it offshore. And does that mean they can't get at it then? Is that what you're saying? So you're stuck in hospital because... Oh, you're stuck in hospital now, Shorty. You never had any issue... Oh, hang on a sec. Sorry, Shorty. I'll catch up. You never had any issues with claiming... Oh, no, sorry. That was somebody else. Stuck in hospital because of the doctors who did the hysterectomy. She caused an abscess where my uterus used to be. Oh, my God. What, so you're both in hospital now, Shorty? Jesus Christ, mate. How are you? That sounds... Well, one, awful anyway. But that does not sound like it's pleasant. Sorry, Big Happy Benny. Big Baps Benny. Sorry, Big Baps Benny. I'm thinking of buying it today. Is it okay as a single player game? To be honest, mate, a lot of people actually prefer it, single player Big Baps, to be fair. I know a few folks I've spoken to on Discord that actually played on multiplayer servers. And it wasn't that they disliked it. It's just that there were so many things they wanted to do alone, to be honest. So yeah, and even the devs have said themselves that, you know, the bigger servers are not quite the best, in their opinion, experience. That 3 to 5 players, and certainly no more than that, is kind of like what they deem to be the sweet spot. So it's more of a small group cooperative game than a big sprawling mega server game. And yeah, I know several people that actually left their multiplayer servers to go and continue their journey single player, at least for the first playthrough. And on the other side of that, I'm not saying that there's a right or a wrong way to play it, mate, but on the flip side of that, there's also plenty of people I know that are really enjoying server play. But they tend to play in slightly smaller groups. So yeah, I think... I mean, I'm playing single player for my first playthrough at present. I don't know what the game's going to throw at me. You know, I'm not going to overthink it. But right now, the fact that you do it all yourself is very rewarding. It does very much feel like a true adventure. It depends if you've got other games on the sideline that you're interested in playing. You know, you might want to play this game and just see the content, you see. And then wait for it to finally release and then really delve into it. But I haven't really got anything else that is really... There's nothing else out there that I'm even that bothered about at the moment, dude. So, actually, let me just cancel that. Let me pop those back in there. But to answer the question, is it okay as a single player game? 100%. Fantastic single player game, mate. You really won't go wrong with it. 100%. In fact, I can't think of a more fun single player game of this style right now. There was obviously the big ones, you know, 7 Days to Die, things like that. But I've kind of been there, done that, so this is nice and fresh. So yeah, and for £15, mate, I think as long as you know what you're getting into, which I assume you do, you know, you like, if you're the sort of person that likes picking up a stone on the floor and punching a tree and getting a branch, making a stone axe, and then using that to smash more down, then you know what you're getting into, right? I think you'll have a good time with it. I think you'll have a really good time with it. I need to get coffee in a minute, guys. The stuff in your boat will pop into boxes like if your cart gets busted. But do they fall to the surface of the... Oh, do they float then, Anna Faust? Or do they sink to the... Do they sink to the floor? Yeah, take care, Chucky. Sorry, mate. You look after yourself. And give my love to Hashi and the little ones. Not as little these days, but... Oh, I won't read that, Permin. Sorry, mate. I won't read that about this. I'm not going to read anything about a second boss. You're mad as hell, Shorty. Depressed and hurt that the doctor did this to me. Yeah, honestly, Shorty, I'm just going to say it again, mate. I don't understand what is happening with you and Jax. I have never, ever yet, in however many years you've popped into this stream, to give us an update, for which I'm always very grateful, had any good news. It's almost like no matter what they do with Jax, it gets worse. He never gets better. And you, obviously, with your surgery recently, you never, ever have anything good happen. It's awful, mate. I don't even know how you're getting through it, mate. It's bloody awful. It really is bloody awful. It's like the medical incompetence is... I don't know. It just seems... I just don't understand how it can keep happening to the same, you know, two individuals over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's insane, mate. I'm just going to pop that and that in there as my... I'm just going to pop it there just for now, just so I've got like a little place to keep the consumables, if you like. We'll take that and we'll take that. You played with 4 people, did you, Mega Greener? Definitely some frustrations when playing with others. The sheer amount of ore required for tools, gears and upgrades is a lot, and when only 1 to 2 people are farming ore for 4, it's very frustrating. The same goes for cultivating. I ended up solo farming ore and cultivating our farm for 4 players, and it was hours and hours of work. Yeah, and it's comments like that that are not uncommon. Yeah, yeah. It shouldn't put you off playing multiplayer, but at the same time, it's going to be a very different experience. You can imagine what that's like with like 10 plus people, or even, you know... I know I was watching one of the streamers, well, I clicked that to repair. That could have cost me freaking terrible. Yeah, coming on stream and sort of like, oh, for God's sake, you know, that they travel off on their own on their map to discover a new area. And you know, within minutes, there's gaping wounds in the terrain where all the copper's been mined, and it's like, for fuck's sake. Building an export. Yeah, definitely L2P. Yeah. You might prefer this game single player. I got the game yesterday. Invited my friends to come play. And what do they do? Bring all their gear and level characters to my world. Yeah, I would not allow that at all. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100% Husky. Yeah, I totally love the fact, and as Wentex has just said, it actually can work in your favour. I love the fact your characters are persistent, that you can take them to somebody else's world with all their gear and everything on them. I think that is absolutely wonderful. But there has to be, in my opinion, it doesn't have to be a setting, because it's a bit like permadeath. People say, oh, the game needs a permadeath mode. Well, just play it permadeath. You don't have to have it as a mode. You just, you know, if you die, you have to start a new character. You don't need the game to force you to do it, do you? Have a little bit of free will. But I think, Mr. Husky, that it would be nice if the server settings, as the game evolves, you know, there's a long way to go yet. A little bit like Ark has, where you know, you can whitelist a server against Steam 64 IDs, and you can have a toggle setting. Can you import characters? Yes or no? And if you can't, you have to start with the day one character the minute you join that server. And I think that then you've literally got the best of both worlds, haven't you? You've got that concept Wentex has just been talking about, where, you know, high-level characters can actually come and help you and do corpse runs with you. If you're really struggling with a boss, which you might be, you know, not everyone's a great gamer and you want to see the content, but you're really struggling with a boss, you can invite your friends just to pop in for 10 minutes and off they pop again. And I embrace that. I think that's fantastic. So hopefully that's something that will come in the future. But yeah, that would not go well with me, Husky. Yeah. Oh, I can only imagine the spoilers you saw in seconds. Yeah. The boxes should float. I haven't had a busted boat for quite a while, so I don't know if any patches have changed that. I suppose we could test it, but I'd rather not this early, Annie Faust. I would say if I got lots of copper, I'd give it a go, but... You're right, Glutzy. Yeah. Yeah, it's mad, Shorty. I just don't understand. So, you must have a lottery win or something in the future, Shorty. Is there anything I can think of? I always said that, Diz. Yeah, I always said Don't Starve was a game that I had no issues with it having a multiplayer mode. You know, the more the merrier, whatever. But it was... I remember my original playthrough, and it really was that sense of absolute foreboding isolation. You know, that very first playthrough was nightmare fueled for me, mate. It was really one of the greatest games I'd played at the time. I absolutely adored it, and I know that if I'd played it with even just one other person, my experience would have been so shallow in comparison. But I get it, you know, a bit like this. Maybe play it through single player first time, and then maybe play it through multiplayer the second time. You know, and you get two wonderful experiences out of it. So I'm not certainly. I was about to say, why is that not lit? I was going, oh, maybe fire's bust. Cook a bit of food, get some more smelting, and we're going to get a coffee, I think. And that's your issue in Ark. I want to get everything myself, not handed to me. It's just meaningless then. Yeah. I think all games are like that, aren't they? It's why whenever I play a multiplayer server, I always have a rule that I don't actually actively offer help. Because that just goes without saying. You know, if I'm playing on multiplayer and somebody wants a hand, I will drop everything to help them. But I don't go out of my way to ask people, do you want this? Do you want that? Do you want a hand? Do you want me to help you do this? Because I think sometimes it puts you in an awkward spot. You know, you almost sound rude, don't you? Saying no. I've had to do it in lots of games where I've been playing something and someone comes and drops some really nice loot at my feet, and it's like, oh mate, thank you so much, but look, I'd really rather not. You know, I'll look forward to finding that myself. And it does. It makes you feel a little bit like, ah, shit, that's so rude. But it's not. It's not being rude. It's, you know, you want that same. You want that same euphoric moment when you get, you know, the +5 Holy Avenger, right? And not balanced. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. One of the things for me with Don't Starve was micromanagement of time, dude. It started becoming a blur of micromanagement, Diz, and I was constantly stressed and constantly panicked and constantly worried. And it was such a crazy game to play. I love Don't Starve, really. One of the first stream games that I was just like a gibbering wreck over it, mate. And I just know all of that would have vanished with somebody else to share the load, if you like. I know I've never played Don't Starve multiplayer, and I'm sure it can be a lot of fun, but when you get over 5 people on the server, iron becomes a pretty big choke point. Someone mentioned this yesterday, L2P, about iron. Silver's not as bad, but for iron especially, it's best to farm yours on a single player server and then bring it to your multiplayer server. Right, got you. Yeah, and that starts making it feel like, what's the point in multiplayer when you start getting into this? So you're sort of on the server with a community, but you're actually mining all the stuff and doing all that on your own bit, and then you're coming back. Yeah, to me that all starts feeling a bit wishy-washy, mate. It's not my cup of tea. But play wherever people want, right? Definitely worth farming thistle as you run through the forest the first time. I actually said earlier, Key Feldspar, that I'll leave that little bit of thistle there because I kind of like the glow. And someone in chat says, "No, you really want to be getting that, mate." I have no use for it at the minute, so I know I will have at some point. You rest well, Shorty. You rest well, mate. You alright, Maple Fleur? How are you? You alright, Doom Trooper? You think multiplayer only works if everyone pulls their weight? I play with my friend and we find it great for 2 players. When our other 2 friends joined, we made them live on their own and level up on their own. And all we did was assist them with killing the boss when they were able to. Yeah, nice. Yeah. There's ways to make it work, right? Pause. There is a mod for this, Seaside. Yeah, there's a mod for this game as well that you can actually pause it, which I'm seriously thinking about getting for this stream. It is a bit of a nightmare for you, knowing that if I leave this chair and go and get a cup of coffee or something, you can tell the coffee breaks have dropped dramatically playing this game. One, because it's addictive as fuck. But also because I actually don't want to be at base AFK, really. If I get attacked, I don't know what I could or couldn't lose at this point. So, yeah, it's... yeah, I really do need to have a look at the Nexus later. Very nice, just pause it while I take a quick break or catch up with chat or something. Alright, what are you making? Fire arrows. I'll just make one more of those. I'll stick with the wood arrows for a bit. We'll start making the flint arrows tomorrow, over the weekend, I think. Out of wood already, really? Actually, did I get any wood then? Apparently not. Why is it not bringing any wood over? Maybe I'm misclicking. Oh, no! Cancel. Thank you, Missy. I didn't know you could cancel until Missy told us. There we go. So the wood can go back in there. Sap won't fit, will it? So sap, feathers, and then I've just got my little war box out here to throw those in there. Okay, right. Let's. Should we get a coffee then? Let me just make sure everything's smelting. You just tested it and you had a carve. I wanted to break down anyway. Boxes from storage still float. So they will bob around on the ocean. That's good to know, dude. That is actually really good to know. Thank you for checking that, man. That is really good to know. So if you've got a carve full of loot and it gets destroyed just off your coastline, you can still get all your gear back, albeit it might be a bit of a pain because of the weight and stamina and all that jazz then, yeah? Yeah, a nice cup of tea, Doc. Yeah, why not, right? The wood arrows... Yeah, I've not even looked at the damage difference. I don't even know what I've got access to, dude, to be honest. I think there is... I think I've got the wooden arrows, the flint arrows, the fire arrows. I'm not sure if there's something else I've got access to. I don't know what the difference in damage is. I'm not struggling with the wooden arrows, and to be honest, it's making me use the bow a lot more early game just to get used to it, so I don't really mind at the moment. How you doing, Pete? How's things, sir? How are you? Yeah, we've not got a Grumbot on. And you notice we've had no drop frames again today. Yeah. Von Doomcraft was okay, but a tad too morbid. I want something in a Tim. Oh, what was that? What's that about? Seaside, oh, a resource pack for Minecraft, sorry. Is there something called Von Doomcraft? Then your friends keep asking if they can build this or this or this using the resource, and it's like you can build whatever the heck you want, just don't drain the base of supplies. I was gonna say the rule there should be like, I don't know. I suppose I don't know the game, so just come up with a rule set for something like this. But I suppose if you want to build something, you need to go and get your own resources, really, don't you? But I suppose that's easy when it's just wood and rock and things. But yeah, a bit different if you need circling cores and what have you, right? Pop that in there. Pop that in there. I can't carry all this, can I? Is there any way to... Ah, right. I think I've just answered my own question. I was just about to say, is there any way to determine which way you throw things? And there is. It's the way you're facing, isn't it? Your character, not your cursor. So if you face that way, and you just do that there. Okay, alright, that's worth knowing. I was just thinking, it always seemed a bit random where he was throwing his things, but... It's because I was assuming it was cursor-based, it's character-based. And we'll throw that in there. Excellent. Right, I am going to go and grab a coffee, ladies and gents, and we shall carry on our adventure upon our return. The difference in damage is significant, but with the time it takes to farm to make them, unless for a boss fight or a hard area, just would use wood. That's, I think, to me, I've got no issues with them at the minute. L2P, like I say, it's literally just wood. Let's see what else there is. Flint arrows. Oh, it requires feathers as well. So 2 flint and 2 feathers. And that's all I've got access to at the moment. Oh, we were going to have a look at the upgrade for the... I don't think I've upgraded my armor, have I? Let's just have a look at the upgrade on the pickaxe. Bronze pickaxe. So... Wow, that's a big jump in durability. It's 100 for the antler, 120 for the bronze tier 1. Tier 2 jumps to 170. And but it is 5 bronze though. Jesus, man. I've got 2 bronze at the minute, and I've got enough copper to make another 15. But I really need copper. I need copper just to get some lights up in my base, because I want these, well, these are called sconces actually, aren't they? Graze outside. Oh shit, you're kidding me. Oh, they're attacking the boat. Oh, they've smashed my workbench, guys. Oh, they're attacking the boat. The boar's attacking the boat. Okay, so let's get ourselves another work. How did you hear that? Oh, mind you, I do have the sound very, very low in this game. Thank you, chat. I'm gonna have to. We might have to come up with a new bot, guys. It might be the end of Grumbot. Why is it not? I nearly lost that. How was the boat? You little rascals. You little rascals. Yeah, the only way I can think of to protect a boat then is to... Obviously, from what we learnt earlier, you'd have to make this non-spawnable for a start, wouldn't you? And you'd have to have it... I don't know, how far out do they swim? I have no idea. I mean, you know, if you went 6 blocks out, which is about the length of one of these, right? What do you reckon the length of that thing is? That's 7 blocks maybe. So even if you could go out 6 blocks and have that running left to right instead of north south like it is, I don't know. You actually had your boars sink your carve while it was docked. My God, dude. Yeah, we were going to make it, weren't we, Hale? Yeah, we were going to make that. Let's go and get a circling core. Let's put it down there. So much for my coffee. I think I came in to put everything away and got slightly sidetracked, didn't I? I'm sure I've got one circling core. Which will be in my boss chests, even though they're not bosses, but... we just needed 5 of those, didn't we, for one of those? And what else did we need for it? Miscellaneous ward. 5 fine wood. Which is that. So we'll take... Did I actually get everything? I did pick everything up, right? I didn't. I only picked up one eye, didn't I? Still find that really counter-intuitive, to be honest. We'll just take a big batch of them, sod it. Yeah, what about you, Peter? So you got any plans for the weekend, bro? 2 furnaces and 2 charcoal. Yeah, I haven't got the circling cores, Mega Greener. Or at least not yet, anyway. We've found... I now have access today, once we make the maze. I've got a crypt over here, a crypt over here. We found a crypt. So I've got 4 crypts that we've discovered just literally today in previous streams. So let's have a look. Is that... I mean, well, where's a good place to put... Oh, I can just see a circle there. See if... Oh, wow, that looks amazing, guys. See if I put that... Say... Okay, I can smash this later, right? I'll just pop that there. Oh. Didn't scare me today, Hugin. How are you? I've not seen you for ages, Hugin. How you doing, bro? Hey, it's cracking out here, isn't it, mate? Oh, I'm loving it, bro. The ward emits a strong aura that prevents other Vikings from building things. It also locks all doors within its influence. Does it stop Vikings from smashing your door down? I mean, it's all very well. Oh, look at the feathers. Oh, wow. Never seen that before. Oh, that's really cool. Activate. Permitted. Oh, Jesus Christ, that did make me jump. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks amazeballs, lads. Oh, that's good. Does that stay lit? Like, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous, mate. Whack my own table. Oh, what? So I can still... Oh, I'm still doing damage to it, am I? It's not the most panicky of alerts. Not gonna lie. I was expecting a bit more of a ding dong. There's somebody at the door. Not it's very penis shaped as well. It's like a glow in the dark ribbed penis. It's a multiplayer server item just to prevent trolling. Yeah, but it also, in theory, it will let us know if someone's hitting my boat. But it's not that loud. You're right, Pete. You're working on your motorbike as it's got the engines blown. Oh no, was he naughty? Did he thrash it, Pete? Yeah. Put a boat in the moat and wall each side. Boat in the moat. Yeah, we could do. That's what Jan was suggesting. What about actually digging out an area to go inland? I don't know. Not sure. I suppose the problem is once you start mucking about with things, then I mean, although you can replace land, I'd rather not like go wild and then think, oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Got 6 hours of terraforming to do now. We'll come up with a plan. What's actually on that cart, by the way? Wood. We'll take that back in for the kiln. Try and keep our charcoal. Right, we're gonna go for we're gonna fill up the smelter, and I am gonna go and get a coffee. Then we're gonna make the mace, and then we're gonna go and murder some skeletons. That is the plan. The plan that we're gonna adhere to. I hope. I sincerely hope. I'm gonna take that and that over there. Is that what happened? Oh no. Is it? I mean, God, is it sortable, Pete? Or I bet you were not a happy chappy, were you, Pete? Bloody knobber, brother. What are you doing, bro? I'll put everything back. Let's go in here. A little bit of sap. A little bit of stone. What's the other thing? Hide. Yeah, I would very much like to pimp out my pickaxe. Or I suppose it would make more sense to pimp out the mace right now, wouldn't it? If we have got any options for that. Get a bit of extra damage while we go and do the skelly wellies. What about making a better tower shield? I prefer the tower shield to the round one when we're in the crypts. It's very. I'm thinking about using that for actual almost light sources and stuff. Diz, that's really nice, isn't it? Okay, right, coffee time. I will be back in 2 minutes, folks. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the tower shields can't parry, but I actually prefer the safety provided by the tower shield when I'm in those close confines, to be honest. Right, okay. Let us go and have a look. Let's grab all of this. Is there one left? Right, so what do we need? I think it was 8 bronze for the mace. It was quite expensive, wasn't it? Wow, look at all that. Jesus, that's a lot of copper, man. I say there's no way I'm going to carry that all over. What's that? 274, 16 coppers. That's like another 8 bronze. So that actually is enough to make the mace, I think. So let's see what we do need for it. Mace. So blunt damage against skellies. We need 4 wood, 3 leather, and 8 bronze. So if I take that and that will actually make the 8 bronze, won't it, I think? 1, 2, and 3. What was it? A little bit of wood. A little bit of wood and a little bit of the norm. Was it normal leather? Or was it leather scraps? It was leather scraps, wasn't it? I just want 8 of those. So, oh, I've cocked some up. 8 bronze. Oh, God, I still find that so weird. So, there's a buckler as well. What's that? Is that so? That's got parry. Oh, that's interesting. What's that compared to that? Block power is pretty good. Parry force is better, and the parry bonus is ×2. That's actually pretty damn sexy, man. But it's 10 bronze. Holy shit. Let's make that for now. Oh, look at that. What's it cost to upgrade that? 4 bronze. My tier 3 club currently does 10 to 17 damage. That does 15 to 25 damage. A headache on a stick. I like it. I might upgrade that to tier 2, so it's just 2 more bronze, isn't it? Take that. Oh gosh. That. Let's just make 2 bronze. And what else are we doing? Upgrade, isn't it? So if you don't click it there, do you? You click it over here. So the bronze mace. So that's going to take us to 1730 from 10 to 17. Well, we'll go see how that goes. I like my mason board. We're getting all cleric level AD and D here. I like it. So we'll drop that down. Drop that down. I'll pop this in the corpse run box. Actually, I suppose technically we can use this as the corpse run box now, can't we? If I throw the club in there as well, and then later on a shield. I still think I'm going to go with that. Oh god, world save. I think I'm still going to go with that. I'm not a two-handed weapon kind of guy when I'm a Viking. Never seems right to me. And throw that back in there. Right, let's do it then. So, where should we go first? Should we go to the 2 that we've been to in the Dark Forest over there? We've got a small camp over there, haven't we? And we've got a decent amount of food with us. I'll take that. Let's just cook up a little bit more nectar. Oh god, it doesn't work like that. God, that's so fucking annoying. I'm gonna do that. Of course I want it in my fucking inventory. Just put it in my fucking inventory. You have the mats for the stag break. The stag break is two-handed though, isn't it? I know, it's so stupid, Anifar. It's like, why on God's green earth would it not just put it in the first slot, dude? With bronze shield, you can parry trolls. I don't imagine that with a wooden buckle or even at level 3. Really? Okay. Yeah, I've not tried parrying a troll yet. I just shoot it with arrows from distance. I'll tell you what I do need. I need possibly some torches as well, don't I? So if I take that and a little bit of wood, I'll make a couple of torches. In fact, I'll take 3 torches, I think. 3 of that in there. 3 of that in there. Right, let's go. We are ready. Our adventuring time begins. Yeah, it sounds a bit... that stag thing sounds a bit OP to me. I'll give it a go for one of the things. I'm not a fan of two-handed though, so I think I'll leave it. I have a horrible feeling from what you're saying. It's the kind of thing that actually will damage things through doors and stuff, because it's like an AoE, which to me is like that. That's never going to get. That's cheese beyond cheese if that's the case. Hopefully it isn't that, but would it be quick to go by boat? Oh, it would. Maybe. Ah. It will break the door too. Yeah, if it's AoE damage through walls and things, I can't see myself ever using it. And unless I'm struggling, in which case we'll rethink our strategies. I'll give it a go. I mean, I will test it. I'm going to test everything. I want to test the sword as well. So obviously the mace I would have made anyway. I know people have been saying the mace is really good, but I would have made the mace regardless of any knowledge outside of my own, because it makes sense against the undead, just in my AD&D background, if you like. The blunt damage, the cleric, mace and the flail, no piercing damage. What's that? It's terribly slow, not recommended. I suppose that's the thing though. If you can use it to cheese like around corners or through doors to do large AoE damage. So many games I've seen that with two-handed. Where are we going? We're actually... Oh, actually... I think the only criticism I would have of the game, if I had to find something, it's a shame that the world base is undulating and not a flat layer. I think that's the only thing that I just wish it wasn't that way. The fact that I can't necessarily get water from the ocean to float infinitely inland. Because you can only go... It counts from surface down, doesn't it? And I don't know what the maximum is, but it might be like 10 blocks, 10 meters, whatever you want to call it. But it means that if you dig, your bottom... There's no bedrock. There's no bedrock horizontal plane, is there? It's actually an undulating bedrock plane in direct correlation with the surface. And it just means you can't get that oceanic... Because I was so chuffed when I saw the water. Actually, you know, how many voxel games have we played where water doesn't flow? You know, it just doesn't work quite right. And the thought of that flowing in was like, oh wow, dude, that's like really neat, you know? Like moats and things that I've not been able to build in 7 days. It's going to be so much. I suddenly realised, like, hang on a minute, I can't dig down any further here. And I was just that lit. I was just like, oh no, god damn it, dude. Yeah, there is no like Z-axis end, is there? Ping, yeah, middle mouse. Same as your kick button. So kick and ping away. Just a nice way for you probably won't need it a lot outside of multiplayer, but it's quite handy for me when I'm streaming, because I can just click it and then look up and then just read chat and know I'm sort of going in the right direction, I suppose. Well, I think AoE damage through doors is... I don't think there's any other way. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the word cheese, but for me, that seems a bit ridiculous, personally. But yeah, each to their own. Right, okay, let's get back up. Wonder if they'll ever think about, I don't know, adding like socketed items or really playing about with crafting for weapons and things like that. I'll tell you what this game could do. Because of its kind of pixelized style. Does anyone remember a game called Vintage Story, where you could actually literally add pixels to weapons? I think Cube World did it as well, if I remember correctly. I think Vintage Story did it. Cube World definitely did it, right? So you could take a basic weapon like a... I'm not Cinemation, am I? Yeah, you can actually take that, and you can very clearly see, you know, if you have that rendered in front of you as a 3D rotational item, you can very clearly see the pixels. The whole game is very pixelated, isn't it? You can see like the individual pixels on the flower on the right hand side there. You can very clearly see in the middle of that flower or plant, that 4x4 with the bottom one missing. So imagine if they kind of went maybe down being able to actually craft your own stylized maces and things. Sort of add an element of uniqueness to it. That'd be pretty crazy. You can't get very deep in flattening, can't be done after a certain point. Flatten. I've never had any issues with flattening. Do you mean as in... I had no issues with flattening, like, say, on the top level. So sometimes I can only flatten to a point, but then I have to actually, like, hack it with a pickaxe. And then, if you like, build it back up, But yeah, flattening won't work at the point of no return where you hit what is the undulating bedrock, as I call it. Did I? Oh, sorry. I was... How you doing, Blower? How's things, sir? How is life? Oh, that's a bore. The most dangerous thing in combat, when I'm against the Greylings, is having a boar thrown into the mix. It was the worst part of the boss fight, to be honest. That thing did not muck about. They're very rapid and low-lying, aren't they? That they can cause you a real headache. They might not do a huge amount of damage, but... Did I repair my armor? I think I did. Thought we'd just come into our little home. The only problem is this place is like always like... Probably the busiest place I've found in my world. This place is just... It's just a wash with grey dwarves, isn't it? There's my little forward camp with a grey dwarf sitting right in the middle of it. Bugger. I should stealth more, actually. Because I think you can only gain in stealth while you're stealthing near things, presumably. And we will do the berry farm before we head into... Now I know these are super useful for... What's it called? The Queen's Jam. Chiseling in... Yeah, yeah, it was, yeah. I did... Could you create your own weapons in Vintage Story? As in, could you add things? I know in Cube World you could take like a dagger, and to some degree you could add extra little cubes to the dagger and make some really cool shapes. I don't think Vintage Story had that. It had like pottery where you had to build things according to predetermined why is it I'm spamming Eli as no tomorrow? A bit of wood twinkling on the roof is really doing my fruit and nut in there. They just took that from Minecraft and a mod that lets you make your own block. But apparently it was really bad in Minecraft. It didn't cause like massive server degradation and things. I know someone else mentioned that when we were playing it. I don't know if that's something you've got any experience with. Apparently that mod was great until people started like really fanning about with it, and it started causing. Did it start causing some issues in Vintage Story as well in one of the earlier builds? I liked Vintage Story. I thought that was a good game. I kind of fell in love with. I guess what it told me was that Hyrule is going to be probably the biggest selling game we'll see for a long time. Vintage Story captured something that has always been missing a little bit for me in Minecraft, and what that is, I'm not sure, because you know, it wasn't really, as you say, Diz, it wasn't really doing a lot. It was just very comfortable. It felt like that adventure of Minecraft that I've never had. You know, I didn't play Minecraft until a long time after Minecraft became a thing. And, you know, I kind of missed out on the hullabaloo, and with Vintage Story I was there kind of day one, and it felt exciting to be playing a game that was very Minecraft-esque, and it was fun, and it was like a new adventure in a new world that no one had seen before. And I really like that. But Hyrule, oh dude, man, that game, if they do that right. I've not heard anything about it. I know after they went sort of a bit more, once they actually did the big proper reveal, it just went supernova, didn't it? And they started recruiting some of the creme de la creme from the Minecraft world to come and help develop the game. So I think what was already a pretty expansive project is now, it's setting out to be something truly epic. Every criticism, every kind of cool mod, it's like taking Minecraft and reinventing it for, like, you know, current hardware and current play styles with no real budget or no holds barred. It has got the potential to be something. It might not be something I like, but I think it's got the potential to really capture the imaginations of the gaming world. Fingers crossed for it. I haven't heard anything about it for a long time though. Well, I have. They're quite constantly updating us on things, but I haven't heard anything like, as in updates on potential release or closed betas or anything like that. But if anybody else has seen anything. Oh, he just got a cheeky poison or something on there. Is that a shame? Jesus, man. All right, let's go and unload what we've got, and then we'll head into the Skelly Crypt. We will. We'll not have any wood. That'll do us. Right. Okay. So we have wood. We have stone, which is full. That was actually the food box, so we'll throw all food and nutritional elements, and then we've got our overflow box, which we will throw all of that in so we travel light. We've got food to take in. I will cook that up before we head out. Oh, hi! I keep saying Hyrule, don't I? I'm being a complete moron. Hyrule is Zelda. Hytale is the game I actually meant to say. I do apologise. I'm having I have not had enough sleep moment. Nothing to do with Zelda or Hyrule. Hytale, yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. How you doing, Coda? You got your pizza, Cola Zero and a heated blanket? Oh, dude. Living the dream, Jan. Living the dream. It's getting very smoky in here. My chimney blocked. Oh, it actually is getting... Oh, what the hell? I just took some damage there. Yes, hightail. I do apologise. What's this fool babbling on about? What does he mean? There's such a game coming out. It's the Land of Zelda. You're not seeing it being better than Roblox? Oh, whoa. It's totally different. Roblox isn't even really a game, is it? Roblox is more a foundational network of building blocks to create other games, almost, isn't it? I find that's what makes it almost so inaccessible to me, but also explains its rabid fascination and obsession with the younger player groups. I wouldn't even know where to start playing Roblox, but I know I'd have fun with it. I know there's something for everyone on Roblox. I think it's a brilliant platform more than a game. We want to go that away, don't we? But yeah, but Hightail is... I think it's going to be really cool. It's basically just like... I mean, for me, all they need to do is just make Minecraft not run like a sack of shit. Because it does. The Java Minecraft is an absolute sack of freaking shit. It's grotesque. It runs like an absolute hodgepodge piece of crap. Just get it running on a proper engine, and that's all Minecraft needs to do, really. Right, let us grab. We're going to take that. We're going to take that, and we're going to take that. And hopefully, if Hightail only delivers that, I'll be a happy camper. Excuse me. Just wait a second while I drink some coffee before we head in. Hopefully we won't get bum rushed by a bunch of grey dwarves while I've not got my Steam controller in my hand. Yeah, I should have done actually. Shield, sorry, I've just seen what you said there. Yeah, I should have done, shouldn't I? And I shouldn't really have brought any of that in either. Can you put a workbench underneath that and it counts as being undercover? Has anyone tried that? I'll give it a go. I really shouldn't have brought all my good gear that I don't need to do a spelunking run, should I? I just realised that all this stuff I've got of it, I actually don't need, and it's just slowing me down. I really didn't need to bring all of this, did I? That's terrible. Oh, sorry, Pete. Has it come through? Oh, I didn't know, dude. It's not come through on Streamlabs. Did it come through on the stream? Is it yours, Pete, or? Oh, I'm so sorry. No, it's not showing on Streamlabs yet. Hang on a sec, mate. Let me see if I can refresh it. In fact, I haven't seen anything for an hour. I've got Mr. Yippee-Ki-Yay, Mr. Yippee-Ki-Yay, Mr. Yippee-Ki-Yay. Thank you for the sub. Let me refresh and see what happens. Sorry, Pete. Was it yours or someone else? Oh, here we go. Let's see if that triggers anything. I tested this out yesterday to see if there was a way to like manually refresh. Or was that one that's just come through? I've got Big Baps. Oh, hang on, then now 9. Oh, and Pete, yeah, 11 minutes ago. I do apologise, mate. Thank you ever so much, Pete. Thank you very much. So thank you for the 17 months, Pete. Thank you. Yeah, Streamlabs has been terrible recently, mate. There we go, Pete. Thank you, Pete. It does catch up in the end. It does catch up. But I did check this yesterday. If I actually... It's weird. If I undock and redock the window, I think it works. I think it's when it's docked in OBS that it kind of falters. It kind of holds back on things. It probably shows on stream. I should imagine Streamlabs connection on stream is okay. But obviously I have most of that stuff quite low, and I rely on the Streamlabs recent events ticker in the OBS dock, you see, to actually keep up with things. Because it tends to come through a bit sharper on that as well. It's a lot easier for me to read. But thank you, Pete. Thank you for the 70. I do apologise, mate. I'm so sorry, man. And thank you to everyone that's followed. Cheers. Java MC still running single core. Oh, hang on. I need to get this, guys. I'm back. And thank you, Pete. Thank you very much, Pete. It's got an invitation as well because of accessibility. You can pretty much play Minecraft on a calculator from a scrapyard in Africa because why it's sold. Well, I don't know. I mean, you say that, but actually the Java edition is it's a nightmare to run, dude. Absolute nightmare to run. I mean, for me, there's a difference between running it and running it like a sack of shit, mate. I mean, it really is. I mean, I have to say, the first time I played the Bedrock edition, I can't even remember which console it was on. It was like a night and day difference, mate. The frame pacing, the smoothness of the experience was, it was like otherworldly. I just couldn't believe how much better it played. Now, obviously, it didn't have mods and, you know, you couldn't get hundreds and hundreds of FPS and things like that. But, Jesus, it was a night and day experience. I've played a little bit with the... I don't know how it works these days. Is it like the app equivalent in Windows? And played with the shaders. And, you know, on a 1080 Ti, it was running at like hundreds and hundreds of frames per second with maximum view distance and shader packs. I mean, that ran well. Try doing that on Java. No fucking chance, mate. Fucking slideshow, bro. Terrible. Terrible game. But yeah, hasn't that been updated though, Seaside? Wasn't there supposed to be some parity now? Was it at 1.16? Was it version 1.16 brought the Bedrock and Java parity? I think Redstone was the insert. Didn't they skip like 1.15 or something for the Bedrock edition? I can't remember, but. Pete, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Coda-san. Congratulations, Coda, and thank you very much, Pete. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. I'd love to play. Honestly, if I go back and play Minecraft, I will not be playing Java. I'm telling you. I'll be playing on one of these Minecraft Bedrock servers where my Switch friends and we got everything. Yeah, where anyone and everyone can just join on one huge, awesome server without having to have a supercomputer. Oh wow! Look at that. I'd love to go back and play Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons. That's the one that I would love to play. I think it's even that. What's that? Is that like Java? That's Java edition on 1.12, I think, isn't it? It's like nearly all the big mods are still rocking Java 1.12, I think. Don't know if, I mean, that's a while since I last looked, so I don't know if there's been updates to some of the bigger ones. But Pete, thank you for the gifted sub going to L2P as well. Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, my friends. Isn't there a big update coming soon for Minecraft? Is it what's it called? It's is it like the caves and caverns or something like that? Is that right? Oh, hang on. I need to pay attention. I suddenly realised we are actually in a cavern. A crypty. Don't want any goddamn surprises in here, boys. I really, really hope this game, right? I hope as they're expanding the team with all their newfound mega money, that they, because this is like an easy win for them, right? Putting together a whole, because this is instanced, yeah. So this could be changed like right now in our games, I guess, unless you can tell me, you know, something about the code that I don't. But because these are essentially instanced areas, there'd be nothing to stop them having a team working specifically on, let's just say, dungeoneering in this game. And they could go to town on it, couldn't they? Like, absolutely crazy. Like, all out with, you know, pitfalls and traps and even like keys and secret rituals and runestones to get into other areas. Not Seeing this isn't going to be the circling core jackpot, is it? I don't think. Is it 112? 112? Yeah, I think from last time I played, it was all still 112. All the good big mods that I was interested in, you had to play on 112. Jesus! God, watch that stamina, man. That's what got me murdered last time, wasn't it? Or nearly murdered. I think I did make it out, didn't I? I'm not arrested anymore. Oops. Stay down, my little chicken. Stay down, stay down, stay down. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, Pete. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. How's the bike going, bro? Are you getting there, mate? Oh, Ruby. Do the yellow mushrooms respawn? Wow. Oh, I do not like the look of that room. What you do with your shield, bro? Yeah, can you imagine like coming into an area like this and like you get a certain way in and like a door or a grill or something or a hidden rock just moves to the side and a bunch of nasty critters come pouring out of it. God damn, this place is big, dude. There's no hotkey for take all, is there? I mean, you can click the take all button. There's no hotkey for that, right? Oh, see you in a bit, Pete. Thanks ever so much, dude. Thank you very, very much for all the gifted subs, mate. Bolger, thank you for the follow. Circling core. I was going to say, they seemed a bit scarce down here, didn't they? The yellow shrooms do respawn in these caves. Nice. That's good to know, actually. Why can I not get over that? It does not like me going back up there, I tell you. Does not like it at all. Imagine going through a big catacomb like this. I mean, they could even just have a team that did like epic boss dungeons, couldn't they? Where it's not procedural, where it actually is like a really just well designed. That is a really nasty sequence. Shit. That's a bit more like it. could even chain together ones, couldn't they? What about if they did something like Skyrim-esque? That'd be cool. It's like you have to find like the claw from the first dungeon to open the door in the second dungeon. Not that that's necessarily how Skyrim did it, but you get my point. Remember the dragon claws? I should imagine with the talent behind the game. Oh, nice. Nice. Nicey, nicey, all things spicy. 117 on weight, but we're out of slots. Oh, Jesus. How you doing, Bolger? How's things, my friend? Yeah, I'd like that Anifast. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, definitely. Just throw in a, you know, they've got some handcrafted bosses, haven't they? So throw in some handcrafted dungeons, perhaps, as well. Or like I said, just have a much bigger procedural tile set. Throw in some traps and new nooks and crannies and puzzles and... They have a foundation upon which to do wonderful things, don't they? Well, whether or not they ever deem it necessary or, you know, financially worth their while. I mean, the game is selling rather well, so I suppose you have to look at it from the point of view as like we might be enjoying it, but ultimately they're saying, well, you know, look, we were only expecting to make a few $100,000 out of this. You know, just about cover all our expenses over all the years of development. I've suddenly got 5 million sales on Steam and growing daily. They might be all saying, well, that's the end of that then. Right, let's hire a bunch of peeps to put the finishing touches to it, because I'm off to the Bahamas, mate. I'm retiring. I don't want anything more to do with video game development. It's a pain in the arse. Never to be seen again. You never know, do you? Just because we're enjoying it doesn't mean to say the devs have enjoyed the process. they might just think, oh god, just release it on Steam. It's shit. It doesn't work, man. No one's going to buy it. 5 million sales later, they're sitting there going, holy shit, dude. Can you imagine how this must have felt for them on the day of release? When they're sitting there, you know, probably watching those sales start to come in. I should imagine most developers, early access developers, do. You know, they wait for the game to go live, they're active on the Discord or whatever, and then they start seeing some sales. They think, this is doing alright, actually. You know, it's not too bad. Got a couple of hundred sales first couple of hours. And then, you know, then it hits the 1,000 mark, and I think, bloody hell, this is doing alright. It'll taper off in a bit, though. It's just a bit of buzz on Steam, innit? And then it just snowballs and snowballs and snowballs, and they're just sitting there going, if you've seen it, it must be a bug, it can't be right, get in touch with Valve, what's going on? Yeah. Must be brilliant. Totally fantastic. Puzzles. Well, I don't mean like necessarily puzzles as in like, oh, you know, you've got to line up the fish with the fish Skyrim. I meant more as in, you needed to find things, I guess. You know, sequential. You know, you might have to look around in the dungeon, find a, you know, get something from a boss or a mini boss, and you know, take it back and things like that. No, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, that sort of stuff gets repetitive very, very quickly, doesn't it? As in the puzzle side. It's not. I quite like them in single-player games where it's kind of story-driven, a bit more like, say, Skyrim, where, you know, oh, because Skyrim did it quite cleverly, actually. I mean, you know, there was some where you actually weren't too sure. You had to look around, didn't you, to find the broken dolphin's nose or something to give you some. Where am I? I think we've been everywhere, guys. I think that's everywhere done, to be honest. I think we've 100%ed it. How many certain calls did I get? I only got 3 out of it. Why did Astroneer take off as well? Did it, Doc? Did that go super crazy? Did it? I don't know anything about Astroneer, dude. I've never actually played it. It was a game that I liked the aesthetic of. I thought it had a charming sort of presence, but I never felt it would be something I would personally enjoy, so I never really bothered with it. I think what throws me is I hear ambient sounds like deep, heavy breathing, and I think, oh, there's definitely something down there, but as it turns out, it's just a dead end. Yeah, I don't think we've missed anything. So that's just back to the circling course, isn't it? Would ever play a game like Baldur's Gate 3? I'm a massive fan, Mr. Husky, of Baldur's Gate. One of my sort of first experiences. I mean, obviously I played it after it had come out, if you like. And I'm not even sure if I didn't play Baldur's Gate 2 to begin with and think this is actually really good. We really should see if we can find a copy of Baldur's Gate 1. I really enjoyed it. Baldur's Gate as a franchise, I thought was absolutely fantastic, mate. I really enjoyed it. The problem is I have tried to go back to Baldur's Gate on multiple occasions. Yeah, that's just that door. I actually am lost, guys. I don't know how to get out. Must be back through here. Just can't help but feel... Did we go down there? Yeah, we did. And the thing is, I like Larian Studios, right? I think Larian Studios are fantastic. They are a wonderful team. I really like the peeps behind the studio. Sven and everybody. They are a good bunch of developers. Their heart's in the right place. There's a wonderful camaraderie within the team. I genuinely feel there's a transparency. Where the hell do I go to get out? I am so lost. And what my biggest fear of Baldur's Gate, right, that it was going to be Baldur's Gate in nothing but name, and it was going to be a reskinned Larian Studios Divinity Original Sin. I am now oh my god, I am actually lost. I am now reasonably content with feeling they are going to bring something special to... Was it through there? Was it through the one with the shields? It wasn't, was it? Does anyone know the way out? I need to start remembering to drop a rock here and there from now on. I suppose technically, if I follow the right-hand wall, we should find our way out, should we? That's got to be a dead end, right? There we go. That's the way out. We did it. Jesus Christ, thank God for that. Well, we'll head back. Yeah, so sorry. I really want Baldur's Gate to be brilliant, but you know what, mate? I'm just going to wash my hands of it. I just don't think it's... The problem is, I'm always going to compare it to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I just don't think those games hold me anymore, Mr. Husky. That's the reality of the situation. It doesn't actually matter how good Baldur's Gate 3 is. I've kind of lost interest with that clicky nature of RPGs. Those things worked for me back when Baldur's Gate was, you know, obviously it wasn't cutting edge when I played it, but Baldur's Gate must have been freaking spectacular when it came out, right? And there were limitations to what we could do. I mean, I still haven't played Divinity Original Sin 2, and I really like the original Divinity Original Sin, as in the first one. I played a little bit of that, but I don't like them anymore. I don't like it. It's a bit like, I don't know, it just feels too stagnant. I want a big open world that I can interact, where I feel like I'm having an impact, not just in what is essentially a sequentially written story with a bunch of options. I don't really care about a game having multiple endings and multiple playthroughs. I just want my original experience to be something fantastic. And in a world where we've got things like Skyrim, where I can interact, where I actually feel like I'm part of the world. Now, obviously, Skyrim's a really old game, so I'm using that as an example because it is an old one. I feel involved. I feel part of the world. When I play something like Divinity Original Sin, I can almost still feel the mesh, the framework, the code, the clicky nature of it. And I'm more immersive in my gameplay now. I like to play something where I'm living in the moment. I think as games have got more complex, as rendering power and compute power has increased, I don't want to play something which is kind of tile-based and turn-based. You know, those things were fantastic back in the day, where it almost gave you that sense of playing AD&D. You know, it's your turn. Now I don't want that. Now I want to actually be able to dodge roll in combat and me actually shoot my arrow. I don't want... You know, I hate now XCOM games. I used to love XCOM games. I can't play the fucking things anymore, mate. I'm sorry, dude, but I can't have a 99% chance to hit something 3 feet in front of me with a shotgun and miss 3 times in a row. That's rage quit. Sod that. Fuck that. I'm not even that bad playing Counter-Strike Go, you know what I mean? I know why people love it. I get it. But for me, gaming is an evolution, and I have to stop living in the past. And I think, to be honest, it's a good question. Would I play Baldur's Gate 3 for nostalgic purposes, just to see what they've done with the franchise? Yes. Would I enjoy it? I know I'm not going to. It's just not a game for me anymore, dude. You know, that stuff's dead and buried. It's too old school. You know, I have to look at the future. I don't know if that makes sense, Mr. Husky. You know, I want to be able to look down and see the grass. I want to be able to pick that rock up. I want to be able to go and build a little fort. I want to be able to... I think that's why survival games are so close to home for me. And why I play so many of them. It's a sense of presence and persistence. I've always said there's 2 things. Give me 2 things in a game, Mr. Husky, right? Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. And I will play your game. And it's 2 things. It's persistence. So give me persistent world, a persistent character, a persistent building system. And give me progression. So can my character actually get better? Can my character gain skills? Can my character gain knowledge? Give me that. And you've got me. And that's why I like MMOs. It's why... these games, to me... I mean, this one obviously is a bit different because I'm preferring the single-player experience. But it's why I'm such a big fan of survival games. As we call them. I think it's a shitty term for them, personally, because they're not survival games. But... Rust, there's PvP, Scum for PvPvE, 7 Days is PvE. This is that kind of PvE single player experience. I like them because they're like an MMO without the massive part. You know, you know, in an MMO, I'm quite happy playing with the same 7 or 8 people, or 10 people, or 20 people, whatever it's going to be, wherever you need to do a raid. I don't need thousands of people to make it better. I really don't. I'm never going to interact with 99.9% of them, you know what I mean? So all it is just slowing down Ironforge. Ironforge is not about watching 3,000 dancing gnomes, mate. I couldn't give a fuck. You know, I just want to get to the blacksmith, and get on with it, and get back out to see my mates. You know, I don't need massively multiplayer. And that's why I like things like 7 Days. It gives me a light multiplayer experience. Yeah, that's it, Husky, yeah. And see, the reason those things were great, those things, you know, I'm not knocking those games. Baldur's Gate, I'm sure, will be fantastic for people that still like to play those old school. Now, I've always said that for me, Baldur's Gate 3, it was a chance to play Baldur's Gate 1, but not being shit. Because Baldur's Gate 1 is shit. Baldur's Gate 2 is shit. They have not aged well. You know, when they came out and when I played them, I really enjoyed them. And to be honest, they weren't the greatest thing when I played them, but I like them. I like the story. I like what they represented, but I can't go back and play them now. They're awful. They're an absolute travesty. You know what I mean? They're ugly. Just the interaction with the game itself is like archaic. You know, like things like user interfaces, heads-up displays, fonts, the clarity of the image. It's terrible, mate. You know, the game has come a long way since that. And that's not being horrible at a game. That's not knocking it. That shouldn't be seen as like a negative. That's like, you know, criticizing someone for getting old. You know, it's inevitable. You know, I'm not expecting myself when I'm like, well, let's hope I live to be a ripe old age. I hope I do. I don't expect to be running around on a rugby field when I'm like 95, you know? It's in the same way that I don't expect someone brand new to gaming today that's just got into roleplay games to actually play Baldur's Gate and go, yeah, that's amazing, mate. No, they're probably not. They're probably going, what is this janky piece of shit, bro? No, stick with it, mate. It's a really good game, mate. It's a really good game. It's got a really good story. Yeah, but it looks like fucking ass, man. And it's not about it looking like, as in, because it's low fidelity. It's just chunks, you know. It's even on modern hardware, it's a bit of a turd potato. And this is coming from someone that loves the game. You know, I'm a realist. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Keyfeld. Exactly. It was a masterpiece, mate. One of the greatest games I've ever played, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Genuinely. And I really mean that. Absolutely made me realise the future for role-playing in a virtual world. You know, I can't thank them enough for that. But Baldur's Gate 3, you know, I don't like that style of game anymore. Just not me. I feel like I'm moving the pieces on a chessboard. It's probably the best analogy I can give. Instead of being in the game, instead of being the characters, you know? Like here, I can get into my character. You know, I'm in this dark, spooky crypt. You know, if I'm, you know, that third person, over the top, tile based, strategy driven. I personally don't like that, but a lot of people do, and you know they're going to get a cracking game out of it. I really hope it's a masterpiece. And I tell you what, the fact that they chose Larian Studios as the team to reignite the IP, I think was a wonderful decision. I cannot think of many people that I would have any confidence in to have a chance to not just make Baldur's Gate a regurgitated, lifeless, soulless game. I think Larian will be able to bring something to the table. I really do. But honestly, will I play it? Probably not. If I was that interested, I'd have picked it up already and played the demo or the level 1, whatever it is, you know, the prologue stuff that's available. I just didn't, dude. Neverwinter Nights. That was the Aurora engine, wasn't it? I remember Neverwinter Nights. I used to do. I used to make our own. Well, it might be Neverwinter Nights 2 actually. Yeah, I used to make our own, like packs, if you like. So our own little dungeons with little mini stories, NPCs that would give you quests and objectives. It's kind of cool actually. Didn't they? It wasn't actually. Hang on a minute. Didn't they? They remastered Neverwinter Nights recently, didn't they? I'm sure Neverwinter Nights got a remaster with all particle effects and and jizzy jazzy things. I'm sure they did. Last year, right? Was it last year or the year before? "20-year-old engine, Project Zomboid." You're not a fan of Project Zomboid, are you, Doc? Oh. I like Project Zomboid for its mechanics, but as I've just said, Doc, my issue is I just can't get to care too much about my character. Very hard for me to immerse myself in the moment. I think it's natural for someone like me because I also have a real passion for the tech behind gaming. You see, if I was to have a conversation with my brother, all he really cares about, and he wouldn't mind me saying this, and in fact I'm sure there's at least 1 or 2 people in the chat that probably feel the same way, although I must admit, if you're a regular Twitch watcher, you're probably a bit more into gaming and the culture of gaming than you are just into playing a game at the weekend. But my brother and a lot of our friends, they are gamers. They would call themselves, yeah, you know, they know about Call of Duty and they know about Minecraft and they know about all the obvious stuff. And you know, they could talk for days about strategies in Rainbow Six Siege, I can assure you of that. And they know more about FIFA than anybody should ever know about FIFA. But they know nothing about engines. They know nothing about lighting systems and water shaders and anisotropic filtering or anti-aliasing, resolutions. All they care about, does it look good on my new Xbox One Series X? Because I spent a lot of money on it. I was lucky to get one. Not me, that's what they'd be saying. does it look good and does it feel good? You know, and that's all they care about. That's what they want. Whereas I'm really interested in all the other stuff. You know, I will play games and buy games just because I've heard they've got a really good weather system. Like Miscreated, I think was the one that I use as an example. I've never played the game, but I heard it had amazing weather systems implemented in it. So. Was that the end of that dungeon? I just drinking my coffee as I come back to the opening here. Did we 100% that? I thought there was only a couple of skeletons in there. I must have taken a wrong turn in there, surely. But, you know, I think that's it for them. You know, I could sit there and talk to them all day long about how we get games up and running on the PC and all the tricks. And, you know, we could talk about Reaver Tuner server statistics and overclocking and all that jazz, and they don't care. They're not interested. They just want to play a game. And honestly, I'm not here to say that my stance on it is better. I actually think it's worse, if I was to be brutally honest. I can tell you one thing that they do more than I do. They enjoy their computer games. And when a game comes along that isn't good, they don't play it. They bin it and get rid of it. Now, I admit I will do the same on that front. I know a lot of people that won't. Feel like they've got to get their money's worth or something out of something, but they don't worry about things. They don't care if the frame rate drops. They don't care if the resolution's you know dynamic or whatever. They just don't care. They just play video games and have fun and have a laugh. Whereas as a PC gamer, I've spent as much time in this fucking setting here than I have playing the fucking game. And that is without NVIDIA Inspector or NVIDIA Control Panel or that godforsaken shambling sack of shit GeForce Experience. Yeah, you know, PC gaming, holy shit, man. Talk about anally fucking retentive. Shocking. Right, where am I? Yeah, I'm my own worst enemy on that. Right, so we've done that. Oh shit, I keep cancelling it instead of putting a red cross in it. I want to keep the mark so I know where I've been. Is it? Oh, fuck off. I had a 50-50 chance there, didn't I? Click! And click. There we go. Right, let's head home with our fat booty looty. Do you think I did actually finish that? I got nothing out of that. I got no circling calls. Is that normal to get no circling calls? The ignorance is bliss. Well, the thing is, does it matter though? Like I said, the point is, for me, if you're enjoying a computer game, you're enjoying a computer game. Does it really matter if your computer game dropped to 55 frames per second a few times? And somebody else's didn't? You know, is it really worth spending an extra $2 grand on your PC just for those odd moments? And that is not a question. That's not a question that has an answer. That's purely subjective. To some people that, I mean, like myself, I love the tech side of gaming, as I've tried to say. You know, to me, getting that game working perfectly is as much a part of the enjoyment as actually playing the game. I enjoy tinkering. You know, Reshade, for example, is something I have huge experience with. Really brought a lot of games to life that otherwise I felt were very drab and bland in their colour palettes and things. The Diablo 2 remake, they're allowing the old Diablo 2 character games to be importable. What do you mean, Doc? What's that now? Diablo 2 remake, they're allowing the old Diablo 2 character and games to be importable. What? So you'll be able to So you'll be able to import all those hacked, cheap, broken Hammerdins into the main game? Wasn't that in the days of like the early days of Battle.net? not sure what we're talking about. Exactly, Railway. 55 FPS at 4K resolution, mate. I mean, what sort of dog turd computer are you running on, bro? I can't pick them up, can I? Shall I drop? I'll drop some logs and I'll take the fungus among us back, I think. And then we'll get on the boat and go and do the other thing. I still feel like I might have missed something on that. Why would you want to bring your old saves for Diablo? I mean, I see, the thing is, because the base code is identical, isn't it? You can, apparently, Doc, you can even switch. You can just click a button, right? And you literally will go back to the original Diablo 2 game. Like, the whole framework is essentially being built on the original code, essentially. Obviously, they are changing some things, obviously, for performance and frame rate purposes. But I think the original game, did it not run at like 24 FPS or something? So you can literally click a button at any point in the game and just magically it will just bring back the original Diablo 2 textures, etc, etc, etc. So, but why the fuck anyone would want to play the Diablo 2 remaster and import their characters? I mean, yeah, great. Newsworthy? No. Who gives a fuck? A Blizzard that desperate to repair the Diablo Immortal shenanigans. Here's an ancient game that we're gonna charge you some more money for, and I will be buying it, just in case you think I'm being a hypocrite here. And by the way, you can also import those characters that you've completely forgotten about sitting on a server somewhere and completely defeat the purpose of playing the new version of the game. Brilliant. Cheers, Blizzard. Fantastic. Tick in a box, mate. Off you go. Yeah, nostalgia. Yeah, like I said, it's great that they're doing it, mate. It's whatever. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be really interesting. But what I'm most interested in about Diablo 2 isn't whether or not Diablo 2 is going to be a fun game and it's going to be worth the price of repurchase. What I'm really interested in is the inevitable backlash that will happen from all the players that for years and years and years have been hammering on at Blizzard about recreating Diablo 2. And now Blizzard have finally done it and everyone plays it and goes, yeah, that was shit. No, I don't remember it playing like that, mate. That's a bit, but it's over quick, isn't it? It didn't take long. There was not a lot of build diversity, was there? But yeah, it'll be fun. I think it'll be great. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. It will almost certainly be a day one purchase for me. I'd be very surprised if I don't get it. Is it going to be like full price? We're not talking like Blizzard 60 quid here, are we? Or are we talking like £40 or even 25 quid? I mean, what are they going for? I'm really looking forward to it. I used to play a lot of Lords of Destruction, which was the expansion pack, wasn't it? So I'm really looking forward to it. I think they're very brave making a Diablo 2. I want to play Diablo Immortal as well. I'd love to have a bash at it. See how it plays. What do you mean? What do you mean by be responsible for it? What do you mean? It's actually, isn't it the Diablo 3 team making it? So see, for me, it's just gonna it's gonna reinforce the nonsensical bullshit nature of gaming. The game will be hated on by so many people, and not because it's a bad game. You know, it could be one of the best action role-playing games we've seen, but people are just gonna hate on it because it's Blizzard. There's people already hating on it because apparently Blizzard are shit. But what the hell, dude? What the hell, man? You know, there's real people working on that game that might be really passionate about it, including senior management. It might actually be really good. You know, how about we wait until we actually play it before we start slagging it off? Give them a chance. See, I'm going into it thinking it's going to be great. I actually think it will be a really good game. I don't see how they could possibly cock it up, really. To be honest, I always said, rather than play Baldur's Gate 3, to roll this back, to give a sense of perspective, if they were to make Baldur's Gate 3, but not make it Baldur's Gate 3, but make it Baldur's Gate 1, so just remake Baldur's Gate 1 as a complete remaster with new, a new engine, keeping the same story, but, you know, maybe getting some real hardcore voice actors and, you know, give it that layer of polish and fidelity that Pillars of Eternity 2 and games like that have, and the Divinity franchise have got. So in other words, just remake, maybe make it a bit more open world, you know? Obviously, you have to take some artistic license and some changes to the core concept of the game, but to reimagine Baldur's Gate 1 with that wonderful story, the NPCs, you know, all the classic memories we've got. I'd rather play that than Baldur's Gate 3, to be honest. I just don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to capture my imagination. It's just going to feel like an attempt at rekindling the flame of that franchise. I'd rather play a remaster, and that's why I'm looking forward to Diablo 2. I know exactly what the game is. I've played it many, many hours. And a fresh lick of paint is all I've ever wanted. I just want to play it on modern hardware, looking modern. So it can't be a bad game. I don't see how it can be a bad game. If you like Diablo 2, right, back in the day, then how can Diablo 2 in 2021 be a bad game? It can't, right? It's the exact same game, just made to look prettier. So how can you hate it? But they will. Oh, they will hate it. Oh no! Don't change the core voice. I meant as in more. Sorry, more of what we got. Beardy. Yeah. Obviously keep Minsk and everybody, but actually add. You know, hopefully at the same time. Well, I don't know. Were they still alive? I don't know. Actually, it's a good question. Go for the eyes, boo! Did everyone worth their salt and please either F off or get cut? I don't know. How can you say that though? Again, that's a bit of a sweeping comment, isn't it? Imagine you were a Blizzard employee that worked on all these games, and now someone's saying, "Oh, everyone worth their salt left." It's like, "Oh, cheers, mate." Yeah. I don't know. It is. I've got no idea. Like I said, I mean, this one, it's not a reimagining. It's not Diablo 4. They're literally taking Diablo 2. You can even, like I said, you can even click a button and just make it go back to Diablo 2 with the exact. I think the only things they've had to change is because the aspect ratio's changed. One of the issues they've had, and that's one of the issues with super widescreen, isn't it? Is that in the original Diablo, mobs are only AI active if they're visually on the screen space. So in other words, if they're not on the screen, they're not AI active, and that's one of the issues that they've got with how it would work on super widescreen. They're working on that, aren't they? And even the current 69 aspect ratio is obviously going to throw a curveball in from the old 4.3, but you know, obviously there's going to have to be some changes to the game. But it's Diablo 2. It is Diablo 2, just how it used to be. It's just going to look different. It's going to hopefully not look shit. Oh dear. You don't have any... Yeah, I mean, if you're not invested in Diablo, then who gives a toss? Exactly. It's like FIFA. I don't play FIFA. I couldn't give less of a fucking dog turd about what happens with FIFA. I don't hate the game. I've got nothing against it at all. I just don't play FIFA. Never have done. Well, I have, actually. It's a lie. Yeah, I just don't play it anymore. So, yeah. I still got a little bit about FIFA because all my friends play it, but... Right, okay, let's put everything away. We've got a nice little haul. Well, no, I say we got a nice little haul. It was a very small haul. We only got 3 circling calls out of 2 crypts, which is a bit crap, actually. Let's hope the next 2 are a little bit more forthcoming on the loot front. Fingers crossed, my friends. Fingers crossed. At least we got 3 back, though, because I've just used 1 for my ding-dong belt. Oh, they look very nice. Oh, that's straight out of Indiana Jones, that is, look. What was the Indiana Jones, what was it, Crystal Skull or something? What was that one called? I don't know, yeah. Again, it doesn't really matter who's making it. As long as it's a good old port with a new lick of paint, I'm sure we'll probably all play it. Say it's the greatest thing, and then 2 weeks later, no one will be playing it. Like so many other games that we kind of hope we. Look what happened with WoW Classic. Now I know WoW Classic is, you know, there's still a huge amount of people that play it, but nearly everyone that I know, and you know, at the end of the day, you know, they're not indicative of the bigger picture, but everyone that I know that was really looking forward to WoW Classic and making it out like it was going to be the greatest thing since sliced bread. It was like, oh, you know, old guilds coming back together and Discords being set up, and it was like a revolution. It was like a return to the classic WoW. You know what happened within about 3 months? And in most cases, in less than 1 month, they all started playing WoW Retail again. Because what became readily apparent for the majority of people I know, myself included, was that it wasn't actually about WoW Classic. It was actually about the people that we played with, and you know, all those arguments about player interaction being needed. The thing is, the world's come a long way, and they just sort of like they just missed their mates in a big world. So they all just like, you know, the discords went up, the hype was being built. They were back in touch, long lost friends were, you know, suddenly on the same Discord and going in voice chat. And then they got back playing Classic, and they thought, shit, you know, we've been here, we've done this. Anyone played, like, you know, WoW Retail recently? Shit, no, I haven't actually. You fancy giving it a go? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. And they're still playing it today. In fact, almost guaranteed. One of them was off work today playing it. Sometimes I think nostalgia plays a big part in it. And you draw the wrong conclusions around those nostalgic memories, don't you? But yeah, it turned out not to be WoW Classic. It was the people and the friendships, and that all translates over to another game. But I like Classic. I thought Classic was great. But Classic would be the one that I'd play on. I wouldn't have Classic as my main and Retail as my afterthought. I would have Retail as my main game, and then when I felt like I'd done the content that was befitting of my interest, you know, I don't think I'd ever want to go back to hardcore raiding or anything, even if that's still a thing in WoW, I don't know. But yeah, in between expansion packs or, you know, outside of farming for some pets and things, I'd probably go back and play a bit of Classic. Which I do believe they do, unless something's changed. I think that is a thing. I'm sure that didn't change. In fact, I remember a conversation a few weeks about you get both, don't you, with a subscription? Is that right? I think you do anyway. They were pretty bad runs. My record so far is 0 calls, low end, or 17 top end. I'm sure I've had one with 0 calls, mate. On top of the one I've just done. I think I've only done 5, and I'm sure I've had 2 with 0. And the highest I got was, what did I get in the one? Was it about 7? I've only actually ever got, outside of the runs I've just done, which was 3, so let's exclude those. So far, I've only actually found 11 circling calls. The studio doing it is known for doing really good remasters. Is it really, Merrick? Yeah, I don't know anything about them, like I said. I don't see how it can be bad. I just don't. They've already shown us footage of it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh no! Oh, I thought my boat had vanished. The sad thing is, people will hate on it. You know, but Blizzard and EA, you know, people don't like them, do they? So. No matter what happens. Anything else I need to say? Shall I just make another couple of torches and maybe put away my axe and things for these? Because these are quite some distance away, aren't they? Because we're heading all the way over here to these 2 skellies on the shore, look. So I think we play a bit more cautiously on these. Do I just hear someone lob a rock? Oh, you little cheeky... Oh no, that's the wrong shield actually, isn't it? You better go bow and arrow with you, mate. Oh! Oh! The whole sky lit up. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Check that out. Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool, man. Oh, is he attack? Oh, does he attack that over the boat? Oh, so it's not just a warning, is it actually like a little bit of grey dwarf catnip, is it? Oh, now that's nice to see that. Oh, that's really cool. Now that is, because now that is interesting. Nice, I like that. It just, to be honest, it would be nice if we could just have, maybe there's a mod for it, just something that's a little bit more, I suppose I'm looking at it from the point of view that someone that's streaming that tries to keep the volume down my end a little bit more than you might if you were playing. But it would be nice if I could have that as just a slightly more aggressive, anomalous tone. It's actually quite fitting with the rest of the game. And I can actually do with that being a bit more of a klaxon for my playtime. I'm going to risk it. Oh, you fuck that. Oh. There was a distinct moment of self-doubt there. Oh no, he's made it. Nice. Yeah, good grey nip, you got it. Bit of grey nip. Yeah. I don't tend to play until like unsub from WoW, then you want to play. Oh, right. It's the fear of missing out, dude. That's what that is, dude. That's pretty common psychology, I think. You know, while the active subscription is there, it's not what I could play. You know, there's nothing to stop me going on there and cracking on that. But, yeah, you know, I'm just not going to bother today. I'll do it tomorrow. I've still got 30 days on my sub. But yeah, once that sub's out... How many people here, right? And I don't even want to put any thought into my answer to the question. Let's just say a ridiculous amount of money. How many people here have maintained subscriptions to MMOs? Even though you have barely played them. I mean, honestly, guys, the amount... I mean, I got ripped off with a Classic. Well, when I went back and played Classic, I was so mad. I know I cancelled my subscription. I know I did. And I suddenly realised I'd been charged. I think it was 2 or 3 months. I didn't even realise. I don't often check the PayPal account. It's not exactly something I use on a daily basis kind of thing. But it was... I was mortified, mate. But back in the day, I probably had active subscriptions to things like Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Ultima Online. At one point, I would have had multiple accounts on that just on standby for houses. Honestly, but back when cash was a little bit more free and forth, now I'm like almost religious in my checking of outbound... month. Really? What a pesty neck. He was being quite bizarre on his pathing there. Yeah, I dread to think how many hundreds and hundreds of pounds I wasted. You played WoW for 5 years, Kayfield, until Cataclysm. Quit. Never looked back. Never played, never gone back, never been tempted, no. Raid add-ons, voice chatting, WoW when I played 40-man Molten Core, good old days. Did you use TeamSpeak? We used to use TeamSpeak. Won't let you cancel. I'm not at that. Well, I say that. I did actually, at one point, I had to set up an extra account on Ultima Online, and for some reason I couldn't use what at the time was my bank details, so I actually had to ask my dad if I could use his credit card. And it proved to be one of the most difficult things to cancel that we'd ever experienced. It was really, really strange. It wasn't them doing anything malicious or corrupt. It just proved to be a really laborious process back in the day. I never owned credit cards myself, so it was ever so weird. And that was the last time he ever let me use his credit card for anything. If you're somebody you play too much, some stupid notion of getting your money's worth. I get you. I get it. The thing is, that's what I've always said about these, though, Graham. People used to, my friends used to laugh at me, mate, when that they were busy playing, you know, Gears of War and FIFA and Rainbow New Vegas or whatever it was called, and all these games on the Xbox, and they used to say, "Oh, you are such an idiot, Grum. Can't believe you pay £10 a month to play the same game over and over. That's ridiculous, man. It must cost you a fortune, £10 a month. That's madness." And it's like, I sat there thinking, I'm not even getting involved in this conversation again. The amount of money I saved playing an MMO was unbelievable, dude. They were going out £40, £50 every single week to buy, you know, a new game on the Xbox 360. Literally, like £40 a week they'd be spending. £10 a month, that'd be the only game I'd play, mate. It was cheapest gaming period of my entire life playing MMOs. £10 a month for thousands of hours. Way too many hours. All for the price of £10. I didn't play anything else and I was playing an MMO. I don't want to play Gears of War. I'm going to Molten Core. Yeah, super cheap, man. Super cheap. Yeah, it's when I first started managing to save a little bit of money any fast. You know, and the thing is as well, I mean, you could look at this as a bad thing. I stopped socializing as much because one, I wanted to raid, and two, I'd started being able to save a bit of money. I wasn't spending 30, 40, 50 pound, you know, at least a month, let alone a week, buying other video games. You know, I like my video games, you know, and I used to like to buy them day one, you know, not second hand. And yeah, I started putting a little bit of money behind me. I started getting tired of having a hangover. So not only would I be able to stay up a little bit later, but without a hangover in the morning, so I could do a little bit of overtime on the weekends. So the money was coming in now, so I was being able to put a little bit away. My outgoing from a video game perspective was 10 quid a month. It was alright, dude, I tell you. I was doing alright about them. And then I stopped playing MMOs and the world went to shit, mate. Yeah. You do get urges to log on to WoW, but it's always a chore getting back into it. I could go back right now, mate. I could go back right this second. Well, I did, but it's there's so much more to take into account if you're streaming it day in, day out. Fucking hell, mate. I love my MMOs, mate. I am only ever stone's throw away from the next MMO, but luckily there hasn't been one. In fact, did anyone watch the Pantheon update yesterday? Don't know if anybody pays any attention to that game. There was something yesterday. Don't know whether it was something with the developers. I know Dayhawk tweeted out about it. Not sure if there was anything noteworthy. I will take 3 of those. So I mean, yeah, I mean, my only, well, I shouldn't say hope, because in many ways, maybe I do need to say MMOs aren't my cup of tea anymore. But if the right one comes along, there is nothing on this planet going to stop me playing it. I really don't think there is. I'd love to wholly embrace one again, to truly give it my all. I think the friendships, the companionship, the sense of adventure that you get from an MMO, there's no other game that captures it on such a scale. That sense of wonder when the game, you're cheering the game on because you want new content. And, you know, as much as the WoW boards were a hot, disastrous mess of rogue versus paladin versus oh, I was a rogue for so long. Oh man, we were hated so much. Rogue nerfing, man. Leave the bloody rogues alone, you knobber. bubble dins. Yeah, I would love, I'd love this community to have an MMO we could all play together, even if it was just a small number of us. You know, it wouldn't have to be everyone. I'd love to do that. I really wish that Twitch existed back when I played WoW. I really do. It would have been amazing. You spent more than £3 playing EverQuest 2. You underestimate the recurring fee plus all the expansions. Oh, I don't know. I don't underestimate it because, like I said, you can't turn that on its head. I spent £10 a month, mate. An expansion how often in World of Warcraft? There is no way that added up to 3,000. You must have been buying other stuff, dude. I mean, I don't know how long you played it. Even if I played WoW for 5 years, right? So we're talking £120 a year, plus the expansions. We're only looking at about £1,000, right? You know, I had nothing else I spent money on. I didn't buy gold or anything like that. And yet my friends would be buying a video game, you know, at least 4 times. You know, none of my friends would have bought a £40 game per month. So they were paying 4 times what I was paying. Easy peasy, mate. I've never spent an extra penny on World of Warcraft. What was an expansion? 40, 50 quid, maybe? You know? How many expansions over a 5-year period? I mean, EverQuest 2 might have been different, dude. But, you know, that wasn't my experience with World of Warcraft. The thing is with me, when I played Ultima Online, I made money playing Ultima Online because I played the housing real estate game on that. So I would often have takeouts, a couple of evenings out per week, and possibly even treat myself to something, you know, whether it be a shirt or something. I didn't like make, like, it wasn't something I could have made money out of, like, to live, but I doubt a week went by where I didn't come out with over £100 playing Ultima Online. On a good week. On a good week. I mean, there'd have been weeks where I made nothing, so but on average, I would say playing Ultima Online, I reckon we would pull in a good £70 to £100 a week on that game. So like I said, that would definitely pay for an evening out and a takeaway. It was like free money. I mean, there were people that made crazy money on it. Was it Marquis Dragon? I think he streams on Twitch now. I think I won't say too much. I'm not sure what is public knowledge, but might not be the same Marquis Dragon. I'm sure it is. I mean, those guys, that was their full-time career, you know. Well, there you go, Diz. But I mean, like I said, I mean, if you weren't playing that and you were playing all the other games, I'm sure it would have added up to a lot more, right? I mean, three grand over 12 years. What's that work out at? 3 grand, 12 years. You have to do some maths with me here, Diz. What does that work out as per year? So someone do some quick maths. 12 years, 3 grand. You're saying 180 per year. Is that what that works out as? 180 euros a year? Or is that on top of that? I mean, 180 euros a year. I mean, that's what? That's like 15 euros a month. That's nothing, dude. That's like Netflix. Yeah. It's not expensive. Not for the amount of content you get. Fucking hell. Well, I'm quite lucky. I get sent a lot of free games, so I'm actually a very privileged position right now. Oh no! Oh god, did your mast hit things? Oh my god, the mast is actually real. Oh my god, I didn't realise. The mast is actually a thing. It exists in the game. I just thought that would be something that was like, you know, no collision detection. Jesus Christ, man. I think it did anyway. I'm sure that hit the tree. It's real, Diz! The mast's real, bro! Oh no! We're in the Matrix! What's going on? This dastardly game. Collision detection on all the things. This is not normal. I need to remember that then. So actually, I'm not going to make the house where I can cleverly bring my boat in. It's going to have to be quite high by the sounds of it. Well, there's a lesson learned. People selling this. I never played arcade. Yeah, I never played arcade. Sounds like EverQuest wasn't that expensive though, Diz. On a serious note, mate. 180 euros a year. I mean, that's not a lot, is it, dude? Oh, I can't move, can I? Because I'm doing got the wind against us. Yeah, I'm sure. I bet you did, Diz. Bet you did, mate. How many people here, right, go and buy video games and give it a whirl just because they're fucking bored? And especially with COVID times. I mean, you think of the trash you might have bought in the last 2 years. And then think about what that'd be like if you were playing an MMO daily with a good team of friends, you know? I can't answer that. I'm actually really good these days. I absolutely refuse to buy anything on Steam or anywhere unless I am absolutely 100% going to play it within a 2-week window. And to be honest, that's just an arbitrary number. What I really mean, unless I'm going to play it in the next 48 hours, to be honest. But I used to buy things on Steam just because they were on sale, thinking, well, that's a good price. I'll pick that up because I'll play it. And then before you know it, you've got 300 games on Steam, 250 of which you've never even installed, you know? And I realised the mistake I was making, you know? Now, I have a horrible feeling, right, that if I pull in here, my boat is not going to be here when I come back out, is it? So here's a question to you pros, back to Valheim. I'm going to go into a little... What would you do here to keep your boat safe? Because if I go into a dungeon, this place is swarming with grey dwarves. That thing's going to get battered to a pulp, right? I mean, I could build like a little palisade around it, but they're just going to swim out to get it, aren't they? Anchor it further out. But can't they swim to it? More importantly, will I be able to swim to it? Really? Is that what you do? Is there a safe point? Like a safe depth or something? Oh, smash it down and put it in a chat. Oh, can you do that? Can you do the build thing and smash it? Because I couldn't do that with a cart. I had to actually hit it with an axe for the cart, didn't I? What's like a safe point? A safe distance from the shoreline? Because from what I can see, these little buggers, I mean, like they said, I mean, I could put a workbench down, I could put some palisades up, things like that. But, do you think there's like a minimum depth for these little mobbers then? You can see where it gets quite deep there, can't you? Oh, I should have put the thingy on the... let me have a think. Takes ages for it. It's like it keeps that momentum, doesn't it? So that's such a good system, I have to say. I'm really enjoying the whole vibe they've got going with the ships. It's fascinating. Start playing old school RuneScape. I actually started playing the new RuneScape a couple of Christmases. Was it? Yeah, it was a couple of Christmases ago. With a friend of mine. We played a bit of Cube World, old Cube World, not the Steam version as well. And I remember thinking like, oh, you know, let's go and see who plays RuneScape on Twitch. No one. Literally, no one. Nah, well, compared to some directories anyway. But old school RuneScape, holy shit, millions of them, mate. Millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions. I thought, wow, that's kind of unusual for the old game to be sort of, you know, it's an old game, isn't it? Yeah, hugely popular here on Twitch, isn't it? I was quite surprised by that. Well, that's not deep, is it? So I thought I would just carry on down to this little bit here, you see. Kind of a bit closer to the cave we go into, and it looks pretty deep. Why are we still travelling? Do I have to actually get off the boat to make it stop, do I? Or why are we still moving? Will it slowly come to a halt? Jesus Christ, that looks like freaking miles away, mate. Yeah. Keep it near the shore so if it does get destroyed, you can get the mats. Well, that's what I thought earlier, and then people were saying just like park it a little bit further. Am I being led down the garden path of disaster here then? So they will still swim out and get that, will they? Even in deeper waters. 80 bloody... That's 4 bronze bars gone into that shit. I'm not going to be happy if I lose it. Might not seem like a lot to Simi. That's a lot to me. It's so tempting to pick those remains of them. I just think they look so cool. Should we get a coffee before we go in here? Who's up for a nice cup of coffee? Actually, let me just test something. Let me see if I can chop down a tree and make a little campfire in there. Well, we need some stones, aren't we? Is it 5 stones for a campfire? I want to know if the overhang counts as an actual overhang in terms of not putting fires out. How many have we got? 3. Is that 10? 5 stones. You need 10 logs though, don't you? For is it 10 logs? Try to log into your RuneScape. I did play RuneScape. I played old school RuneScape many years ago. And I can't remember what happened. I think I got scammed. I was a bit naive. I got roped into doing something. And then I think I lost access to my account or was flagged as under investigation. I think someone had offered me a load of money or something, and I'd like, if you look after this and give it to someone else, we'll pay you like a couple of 100,000 gold. I thought that sounds like a lot of gold, mate. Can't remember. Sure there was some shady shenanigans that I was unknowingly dragged into. Grum, the RuneScape scammer. Now I can place a fire down, can't I? Look at that, a little fire in our little pirate haven. Look at that, gorgeous, mate. I actually really enjoyed the new RuneScape. I don't know if anyone's played it. I thought it was fantastic. We had a whale of a time. We went into a little dungeon, well, mine, I should call it, a little mine, and we were mining copper and tin, I believe it was, or something like that, and then coming out and going to the blacksmith, and we made our first suit of armor and chatting to the NPCs. I thought it was brilliant. I think it's a really good RPG. You know, in the first few hours, I don't know whether it becomes a sack of poo later on or not, but. Ragnar landed in England and sailed rivers with this kind of boat. He did. Yeah. Ragnar Lothbrok. Is that his name? You've only ever played the old RuneScape. What's RS of RuneScape? I. What's the I stand for? I had three balls from out to destroy my ship. It was a pain. It was stranded. I had to raise the ground to get the nails back. What? Even that far out? Strange. Jeez. The new, well, where I only know the old RuneScape, and then like the new RuneScape. There's like a more modern. You know, it's not a bunch of crappy sprites. It's like full 3D, if you like. Really good. I really enjoyed it. Was good. I played Iron Man mode up to the dragon and quit again. Didn't know there was a dragon. What's that? You can get your cat. So are you smoking herbs? I've been a member for years, and the customer service is diabolical. What on RuneScape? It was browser based. Now there's a downloadable client, isn't there? But for what I call the new RuneScape, I don't know what the proper naming convention is for them. But. Well, I'm just gonna grab a coffee. Give me, oh, I don't know, 2 minutes. I just walked into the room and I just thought that just. I've always said we need more pirate games. I've never understood it. Of all the wonderful genres we have, why is and obviously topic and subject matter is what I'm talking about. But of all the genres of video games we have, so few ever embrace the content that is pirates. And that to me right there, that to me is like that's classic pirate. That is. That's little pirate. He's on his little boat, you know. He's not like a big galleon captain yet, but he's just starting out, and he's got his skull and his bones there. He's got the blue sky and blue seas, and he's just setting camp for the night. Oh man, where's me pirate games? Eh? Pirate MMOs and god damn it. Don't anyone in chat mention goddamn Atlas or I'll permaban you. What happened to Skull and Bones? We have somebody in chat who actually apparently works on Skull and Bones, and apparently it's doing really well. from someone random in Twitch chat. I don't know what's happened to Skull and Bones. Have I tried the Elder Scrolls Online? I have. In fact, right down here I have the Elder Scrolls Mega Super Deluxe Mega version with some strange creature statue in it. It's gigantic. It's the biggest box special edition that I own. I really enjoyed Elder Scrolls Online, but I just found it a little bit too shallow for me. Ultimately, I'd love to go back. I'd love to give it a go again because I played it for hundreds of hours when it first came out here on Twitch. But get another one of that just as the light goes a little bit. Love the shadows and everything. Such a good game. Right, here we go. We're going into the tunnels of doom. Hogwarts Lake. Do we know much about that? When was the big reveal for Hogwarts? Oh my gosh, look at these huge stalactites and stalagmites. That doesn't sound good. Dink dink. Why is my... It's on number 8, that's why. What the fuck's going on in there? That doesn't sound like a fucking skeleton. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a freaking troll! Oh, dude, they're not all skeletons. I thought they were all just skeleton crypts. What's he doing? Is he rubbing one out? Oi! Family friendly, bro. Okay, well, colour me surprised, my friends. I was not. I thought, I thought that's just that ambient noise again trying to catch me out. Oh, shit. Is there anyone else around the corner? What happens if there's more than one? What happens here if I run out? Does he follow me out? Or? How did you know? How did you know it was a troll cave? Diz, eh? At what point does it say, "Oh, that's a troll cave"? Huh? Smart arse. Was there a sign outside I missed? I think not, sir. Oh, God almighty, this is going to be rough, isn't it? Oh, like a boss, dudes! Like a boss! Did it really? It actually said Troll Cave. I must have missed that. Put that down to me looking across the chat as I went through the threshold. Well, I do apologise then. You see, this is why it's great to be a streamer, you see. I missed the clue. I missed it. Let's go have a look. Oh dear me. Let me get the loot first, just in case anything weird happens. You know, I quite often click things and then use that as my time to... it's one of the things that used to make me... I never did it deliberately, but it did used to make me chuckle. The amount of people who would first join us for our streams in 7 Days to Die. And I would be standing in front of a door that literally said, click E to open. And I would hit it with an axe for like 10 seconds while I read chat. And I had to explain that sometimes, you know, because, yeah, not all doors are open, so sometimes you know, that was always my... I think when you stream, you always have little parts of the game where you start getting used to... Where does it say Troll Cave? Oh, yeah. Alright, it was pretty obvious. I didn't see it, I was looking at chat, alright? I was paying you wonderful people all the attention you deserve. From now on, fuck the lot of you. You're all on your fucking own. Entertain yourselves, you knobs. Oh, dear. I thought it was going to be on the E button. It is nice. Give me a right old fucking try. Anyway, fuck the lot of you. I'm not here for this sort of online digital harassment. Be nice to me. Hard life. Right, well that actually all that anyway, the point being, I do apologise for this. Here's a cuddle, Diz, I'm sorry, mate. I thought you were trolling the shit out of me there, mate. I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? It was a freaking troll cave. There was gold there, was there? Oh, on the floor. Oh, yeah, well spotted, dude. Oh, my God. Damn, you got eyes, bro. We must have a good quality stream. It's better your end than it is mine. Oh, dear. Yeah, alright, Evans. Alright, that is, yeah, the joke's over now, mate. Alright, the joke's over now. No need to extend it, you know? You've had your fun. I'm like 100 days in and he just found the swamp. Yeah, I haven't found... So someone in chat earlier said they found the plains. People keep saying they found these things. I'm like, all I found is... What's that noise then? All I found is the meadow in the Black Forest, mate. That's it. And I'm struggling with that, as you can tell. How many hours deep? Oh, I dread to think. A lot. I'm a lot of hours in, but I'm really taking my time with it, dude. Okay, that's that one then. That's mad. I didn't realise they were different. I thought, to be honest, I just assumed all the caves were going to be the same. They were all just skeletons. So that's interesting. I just assumed they were all just like crypts, you see, like long abandoned crypts, all part of this Valheimic lore. So, ooh, so there may even be other sorts then, not just trolls. I did all right then, though, didn't I? Hey, I did all right, didn't I? Chop, choppity, chop, chop. Yes, that's the one, Eggman. Yes, chat was trolling me about the trolls. We did. I was getting seriously, dude. You having a knock at me, mate? How was I supposed to know it was a troll cave, fella? Thought he's having a laugh, that bloke. Apparently he wasn't at all. It was pretty clear. Okay, right, next one's up there somewhere. That's cool though. Oh, and hang on, we're going the wrong way. So, damn, look at that lighting, guys. Oh wow, look at that. It's kind of really strange, isn't it? It's like on one hand they've gone for this like really heavy stylized, pixelated, sort of low resolution asset driven game, and yet have gone quite nicely rendered on the well, on the shaders. We're getting some, you know, I've been really impressed with it all, to be honest. That bit of tin down there. So that was the Black Forest. We saw a trolls and skeletons so far. Oh, there. Oh my god, wow, it's amazing I actually did spot that. That's crazy. In fact, we didn't spot this, did we? Burial chambers. I'm going to read it out for chat every time I see it now. Oh, Jesus! Oh, no! Oh, no. Mistakes were made, bro. No, we'll stick with that, actually. All is good. Right, this is going to be the circling core jackpot. We need a chant. Circling core, give me all, circling core. Do a little spin, do a little gambol. That's not a gambol. There we go. Got a good vibe about this now. I'm probably about 90 hours in on Steam, but I can assure you a lot of that has been the game just running in the background when I finish the stream. I've played a lot, playing about with a Steam controller, getting that up and running. And a lot of it trying to get the game running well, because she's not the best optimized game, is she? Remember when I told you I got stuck between something bad and something worse? It was a pack of grey things outside of the troll cave. Though it could get to safety. Oh, what? See, you dreamt about trolls, and look what happened in the game. So now all that needs to happen is for me to be devoured by grey things. The lighting, rendering, reflections, fog, sunbeam, water. They are, aren't they? They are really good, Desolate. Really, like, as in really good. Yeah, they're hiring now with Threxy as well, aren't they? I think they're really busy hiring new team members, hopefully to drive content forward at an even faster pace. There haven't been any, unless I'm mistaken, there haven't been any content updates since release, no? So at the minute, this is still the same game from a couple of weeks back, but obviously, you know, bug fixes, etc. But no actual content as of yet, no? But we've got the roadmap and what's the first thing on the roadmap, guys? Oh, what? No room in inventory? Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's no good. We're gonna have to come back. Because we got quite a lot from the troll, didn't we? Oh no, I have to come back, guys. You don't know how big this place is. It could be vast, couldn't it? What was I going to say? Yeah, what's the first thing on the roadmap? Is that the building one? And then there's the Cult of the Wolf, which I was someone in chat did suggest that could very well be human raiders. I was thinking it was actually going to be like something to do with wolves. Obviously, I've not seen a wolf in the game, so I was thinking, oh, maybe they're going to add wolves and, you know, more stuff to do with the world around us. You know, hunting wolf packs and things like that, and stuff to do with wolf pelts. But I'm going to assume wolves are already in it from what a couple of you have said. So someone suggested the Cult of the Wolf might be an actual, you know, Viking or whatever it is, cult running around, like, you know, with wolf hats on and raiding you and things. I mean, again, reading into it, who knows? But the future's looking pretty bright. Where's my boat? Oh God, where's my boat gone? So the first one's Hearth, so Hearth and Homes is the first. So I guess I mean, they haven't actually, I mean, I saw a couple of YouTubers talking about some of this stuff, and they were really pulling it out of them. Bloody arse, mate. Like, as far as I know, just literally making things up. It's like, really? Have they said that anywhere? I don't think they have, mate. But yes, presumably more shapes to build with. Yeah, who knows? More decorative. My boat's got on it. Yeah, the boat only holds 4, unfortunately. Well, which is great. I mean, I'm not knocking it, but it's not great just for general bric-a-brac stuff. Jesus. Let's go for it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's going up and down. All right, here we go. Here we go. Damn, look at that sea, mate. Now, look, I'm not going to compare it to Sea of Thieves or anything, but that is, you know what, for an indie game, right? And I shouldn't say that, because I feel like sometimes that's used as an excuse. For a game made by 5 people in Unity, you'd be bloody proud to show your mom that, wouldn't you? Mom, check this out. Says, did you make that, Crumb? I says, I did, Mom. And I've sold 5 million copies, and I'm going to buy you a house in the Bahamas. And you will never want for anything again, Mommy Bear. Yeah, well, the dream, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, that is spectacular, isn't it? Really nice. You love building. I do, Craft. Yeah, I was saying on many occasions during the streams that, oh my God, Jesus, this is like, wow, dudes. Holy balls. I'm getting really thrown about, man. Damn, that is cool. Holy wow. That's really neat. Damn. I'm quite impressed by that. You sort of really feel the old troughs as you're going up over the crest of the waves, and damn, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about the sails. To be honest, mate, now you've mentioned it, I'm not sure it's such a good idea, mate. Oh my lord, I don't know if I want to pick up any speed, bro. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Oh no. Cut, tack, and jib. Down on the decks thingies. The poop decks and all that stuff. Oh. Oh, we might have a bit of a problem here, boys. You dare stop that storm right now. You absolute troll McTroll of a game. Oh, you could not have made that up, could you? Oh, that would have been class, mate. Like, literally, as I ground the ship, the storm stops. I see what you're up to. Those algorithms. Those dastardly algorithms. Oh, dear, that's class, mate. Bloody knobber. Oh, mate. Let's get out of here. I didn't think there was anyone new on it yet, Sith. I thought it had always been 5 people. Was there less than that to start with then, 3D Sith? I only know about them being 5. But the game, one of the things I do know that a lot of people weren't aware of was that the game's actually been in development for a lot longer than people think. There's a lot of content out there from just over 2 years ago on YouTube, isn't there? When the game was in, well, in early access behind more closed doors, I suppose. As in not a Steam game, right? Mostly one person, really. So it's like one person started it, and the team expanded to 5, you know, and that's the game we've kind of got today, and now they're now hiring more, aren't they? Fantastic. Really cool. Hopefully that one man is financially secure for the rest of his life, as well as the rest of the team. You see, what's wombo anxiety? I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I wasn't sure about putting the sail. To be fair, I did forget about the sail, because I thought we were actually making quite good speed anyway. And when you said put the sail up, I was like, oh, I don't know. Not sure that's the best idea, mate. it's nice to see a success story, isn't it, Bolger? You know, if I think about all the early access games, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I'll say it as I see it. Up till now, this doesn't feel like an early access game. And to be quite honest, if someone like Ubisoft had put this game out, I wouldn't be thinking you were lying to me, to be honest. You know, Ubisoft have done some pretty stylized things over the years. What was the one they did recently, back in the last year or whenever it was? A sort of Zelda-style game, wasn't it? Yeah, it does. At no point am I feeling like it's early access, bare bones. No, obviously I've not played all the content, so I don't know where that ends. I can't comment yet, but it doesn't feel janky. It doesn't feel like anything's heavily placeholdery. It just feels, you know, I've played 7 days for 8 years. That game still feels like it's early access. This, you know, looks and feels. Optimization's not wonderful, but as hopefully as you can tell, it's running very well on my end. But there's definitely room for improvement there. One guy was messing about in Unity to try and make a peer-to-peer MMO. Is that how this started? No way. And it evolved into this. Jesus, that's mad. It started one guy then moved to 3 and then 5 over the years, and with a lot of donations to get it going. It was on itch.io. And website free and recommended donations for early access. Oh really? Wow. So it has got quite a history already then. No bugs. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've had anything. I mean, I've had things that didn't make any sense, and that's because I didn't understand the mechanics of the game. So I've definitely had things that made me think, oh shit, that's broken. As it turned out, it wasn't at all. Yeah, I don't think I've had anything. But oh well, the only issue I've had, for full disclosure, was I did get caught with the inability to move. I basically put a bed directly underneath a half wall and 45-degree slope ceiling that had a 26-degree slope ceiling, kind of also in the same area, if you like, overlapping. And when I spawned on the bed after a tree killed me, how embarrassing. Glad to know I'm not the first, nor will I be the last. Yeah, and I couldn't move. I couldn't punch the walls. I couldn't punch the bed. I was stuck. That's the only, if you like, bug. But is it a bug? It's me being a bit of a prat, really, wasn't it? I didn't think it through, and the game laughed at me and says, yeah. And of course, there was an easy way out. Slash reset spawn, or whatever it is, and slash kill myself. And I respawned back at the rocks, as advised by chat, and off we went on our merry way, so... Yeah, exactly, Eggman. It's no difference between AAA games, big open world games, you know, massive budget games that have a respawn button. You know, MMOs, time forever have had that, haven't they? So yeah, absolutely. I just thought, you know, for full disclosure, that's the only time that I've had to, like, you know, do something outside of the base game, really. Massive building. Yeah, I don't know how big you can build. Oh, do you mean massive building affecting the frame rate affects things, Bolger? Or do you mean massive building actually does have some problems outside of frame rate issues? I would say since they moved to Steam and started charging, the game is 100% better and optimized, way better than it was. Was it really bad before? Because optimization is definitely weird. I mean, I've been doing a little bit of testing outside of the stream with things like... What the hell was that? Oh. Vault. There's someone outside. Oh, I've got a couple. Oh no, the boar. Boar's attacking my cart again. Look. It seems weird that boars have really got it in for my carts. Oh, that was a terrible shot, man. Is he trying to get to my boat? I think he is, isn't he? Let's see what happens. Is he gonna try? Do you think he went out to try and attack you? Or? Couldn't do it, Warlock. Yeah, I didn't have a hammer, dude. Because I'd respawned. I had nothing on me, dude. I was literally stuck in like this little weird void with no hammer, no anything, bro. So the only way out of it was to Jesus, man. I think I'm aiming too high because I'm actually on a rock, or... Oh, come on. Cheated, bro. Ran out of stamina. Jesus, what am I going to do here? That ball's off, mate. Oh, wait! Should we just leave him? He's out of there, mate. That's really strange. You coming back? There we go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. And we will switch to the hammer. And repair you. And you. Can you pick that up? No room in inventory. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to... I mean, I'll tell you one thing I'd love to see, guys. And I think you might like this one. I would really like to see this, because it's something that made a game that actually I thought was pretty crap, if I was to be honest, into something that was... It was another one that kind of became a big thing on Twitch. I didn't think it was that great, to be absolutely honest with you, apart from one core mechanic, and it was the backpack mechanic. And I'm going to hope you can all remember the name of the game. It was a semi-open world RPG. Co-Carnage and a load of other big streamers were playing the crap out of it as if it was the greatest thing since sliced bread. It really wasn't that amazing. It was... Sorry, guys, it's all right. I got interrupted there. I do apologise. I kind of just had to really quickly mute out. Outward, yeah. I didn't like Outward. I thought it was a very shallow, nothing special experience. But I loved it. I actually really liked the game because of the backpack mechanic. I thought it added so much. The way it worked, the mechanics behind it, the way it affected my gameplay. Sorry guys, I'm actually really struggling to remember what I'm doing here. Eyes. Anything else that can go in there? Oh yeah, gold, of course, that's what I came in for. Gold, etc. And the amber we're putting in there as well. Let's make this look neat and tidy, so we'll go like that. Pop that up there. Yeah, I found that my interest in that game literally fell off a cliff. It was a classic, for me, Twitch extravaganza, where we were all hungry for something like it. Yeah, it felt really, I don't know, compartmentalized in its gameplay. But anyway, the point is, I loved that whole, you know, the way we got the lanterns that could hang off the backpacks and things. I'd love to see them add something like that, or a mod that added like a functioning backpack, so we can actually, you know, it really does, you know, slow you down. You know, a big heavy backpack, you know, specifically for traveling from A to B, for hiking across large areas. But you know, you pay a price for that. That'd be really cool, man. Outward, the worst sound design in the history of games. Such a I don't remember. I actually don't remember the sound. I just remember thinking this is really good. I really enjoyed it, and then I suddenly realised how actually god awful shallow it was, and it went from a really enjoyable game to one that I just didn't care about anymore. I kind of saw through the smoke and mirrors, and then to be fair, apparently it was all due to budget. You know, it was a very budget restricted game, wasn't it? and I'm sure they've made lots of money. Didn't they go on and create quite a lot of post-release content for it? I'm sure I remember something popping up on Twitter about it. But yeah, so I can't even remember the details about what the backpack stuff was, but I just remember being completely enchanted by it. It just, again, it added an element of, I don't know, of presence to the game that I'd never really seen done before. And I should imagine for a lot of people, it's probably something they hated. I'm not saying it's necessarily something you'd all like, but it would be kind of cool to have a backpack that you could just throw down that had like your crafting tools in or something. Let's just go and throw this back up there actually. Should we throw it in there? Just a little... Call that tin. We haven't even taken the tin in from the last run. Oh my god. That's mad. Close. Right, let's go and get this, let's go and see if we can get some circling cores out in this other cave. All steam ahead, sir. Magic system. Yeah, it was, yeah, I just, yeah. For me, it was a great novelty game rather than a great game, to be fair. I will never revisit it, you know. I played it, enjoyed it, turned it off, and never go back. Didn't think it was doing anything particularly brilliant. Yeah, could get me a bit more open world. Wasn't it all done in zones? Again, I understand the restrictions on budget, you know, not all games can be big super duper open worlds, but I love the boats in this. This is so cool. I'm really surprised by this. I've been on the raft before today, and I thought that was kind of cool. I had no idea these things. Look at that. Look at the speed. Have you ever come back to your boat and have it upside down, taking damage, and then explode? I haven't, but that statement alone terrifies me, mate. I still don't know. I still feel like we've had a few different people in chat say different things about stuff in the game. We've had people that say that it's safe when it's a little offshore, but others maybe not so convinced. I don't know. I think that I'm a bit surprised. I mean, I can understand like the Greylings attacking things like the workbenches and attacking boats. You know, that semblance of humanity based on the lore of where they spring from. You know, people of say the human world who have done dastardly deeds, the murderers and terrible human folk that have been corrupted in the ground and come back as the Grey Dwarves and the Greylings. So I get why they might be angry at humanity, and obviously therefore us and our boats and our workbenches and anything that makes them think of their background or whatever it is. But it is a bit weird that the boars attack my ships, and you know, I can understand the neckers. You know, they're aquatic animals. Maybe they don't like the boats, and you know, will attack them and are fearful of them. But it is a bit weird that the boars attack them. I assume there's just one single static AI algorithm around that. Yeah, I thought I'd get a little bit close before we take the food. I'm just hoping there's nothing out here that's going to eat me and with max. I'm trying not to eat because I don't really understand how bountiful food is going to be throughout the game. So, for example, today we got our very first little bit of Queen's Jam. And I'm a bit annoyed at myself because I've actually been leaving berries when I've gone on my lumberjacking runs. And I saw all the berries. I thought, I just don't need any berries. I've got plenty of berries at home, you know, just leave them. Sod them. Don't need that amount. And then I discovered Queen Jam, of course, which requires 8 raspberries and 8 blueberries. And is actually a really good source of additional sort of nourishment. So I'm trying not to use food too much until I kind of need it. It's probably going to bite me in the ass horribly Like one rock from him could kill me and my boat would keep going forwards with my dead ass corpse on it. Shouldn't say that out loud and tempt the gaming gods, but yes, I think what's happened is I've been over consuming food in the safety of my own camp. Now, my camp isn't safe, like things can spawn like right next to it as we've seen, so it's not like my camp is even a safe haven. But I've been eating a lot of food, a lot of neck meat, to keep my health really high, but I haven't needed to. Like, there was nothing that was damaging. I was just eating food for the sake of eating food, really. So I'm trying to snap my that reflex drive to just keep consuming for the sake of, you know, we want to be pulling in here, don't we? If I try and sort of spin her around a little bit. Oh, there's a bloody shame in there. I'm going to be too close to land, aren't I think? Whoa, how did that not parry? Oh my god, where's my... Oh, it's there. Wait. Do not go after my boat, mobber. Whoa, what? Oh, I can't parry with that! Oh no, I'm gonna die! Oh no! I'm trying to parry with a tower shield! Oh no, I'm gonna die! I'm actually trying... I suddenly thought, like, why is that not working? Wrong bloody... Oh no, shit balls. Like I said, that is going to bite me in the ass now. Oh no, 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 no! Alright, Houston, we have a major freaking problem. Oh my... Oh, I don't know where to go for the boat or not. Oh my god. Have I got one of those healing things in? Oh no. Oh no. This is bad, boys. I haven't got that accelerated stamina thing either. Oh no. Oh, that's got the stamina back. Okay, stamina's... Why are you not dead? Don't. We have got a shaman right on our toes, haven't we? Hang on to your knickers. This could be a rocky road here, boys. Good work, Grummy. Keep it upright. Get away from the poison. Oh, like a boss, mate. Oh, my heart is pounding. Oh, that was a bad mooring of the ship, bro. Jesus. Yeah, so at the very least, I should have taken the food before I got off the boat, shouldn't I? I mean, that was just ridiculous. I didn't realise how many there bloody were. And of course, I did totally forget I couldn't parry with that shield. That's what I actually... It's 3 times on the trot. I thought, oh, that's bad timing, that is, Grum. Oh, man. The problem with using the power is strange, is that it takes ages. And actually, if I'd used it there, I'd have been dead, mate. I can almost guarantee it. It locks you into space. You can't move for like a good, I'd say, like 1.5 to 2 seconds. I've died, or nearly died, so many times from using that power. The best use for the power I found is the second you see the forest is moving, in my case. I instantly come in here, I go eat, and then I hit my power, and that's great. But I think if you're at the point where it's a bit like using bloody it's in The Witcher, wasn't it? Using oils in The Witcher. By the time you'd actually got in combat, it was too late. It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous mechanic that was. Right, I don't think that boat's going to survive there, but we'll see. Next time we'll eat before we disembark. Hang on, that's the troll cave. Sorry, that's the wrong cave. Yeah, that's the other thing, isn't it? I didn't think of that, Desla. That's a really good point. So I came out of the water low on health, and I was wet, which is like, what's that? Is that minus 50% stamina, minus 25% health regen? What do you reckon about that boat? That boat is never going to survive there, is it? I've got to move that. That's just asking for that to be smashed to the bottom of the ocean. And I won't be able to reach the nails down there. Let's turn a hard right. I thought about going to the boat, but I was worried about the stamina. And getting a rock in the back of the head. That's all I could think about. It was like jumping in the water and then suddenly getting a rock. They are surprisingly good shots with those rocks. If it's not like if you're not directly underneath them. So it looks like once you're off the boat, but you literally have to be off it, don't you? You have to disembark 100%. For it to actually stop. That's tin, isn't it? I should really get that. Oh, I'm just got so much stuff again. I'll tell you what, we'll leave it. Or should I? No, let's get it. Waste not, want not. You don't like the sailing, Senoj? What? In what way? Well, as in because it gets harder, or as in you just don't like the mechanic with it? What was another one? Didn't see that. Oh, close. We are wet. I suppose it would make sense to put a little... It's a bit unlucky. Jesus, we're full again. See what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a little campfire over here, right? How many rocks we got? 10. Do not die to a log, son. Just gonna make a little campfire in here. I'm just gonna hit the boat and just unload some stuff. Campfire. So that'll be nice for us to... So, you wouldn't be able to put a box here though, would you? Because that's classed as needing a workbench, right? And a workbench would... So does that count as being undercover if you put it in there? It's not such a big overhang here, is it? I wonder if it does, if you tuck it like right in. Let's just see. Oh, it does. Oh, wow. Okay, well that's actually quite cool. Weird. Like it does let you place it, and then it sort of doesn't let you place it. Oh wow, that's neat. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, panic then! Oh my god! Oh god! I thought my game had freaking crashed or something. Get out, knobber. Oh, am I on fire? Right. Let's just ditch all of that in there. That'll do us, won't it? And I'll just get a little rested bonus before we go in. That's cool. That's good to know, that is. So you could put it right in just so it's covered. Build your fire and maybe a little chest or whatever you need. Repair your gear. Chop it out. Carry on your merry way, right? I like that. I like it a lot, sir. Now, we're going to switch to that and that, aren't we? You don't need it covered to... Oh, do you not? Oh, but you wouldn't be able to repair, though, would you? I should have tested it, actually. You got me thinking now. Maybe it wasn't covered then. I'll test it when we go out. We'll see if we can build one just to get our basic gear repaired. Although I suppose later on it's not going to make any difference, is it? Because you're you'll probably have like all bronze and things, won't you? Which requires the forge, if I remember correctly. Oh, you can actually dig into the hill, really? Oh, now that's interesting, because I always assumed like if you tried to dig into a hill, it would just keep collapsing. So, like, as in you couldn't make tunneled areas or overhung protected areas. So you can tunnel into the rock a little bit, can you? Where's that? Has he picked it up? I don't know, we'll try it in a bit, yeah, and we'll see if we can actually build in the caves. I know we can put a campfire in the cave, can't we? Don't know about a workbench. I can't remember, I'm sure we tried that, yeah. Did we not try that and it wouldn't let us? Have I got enough wood? No, we'll have to try it on the way out, mate. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, do. Oh, whoa. Jesus. That don't sound good, does it? Oh, whoa. God, you look a bit eager, beaver, mate. Steady on, soldier. Oh. Oh, yes. 3 circling cores. You little Bobby Dazzler. Oh, I never thought of that. So you can build in the cave for the... you end up choking yourself out from smoke inhalation. That's quite cool, actually. Oh, dear. That's actually really kind of quite neat. It's those little details like the asphyxiation that I think really makes this game. Oh, look at all that gorgeous loot, me old mucker. Beautiful. Well, that's at least it's 3. It's better than 0. I'm starting to come to the conclusion if I leave a crypt with 3 circling cores, I shouldn't be unhappy. Yeah, well. So far, so good. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that. Oh shit! That's not good. Pro skills, mate. Pro skills. Because Diz calls this my door. He reckons my shield just looks like a door. And I went, what you on about? It looks nothing like a door. And then I saw it actually has got a door handle on it. And I thought, that's a fair point, mate. It's not a tower shield. It's literally a door. I'll tell you what, that dodgy shield salesman. He saw me coming, mate, I tell you. Ooh, what the hell? Can I get back up there? Oh, mistakes have been made. Oh, mistakes have been made. Oh, mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of motherfucking skeletons, bro. Oh, what the hell, bro? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That's not the Valheim I know, mate. What's going on here, broski? That's taking a bit of a turn for the, let's drop Grummy in a big pile of bloody turds, isn't it, eh? Holy wow. Jesus. Good God, sir. Alright, wow. Alright, let's go and get a nice little rested buff. That is not even remotely legit, is it really? Oh, mate. That was a lot. How many was that? There's got to be like 8, 9 skellies in there. As soon as I started sliding down, I thought, that's probably not good. What was that about the boss location? Did you find the second boss location that was ruining the dungeon? I did, yeah, I've already found the second one, actually. Yeah, we were really lucky. I've been sort of investigating. Am I dying? Oh, smoke inhalation. Yeah, I can't remember what we were up to. I can't remember now, dude. Somewhere over here. At my other camp. And I just caught like a stone building in the distance. We literally just turned on. I just saw, oh, stone building. You know, went over there and we read the runestone. So we've got the elders just down here. So yeah, we're quite lucky on that front. How you doing, Daisy May? How's things? Right, well, the strategy of legging it proves to be alright, mate. And that was down there, wasn't it? Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, not go straight down there. Oh no, there's a spawner in there, mate. Is that a rancid? It is, isn't it? What does this dude do? I don't know much about these rancids. Do they have like a poison effect or something? You know what, mate? If you're gonna piss about— oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wrong, I pressed all the wrong buttons, dude! Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's some sort of poison. There's some sort of poison going on. Oh no. What the hell? What the hell? How does that work? How does that work? Is that just if he hits me, is it? Or he's just ran off. Oh, that's not good, man. They're all, oh man, there's millions of them. Holy wow, bro. Don't really go down there. I kind of slid, didn't I? Clever girl. Damn, this game is so good. I'm just going to close that door. Circling core. Oh, yes. An amber pearl. Circling core. Can't wait to, well, I hope we do. Some of you said you've still not found one. I hope we do find the trader. Vegvizier the Elder. So we already know that, don't we? Excellent. So that, so that is a way to sort of like increase the chance of finding a boss. You've got a better chance of finding clues in caverns, have you? All? How much of the map have we already explored? None, Shades. Literally, in the last couple of days, we haven't explored anything new. Apart from, I think we'd only come to about here until today. So today, all I've done is that. Outside of what we've already done. So this is where I flew in. Because I thought something weird had happened here. But, because I thought, I've never been out there. Well, what's that all about? But I think that's where the Hugin flies you in. So presumably I started there or here. That was the standing stones. That's the main base. That's like, you know, the copper mine where we were this morning. We did that little walk around the coast here. And that was that little farming settlement we set up, which was directly across. That's where we did our first little journey on the raft. And to put that into context, zoom out, zoom out. I mean, it makes it look like we've explored more because the font doesn't change size really, you know? But to put that into perspective, we haven't really done anything yet. Fascinating. Now, I do know some people have said some seeds are a little less than ideal. And what they mean by that, I don't know. Whether you get like huge expanses of water maybe with nothing in it, or I don't know. I really don't know, but those assholes all came from down there, didn't they? You know what I'd love more than anything right now? If this game could give me a good wholehearted shield bash. I would be a very happy camper, man. That's what I was saying about RPG skills. I'm not trying to turn the game into something it isn't and add like everything that all the other games do, but a little RPG system, like maybe I could choose to have a shield bash or an enhanced block or something. You know, it doesn't have to be something super deep, but just a couple of like little specializations maybe. You know, for people that really like to use the sword and board, you can invest into a shield bash. For people that like two-handed, maybe they could reduce stamina cost or something like that. You know, well, whatever. I'm not trying to actually give you the details, but holy balls, that was such a cool fight down there. Really, holy shit. Oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? How am I gonna kill a ghost? Oh no, do I need like silver or something? What the hell, dude? Should we just give him a whack with a mouse and see what happens? Do I know the way out if it all goes to Pete Tong? Oh, dude, it's like an ethereal purple mist. What the hell was... Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I can hit it. I can hit it, guys. I can hit it. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm gonna get greedy. Oh, I smashed the door. That's not good. Take that, foul ethereal beastie. Oh, dude. So even in the caves that are skeletons, there's new things as well. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I need some sort of like magical weapon. Well, yeah, silver weapon. That's what I thought. Yeah. Silver is more effective, but it's not necessary. There's a werewolf. That's a werewolf. That's not a werewolf. It's a ghost. It's not a werewolf. It looked like he did some sort of lightning damage. Lightning damage, maybe. You know, if I hadn't been able to kill it, I wouldn't have been upset. I wouldn't have been gutted. I'd have been like, that's cool. We need to go back there when we've got a silver weapon, you know? I wouldn't have minded. I remember we've got the other way to go. Oh my god, because that's going to go up as well, right? Oh, Jesus. Dude, this place is vast, man. Have a little look up here first. There are a couple of areas where he can't quite find his foothold. Yeah, the map's crazy, Shades. That's not where I came. No, it's not. That's definitely not where I came in. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, yellow numbers mean you're doing really good damage, aren't you? White numbers mean you're doing okay damage, and grey numbers mean you probably want to rethink that if at all possible, yeah? Yeah, there's nothing else. Go back and check out the other route from that second stairwell. Kick it in its spectral nuts. That's excellent. I could tabletop role play with you all night long, mate. So Emperor, what's your ranger gonna do? I'm gonna kick him in the spectral nuts, DM. All right, let's roll a d20, mate. Let's see how that works out for you. The cleric seems to look extremely perturbed, Emperor. Oh, I was hoping that'd go around the corner like the last one and give me a beautiful spectral core at the end. Hello? Where did we... I've got lost. I've made the terrible mistake of looking over at Twitch chat and now I don't know where I am. Did I come from down there? I did, didn't I? Oh, well, we got one. We got one. So we made a total of 6 circling cores in there, did we? Is that right? Hang on a minute. Oh, it was a troll. I didn't get any circling cores from the troll cave, did I? Or did I? Don't think we did. But I got 6 out of this one, and I think that's this one done, is it not? And this should take us back. Because we've been through there, haven't we? But we haven't been through here, I don't think. Oh shit balls. Alright, let's stock up just in case. Oh, badly timed. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, no. I'm out of stamina, guys. Oh, jeez, that was close. That was close. Oh, I didn't know what to do then. Oh, Brucey jackpot and jelly beans, mate. Look at this. Certainly calls for days. 6, 7, 9 Surtling calls from 1-2, man. Which for me, I'm not saying that's necessarily good for anyone else, but for me, that is the jackpot, bro. And another Vergizir. Looks like it remembers your zoom orientation. That's awesome, man. That is Bobby Dazzler. What an excellent result as well. What an excellent result. What was that? I really hope they go to town with these little mini dungeons. I really do. This is like the golden nugget of content for me. This is what I was talking about, Scum. You see, you take Scum, right? Completely different game to this. But I absolutely love the minute-to-minute gameplay. The gunplay. But there's no funny shooting anything. There's nothing to shoot. It's just puppets out in the open. It's a wonderful game. I love the game to pieces, and I wish them all the best, and I will definitely be back playing it. I really, really like Scum. I love the building. But you've got to give me something to work towards. You've got to give me a little adventure, a little combat adventure. And yeah, so some of these are pretty simple. But you know what? It doesn't have to be complicated. I'm not after the Earth. I'm not after like a full-blown AD&D 65-page campaign spelunking adventure. I just want to go and beat some skeletons up in a crypt. We've been there, right? Have we been there? And if Scum could just give me a reason to enjoy, you know, the whole game is about going and getting awesome guns and weapons and great ammo, and you've got to give me something to shoot. You've got to give me a drive. And to be honest, the kill boxes are nothing more than a PvP time sink. That's all they are. Like I say, I'm not asking for the world. Now, what are we gonna do here? If we leave that, we're gonna want to take that for definite, aren't we? I kind of want to take it all. Now we've done that one, haven't we? I'm gonna class that as incomplete, and I'm just gonna come back off stream and grab that, guys, and then delete it. I want to keep Grumbodia clean. You've never found that many circling cores in one shot. I think somebody said they found. Didn't someone say earlier that they found 17? I'm sure they said 17. That for me, I mean that's two. I mean that is a whole kiln and a smelter from one cave. I mean, I know you said I need thistle, but I really like the thistle glowing in the dark, so I'm going to leave a little bit. Now, can I swim out to that? Should we go around a little bit? You found 14, have you, Darth? All I'm going to say from now on is if I get more than 0, I'm actually quite happy. The fact I got 0 from one hurt a great deal. but I suppose therein lies the genius of RNG gaming, right? Some you win, some you lose. So the boat was fine. The boat definitely did not get attacked, so it doesn't look like... Oh, gosh. Doesn't look like it got attacked. Right, let's hard left. Turn around, boys. Oh, you found 18, Eggman. I really enjoyed that one. That was cool. Backpedal without sprinting. What? Just try. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, it would make sense actually. Just remember not to block. So actually like dance out of range without the block. I actually had a moment of panic there. I thought, oh no, I've backed myself into the corner. I'm low on stamina. I can't block. Have any of you actually had like really bad seeds? Anybody had one where you've actually had to say, look, see, I wouldn't know a bad seed from a good seed, you see. All I know is I'm not struggling at the minute. You know, tin I'm having to come out and find. Copper I seem to be finding in reasonable abundance. Oh, look at that, and that's so cool. Check that out, look. See the campfire in the troll cave, look. So will that troll be for dead forever now? Even if I come back in 100 hours, that troll will not be back in that cave. I don't know whether I like that or I see, to me, there are trolls in the game, and, you know, there's no one... Oh, my God, look at that. Isn't that amazing? I'd kind of like them to repopulate the troll ones, at the very least. You know, a troll finds a cave and makes it his home. With the skeletal crypts, yeah, I could say, yeah, once you've cleared it, you've cleared it. Oh, we have RPG. Oh, we have, dude. Yeah, yeah. We just looked at it. It's huge, mate. Yeah, the map is the map is something else, bro. Frightening. Current server you're on is permadeath. If you die, you have to start on your character. Is there a way to actually have that in the game? Is there RPG, or is it just done on a kind of code of honor, if you like? I died from a tree early on. And I think apart from that, I think I died. I've had one what I call, you know, obviously I'm not trying to say the death from a tree wasn't a real death, but you know, Jesus Christ, you saw that coming. I have had one legitimate death that I can think of, which was from a mob, and I can't actually remember what happened. Now that I think about it, I think it was during one of the Earth is moving moments. I think I boffed something and got eaten alive. And I've also died from having low health in a building and taking my eye off the ball outside of the stream, which is my current death on the map, actually. Yeah, that is where I was building. I was low on health and I fell off some scaffolding. And rather amusingly woke up dead. What was really annoying about that was my bedroll was all the way over here. So although I died there, I respawned all the way over there. And I discovered the joys of the Ichthir power for running. So if your seeds didn't germinate, or is that not what you meant? Enough of your sex life, mate. K put 150 hours into his solar and explored about 8% of his map. Did he move on to something else? What did he go on to play? I couldn't help but feel that Ko really wasn't enjoying it. I really got that vibe. That he was putting on a face, to be honest, mate. The voice was saying one thing. The face was saying something else, in my opinion. I think he just felt honor-bound to play it because it was such a big buzz, but I really didn't feel... I know he lost his... he completely lost it with his mods, didn't he? I've never seen him look so exasperated. It's like, will you shut the fuck up, people? Next stream. I really like playing with my mods, but I thought I'd just play it single player for a little bit. Yeah. There is a permadeath mod that makes all your items go poof when you die. And you can't respawn on beds, but it doesn't delete the character. Cool. Looks like the modding community is really, really coming on. Tell you what, if they could take just some of the talent, I mean the genius of Subquake, Wookiee, some of those Unity guys that have played about with 7 days, and get them on board with something like this, Jesus, God knows what they could come up with. Assuming it is accessible from a modder's point of view. Yeah, that's it, Eggman. I'm not worried if it doesn't respawn. I just thought it'd be a nice touch that, you know, skeletal caves maybe don't respawn. You know, maybe if boars didn't attack boats and workbenches. Just little things that I notice, you know, as the game progresses. Little things that, you know, a little fiddle, a little twiddle, a little turn of the knob here and there. Yeah, the only one that I'm thinking of adding, mod-wise, is the one that lets me pause time. I am really struggling on the Valheim streams. I'm nowhere near as hydrated as I would be on another game. I feel like I really don't want to leave my boat or my house and have something terrible happen and lose it because I was AFK. So I am really thinking about adding the pause one, just so I can get up, have a coffee, have a chat with you fine folks, and, you know, even if it's for 5 minutes every couple of hours, it'd be better than what I've got at the minute. And that doesn't feel like anything that is cheaty or imbalanced, you know. If you're AFK, you know, it's not like I'm playing Dark Souls or something, is it? I might look into that tonight. What I'm worried about is adding a mod that then later on turns out to be the reason that I've got a corrupted save, you know what I mean? Or something horrible like that. Or it's not compatible with a patch or something. Oh, nearly. Nearly missed the ball. Oh, what the hell? How did that miss you, bro? I will teach you to bother my workbench, sir. You foul hog. Excellent. Nice. I don't think I've got it. Oh, no! Oh! Thought the chest had gone. No room in inventory. I was going to say, it wouldn't actually matter. I'd still have the stuff on the floor. But that's a good loot run. Really good loot run. Mods and off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just... Yeah. I'd be... to be honest, you can probably tell that I'm enjoying the game immensely. And I would be absolutely mortified if I added a mod just for that one thing and it turned out to be the reason I couldn't carry on, or... you know, a really good update, you know, was not compatible, and you know, it's like, oh, I can't imagine it happening, but I also know the way the world works in 2020 and 2021. You know, the things that you couldn't possibly imagine happening have a nasty habit of coming to fruition, don't they? I would also be the only person that it affected, you know what I mean? I could come on stream one day, so it's not working, or there's been an update. Oh yeah, I've got the update. Yeah, it's not compatible with your Paul's mod game, mate. Yeah. Just log out to my... Yeah, I can hide. The thing is, mate, it just takes me out of the game a little bit, to be honest. But maybe the pause would do the same. I mean, you're absolutely right. It doesn't take long to log out and log back in. I'm one of those streamers, though, that I always feel like I need to be doing something in the game. You know, I'd spend a lot of time chatting and just generally chilling out, but I tend to keep the character moving around a little bit. I don't know, it's just weird, dude. But you're absolutely right. I need to get over that and just log out, log back in. I don't know, it seems like each day is like this proper little adventure, and then at the end of the stream I turn it off and it feels like it's really cool compartmentalised, then like logging in and logging out. I don't know, it makes no sense to anyone, I'm sure, apart from me. It just feels like, I don't know, it just feels wrong. Whereas pausing it feels right. Mad I know, mate. I'm not expecting anyone to get that at all. So what is he on about? I'm a complicated individual. I think that one also lets you move time as well. You can actually speed up and slow down time, which, you know, might be useful for some of you if you're thinking about it. So I don't know, like if later on you have to wait for crops to grow or things to ferment, and it won't actually give you more time. You'll still have the same day-night cycle and everything, but you can actually slow down time or fast forward time. Yeah, alright, so when we join tomorrow, I will just sort out the feather box once and for all. I need a honey box and a feather box, and what I'll probably do is bring the honey down to here, I think. Rather annoyingly, Jan mentioned these earlier, and I forgot to take them. They would have been ideal during that nightmare. Well, you know, when I came off the boat and I was really low on stamina, that would have been perfect to chug one of them. And Roxy was in chat earlier saying about I don't need to have these on my toolbar, and she's absolutely right. Maybe I should get in the habit of not having that in there, or maybe having those in there, or something like that. I don't want to get too set in my ways too early. After every stream, You know what, Anifast, I said I was going to do it, and you know what, I haven't done it in 3 days, mate. In fact, my current backup isn't even compatible, because there's been an update since then, hasn't there? So it's not even compatible anyway. I wouldn't be able to roll back to it, from what I read. So I really need to start doing that. Like, really need to start doing it. I would be absolutely gutted, mate. Oh, Valheim Plus turned off their time stuff because of issues with it. Ooh, see that? Yeah, maybe we should not do it. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Always back up world save and character save. I am currently backing up the whole Valheim folder. The one that's in, you know, like C drive, Grum, app data, roaming apps. You know, that one. I'm just taking the. I think is it called Iron something? The name of the dev team is the folder, and in that folder there's some stuff, and inside that folder is Valheim, and I just take a copy of that. Is there something else I'm supposed to be taking a backup? Don't do it, Heisen. It's fast. Set a nice campfire screen and then log out. Yeah, actually that'd be quite cool. Actually, the crackling sound of it. We could record the crackling fire, couldn't I? I did this. This is us. This is actually my character. Look. That's in the forward base of ops over at the cop camp. I did that. That's my paint skills, that is, mate. I'm so proud. I did that. I thought that's really nice, that is, mate. You've done all right there, Grummy Bear. And I even tried to get the character just a little bit to the left. Just a little bit to the left. So, like, you can see the Twitch chat kind of nicely on the startup. It's the little details, boys. That's it. I ain't got it, yeah. And you throw the arrows out of the hotbar. See, the reason that I was saying to Roxy, see, one of the things that I love about the game, I'm not saying, you got to remember, I am the sort of person that will wear a suit of armor in a video game because I like the look of it. It adds a little bit of something to my character. Even if it's not as good an armor set as something else that I could be wearing. I do like to semi-roleplay in my head a little bit. I've been saying all the way through this roleplay, I feel like I'm actually sitting here with a DM. This is like me playing my own little AD&D campaign, rolling dice with someone telling me the story. And I'm really quite invested in it at the moment, at a sort of emotional level. You know, I don't want to overextend this, but it just feels like I'm really in the moment with my dude. I'm really enjoying him. I really don't want him to, you know, I really don't want him to die. Not just because I'm going to lose skill. I really don't want him to die. I want to look after the dude, man. I want him to be on a grand Hobbit adventure. But, I forgot what I was talking about now. But one of the things that I really love, I've never seen it in another video game where I can do it so lovingly, is being able to go for my normal arrows like this, and then quickly switch to my fire arrows, you see. It's exactly what Roxy was saying. I mean, I do know I can come in here and clip them like that. But, you know, in the heat of combat, it feels so good. You know, I can be walking along, you know, I've got everything put away, and, like, I see a dastardly greyling or something in the distance. I whip out my bow, I'm in stealth, and I can twang. And then I see a shaman, and I switch over to my fire arrows. And then they get close, and I quickly switch to sword and board. And it just feels so good, man. I used to do that. I've stopped it ever since they fixed that one bug that could corrupt your saves. Oh, right. So, yeah, because I know there was an alert went out on a couple of the big gaming forums, weren't there, about making sure you take regular backups. I mean, I am going to take backups of this because I actually care. Most games, I suppose in a lot of games, if that was to happen, I'd be like, well, that's it then. That's the end of that playthrough. We'll move on to the next game. But I would actually be pretty freaking mortified if it happened to this. I think there would be a lot of tears, a lot of rants, and a very sad Grummy Bear. I haven't had a game, I don't know, I mean, I've had games get under my skin in the last few months since we stopped playing 7 Days to Die. Night of the Dead, I really enjoyed that, like, really enjoyed it. But the building I knew was going to come to an end at some point, especially once that patch came where they kind of oversimplified everything, made it a lot easier. What else have we played that is kind of big, open world, expansive? I mean, there's been a few on the early access front, but this one, the building is gorgeous. I mean, it really is a lot of fun. I think it's quite easy for me to say this, but there's a lot of games out there that I think you can watch and think, you know, I don't really get it. You know, What's the big deal about it? And I couldn't agree more about this one. I think if you watch it from a distance, it might not necessarily appeal to you, even if you like the genre. But I tell you what, mate, honestly, the very first time you build and snap something down, that's it. You're doomed, mate. I don't know what it is. It's you know, it's not doing anything a million and one other games haven't done, but for some reason, just building a little log cabin in this game is infinitely more fun than so many other games that I've played. It's everything from the sound, to the speed of the rotation, the actual blocks themselves. It just seems to come together to create a very, I don't know, addictive little experience in all its. Yeah, and then Subquite, a massive thanks to that Subquite. And we just talked about Undead Legacy, yeah, Subquite. Yeah, there's a man who knows his Unity. I'm actually pointing at your name here, like anyone can see me, Subquite. Virtual pointer Subquite. Subquite not only is the man who's been around for a long time in this community, but he's a very well-versed 7 Days modder, makes the Undead Legacy mod. And it was also him that bought me a copy of the game. So thank you very much, Subquite. A new UI for Valheim. What is it you hate about this, Diz? You really banged on about this UI. What is it you don't like about this? I think this is I have no issues with this UI whatsoever, dude. What is it you don't like, man? You can do that. It's just a question of swapping to another ammo type on the go is more important. Yeah, exactly, Darth. Yeah. It is. I think the one I probably do need to think about getting rid of is those two, maybe. I don't need the build thing all the time. Now, having said that, though, it's so nice being able to just quickly like whip that out and. Do you need it on a hotbar, or is there a hotkey for crafting, repairing? I don't think there is there? No, probably not actually. Have I got any room for my torches? We'll throw that one in there. That's just like my spare armor and things at the moment. It is addictive. You've never played anything like this. It's always PvP. Yeah, I can imagine there's a lot of people who have picked this up that are just, you know, it might be their introduction to these kind of games. And I think it's... I can get why it would appeal to people. I was saying earlier, my bros, for example, are my Xbox Series X sort of friends. I mean, I don't have that myself, but they all managed to get a Series X very early during the release window. In fact, day one for most of them. And they all play FIFA, Rocket League, Rainbow Six Siege, and Call of Duty. That's all they really play, apart from a couple of the guys that love their Chivo hunting. So, you know, they pick up anything and everything. But that's like probably 70% of what they play. And they throw the odd other game in there off the Xbox Game Pass and things. But that's what they play. And it's this sort of game they would have fun with in co-op. You know, hopefully it will release on console at some point. They would have a lot. I can just imagine the laughs and giggles. I really can. Little 3-4 player teams, they would have a riot with it. They really would. You can equip any weapon or tool in the inventory too, not just a hotbar. If you mouse click the item. Yeah, so I can have that without having to actually equip it. Yeah. I do tend to put it back in the hotbar, just, I don't know why, to be honest. Maybe out of habit, to be honest. Subquite. Yeah. I would love to have a bigger backpack. I'm not saying, as in... not just because I want a bigger backpack. I would love to have a backpack. I would love to have a way to increase my inventory management or personal storage. I'd love to have a backpack, you know, a wolfskin backpack that I could extend out by 4 slots or 5 slots. It'd be a wonderful little quality of life thing to keep making a better, sturdier backpack as you play through. I'd love that, and that'd be something I'd be really into. Yeah, but, and I get that, Darth. I mean, my personal thing is how many times you want to build underground, you know? That's the novelty of 7 Days, isn't it? You know, I always used to. I used to love underground bases, mate. But, I also know the price that game pays for its full voxel world, you know. As the devs have said many times themselves, you know, if they could redo it, they might rethink that. the overhead for all that is astronomical. Would you rather have the ability to build underground here and there, or having hundreds of zombies on the screen at one time, like proper hordes? I know what I'd rather have. You're constantly attached to a cart. I think Daikoi said that he constantly ran around with a cart. Yeah, I should probably think. You're insulted racial men. Could you please be active and talk with us? What do you mean, dude? You're right, Permanent. You should find a trade soon. Grim might give you something. But how, Permanent? You know, how can I find a trader? From what I've understood, I mean, you're right. I'd love to find one, but it could be anywhere, dude. It could literally be anywhere on that map, right? It could be over here for all I know, bro. Yeah, there's no point in me just going to try and find a trader. I think at this point, maybe clear this area of the map. I want to get a dock built. And at that point, we're going to hit... I think once we've got a dock built, we know a little bit more about the sailing. I think we'll hit the second boss. And who knows, you know, we might find something going down towards the boss. So I'll probably sort of like... I think what we'll do is we'll come along the coast on that west side. I might set up a little port here, because I'm going to guess... I don't know, actually. You see a bit of land there? No, maybe not. We might have to sail to get to the boss. It could be on another... It could be on an island, for all I know. But I'm going to guess we might end up putting like a little boat down here. So we could explore northeast. We know it looks like that landmass comes all the way around. And then this looks like a new open area. Could be a lake for all I know. But yeah, we'll definitely get a dock built. And you never know, we might find a way around. Sail down, perhaps. Go on a grand adventure. Stockpile some stuff and head out. You think the Elder's on a separate island? Yeah, I can't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this looks like this joins, doesn't it? I mean, this all could just come around in like a big mass. But I don't know, because I've never seen another map, so I don't know how the world works. The trader icon on the map shows that when you're close to it, not sure the exact distance, but you'll know when there's a trader before you've been to. Oh, really? So I don't actually physically have to like 100% spot it. It will pop up, will it? Is there any way to find the trader permanent? I mean, I might be misinterpreting what you're saying. Like in the same way that I found the Elder by clicking the runes. Is there a way to find the trader through that as well, or? Old Haldor is kind of a pain because he might be right around the corner in a different continent entirely. I kind of hope the devs had a way to mark him on your map like the bosses. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that people have been playing the game and have never found, like, as in that they've killed the last boss, you know, as far as they're concerned, the content's done, and they never found a trader. They literally didn't find a trader on their entire playthrough. But... are you getting infinite ore without travelling? What? On this horizon? What do you mean by infinite ore? I've only got copper and tin. So all my tin has come... what I do is I mark a point on the Black Forest and I follow it around on the coast. So that's tin start, tin end. And over here we've got tin start and tin end. So that's all I've done for tin. Copper I'm finding everywhere, dude. I have actually hit... There was a third node over here. There were 3 nodes of copper and I've hit 3 nodes. But I've got... Is that something outside? I don't seem to be having any problems with copper. Well, I say that. I haven't got a lot of copper. I do need to go and freaking harvest it. I really do. We might have to do that over the weekend, but... I swear I can hear something outside, but I think the ambient noise in this game sometimes throws me for a wobbler, to be honest. There's no tablets to find from the range has to... Oh, okay. So there's no secret trick then, Perma, in there. Some people have got looking, got us to try to... Yeah. I suppose those seeds go up on Reddit and everyone uses them, right? You know, if a website you can put your CD to, it will show you the map with locations. Oh, yeah, I want to stay away from that. I actually said about this a while back, I wonder if someone's come up with a fix for the world. You know, like you can preview the worlds on 7 Days to Die. Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to have to call it there because, well, I could certainly sit here all day having a chinwag, but it is past our normal finish time. So thank you all very, very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure as always throughout today. Let's get a shout out here to who we got. We've got Ada, Keith, Heaven's Host, the Threxy Pixel, Mystical Sparks, Eater, Crumpet Gamer, Bisa, and Bolga. Thank you all very much for the follows in the last couple of hours. And Pete, thank you for the gifted subs earlier as well. Thank you all for joining us. We do stream 7 days a week. We start at Monday through Sunday. We start at 8:15 in the morning through till around 3 o'clock. And as a point of reference, it's 3:15 here in the UK now. So, of course, we will, as always, be back here tomorrow morning at 8:15 to carry on our little Valheimic adventure. Hope some of you can join us. Saturday tomorrow, right? Oh my gosh, it is. Yes, the weekend is upon us. So, yeah, we'll do a bit of building as well, I think, tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure. I saw a lot of new faces in chat today as well, so it's been a bit manic. But yeah, nice to see you all. Nice to see everybody indeed. Thanks for putting a smile on my face throughout today. I know times are hard for a lot of fakes out there at the moment. COVID times, a lot of worry, a lot of stress. But you all bring a smile to my day while we're here streaming this game. It's a big shout out to you, Subcrat. Thanks ever so much, bro. Really do appreciate it. And thank you all for the support. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs all throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for the support. It means the world to me. So thank you very, very much indeed. If you'd like to join us outside of the stream, !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. All you need to do over there is just post an introductions. Just say hello, post an emote. That's as long as we can see your name in introductions, we know that you actually want to join us. We'll click your name and the rest of the Discord will open as the outro music plays. So now is a really good time to jump over there. Twitter will of course get you a link to, oh look at the colour change, that's gorgeous. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed, and if you join us over there you'll get a tweet every single day at 8:15 just to let you know that the stream's gone live. And YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is an archive of all the Twitch VODs. So you can watch us over there. I know some people struggle to watch at work and YouTube's a better option for them. So we'll try and keep everything uploaded as best as we can. Seriously, ladies and gents, guys and girls, thank you absolutely for an absolutely top banana day. Really chill, just what I need right now. I'm sure we all do. Just a little bit of peace, calm and tranquility for a few hours a day. So thank you for coming along. Thank you for joining me on my Valheim adventure. It's been a pleasure. Stay safe. Have a wonderful Friday evening, whatever you're up to tonight. You stay safe. Look after your loved ones. Ring your moms and your dads. That's what I need to go and do. I need to speak to both of mine, especially my mom. She sometimes takes the back burner because of my dad being so poorly. And of course, they haven't lived together for a long time. But I should spend more time. I promise I'll ring my mom. ask me about my conversation with my mom tomorrow on stream. I'll tell you all about it. I'll give you an incentive. I know you'll poke and prod me. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Fresh cup of coffee, 8:15, some more Valheim. Failing that, hopefully on Discord in a little while as well. Thank you for watching.
You paint a picture